I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day I'm hustling.
BoxingVoice.com. All the guys want. I want what Mayweather got. I want what Mayweather got. You done bust your ass like Mayweather. I was trying to fight every fighter. I sacrificed a lot
Dollar Vinyasa Productions
to get to where I got to.
What do you bring to the table?
Let's get this on. Let's do it. Well, it's like this. Wait.
All right, that's it. Hold on. Bernard, everybody calm down.
Man, you know how these bitches is in the sport. Total disrespect. Kid has no class, no style at all. I sacrificed a lot.
BoxingVoice.com.
To get to where I got to.
BoxingVoice.com. What up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another morning edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, and we are live for the Catterall, Regis Prograis previews and predictions and the live press conference that is happening right now on DAZN around the world. You can check it out on their YouTube channel and follow along with us. Let me know if everything is working on X Spaces. If so, give me a thumbs up and a repost. And let me know if you hear anything on Discord so we can get everything working properly. We are here to discuss the previews and predictions for this weekend's fight. We got Catterall and Regis Prograis doing battle on a DAZN card, Matchroom and DAZN coming together to bring us some action this week. And then this is your television pick of the week, right? This is the biggest fight this weekend. And, it will be coming from England on DAZN, live around the world. Hopefully you have DAZN. Today you can certainly catch the press conference live on DAZN's YouTube channel. But we're looking for previews and predictions. We want to preview this fight, give our predictions, and see can we not get it correct, or can we actually get it correct? So let's start right with it. There's not a lot of fights here, so I don't know how long this show is actually going to last. We do have Catterall taking on Regis Prograis. Regis is a former champion, and Catterall, I don't think he's ever been a champion. He should have been some sort of champion in that Josh Taylor fight where many believed that he deserved that win. Didn't get it, but many believe he deserved it. Outside of that, I'm not really remembering any time where Catterall had a full belt, possibly a WBA, but now that the WBA and BoxRec are not cool, we can never see those WBA bouts. And I just don't remember him having a memorable title bout to be 100% sure that he was ever a champion. But nonetheless, Catterall is a good fighter. He is a southpaw, 31 years old, nicknamed El Gato. And he'll be taking on the power-punching Regis Prograis, who hasn't fought since his loss to Devin Haney in 2023. So Regis hasn't fought since December 9th, 2023. Almost 2 years, right? Or almost a year, it would be, almost a full year since Regis last fought in about another 2 months. So, not the best of situations for Regis Prograis, but, you got to take what you can get. Jack-Catterall will put him back in those rankings at 140 and potentially get him another title shot. Catterall is number 4 in the ring, number 2 in the WBA, and number 2 in the WBC, number 5 in the WBA. He is not ranked in, actually, he's number 3 in the IBF. So Catterall ranked across all sanctioning bodies. So a win will definitely put him in, good favor with the rest of the boxing world, right? It'll give him a good standing and status. People will obviously want to see him fight again. But for those watching on YouTube, you already know what to do. It's your daily reminder to go ahead and hit that thumbs up button so we can help with the visibility of the show. If you're on X Spaces, go ahead and give me a repost so we can potentially get some new listeners that maybe turn into new callers. I'm looking for previews and predictions for Jack-Catterall and Regis Prograis. It's not the easiest fight to pick, man. Let me check what the betting odds are. And, we did win yesterday on Sharetta Metcalf. We made that late bet during the live fight chat right before the main event and picked up that winning money on decision for Sharetta. Right now, plenty of bets to be made, but the issue is we don't really know these dudes, you know what I mean? Yeah, I see a lot of Campbell Hatton here and James Flint. No clue why. Yeah, I'm shocked. There's more Campbell Hatton, but I don't see. This is strange. Let me see. I'm not understanding why it's only coming up as Campbell Hatton. Bouts. Let me try bouts. There we go. All right. So where is Regis? All right. Regis is a plus 300. Wow. Jack-Catterall, that big of a favorite to win. Holy smokes. He is a good boxer, and Regis doesn't do well with boxers. And he did very well with Linares. He did obviously well in that Josh Taylor fight. Wow. He's a big favorite. He is a big, big favorite. I wasn't expecting Regis to be a plus 300. Sheesh. Jack-Catterall a minus 400. That's crazy. Man, Regis is certainly fell from high standards for sure. Will this fight go to distance? Yes, minus 280. And, Regis getting a knockdown is like, this is wild, bro. I thought he was a puncher. This just says plus 2,200 to knock out Jack-Catterall. Can you believe that? I mean, there is no they're giving Regis no chance. I'm shocked. That's wild. Well. Hey, man. I always pick the boxer, so I was going with Catterall, but wow. Now I'm like, sure, I'm going with Catterall. Regis didn't do too good in the Sorilla fight. That is a lesser boxer. Then he got in there with Devin, who is an even better boxer and didn't do well. So I'm assuming he's gonna follow suit here, and not do too good. It's on Regis to put the pressure and I guess get Jack Catterall out of his comfort zone. I don't know that Regis could put enough pressure. Looking at these odds and how wide it is for him to get that knockout with that quote-unquote power, it just makes me think he has no shot. It's crazy. Now I'm really interested to see what you guys believe. Does Regis have a shot at all versus wait, are you guys saying the X is not working? Shit, my bad, fellas. Let me see. Hopefully that worked. Let me know. And if not, we'll have to do a restart for sure. So yeah, man. That is interesting. I didn't know that El Gato was going to be that big of a favorite, man. Wow. Regis' back is against the wall here. A loss. I don't know where he goes from here. He's already fighting outside of his home country, fighting in enemy territory. He's down bad right now. He needs this win, and I'm not sure he can pick this up, Jack Catterall has proven to be a decent boxer. But moving on, I'm leaning Catterall for the decision win. Reese Bellotti taking on Michael Gomez Jr. I've heard Reese Bellotti's name once or twice, and I think I've even watched him maybe one time. Not sure. He is on a bit of a win streak, but, he lost 3 straight to Francisco Gardini, then Jordan Gill, then Raymond Ford. The last fight was by stoppage. Outside of that, he also lost to Ryan Walsh and Ryan Doyle. But he's here. Somehow he's on this undercard, and he is the co-main event versus a 2-star fighter, Michael Gomez Jr., also from the UK. And this will be for a British super featherweight and Commonwealth boxing title. I don't know anybody that this opponent has faced, Michael Gomez Jr., so I'll just be tuned in. Bellotti has suffered so many losses, I don't even know if he's meant to get the win. I don't know. These guys are domestic level UK fighters. James Flint taking on the name in Campbell Hatton. Never was high on Campbell. He just suffered his first loss to James, so this is a rematch. He has 0 punching power. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I don't know James. I didn't even watch this first upset, so I guess I'll be tuned in because James did already get the win over him. He goes by the Young Lion. So we'll see. After his win to Campbell, he suffered a loss to Kyle Boyd, split decision. So he's not even coming off of the win via Campbell into this fight, And Campbell's not coming off of a tune-up either. He's coming straight off the loss. So, pretty evenly matched, I guess. We've heard the name Pat McCormick here on this side of the pond. Not the biggest name at all. 5-0, 4 knockouts. He's a prospect. He's going to be taking on William Andres Herrera, 16-3. Again, developmental fight. Maybe a lot of money went into the main event because this undercard is despicable. Never heard of Junad Boston. Never heard of Macio Maravilla. I don't know. William Corolla, I thought he retired. I don't know if this is the actual Corolla or a brother or a cousin. I don't know. Googling. and it is another Corolla. Maybe this is the brother. He's 5-0, so pretty much a prospect card, bro. They're just getting people out. It's a very stacked card, but guys we don't know. Never heard of St. Clark. I mean, never heard of these dudes. I don't know what this is. Okay, so he goes. His actual name is Stefan, but for whatever reason they got St on the bout sheet. Crazy. He's in what looks to be a 6-rounder, and okay, they're saying it didn't connect. So give me a second here. I'm gonna go ahead and restart that. So we will need 1 minute starting now. Hopefully that worked. Let me know on audio and on Discord. Hopefully everything is back running properly. So if you're watching on YouTube, let me get a sound check. And if you're on Discord, also let me get a sound check, as I did have to restart things for X Spaces. We got Lowe's Nose Boxing. What's up? Looks like Lowe's is not connecting. You might need to jump out, jump back in, my brother. Yeah, so I do need somebody on X Spaces. Let me try Lowe's again. Hopefully we get a connection on the second try. Discord is available. And let me go ahead and open up that landline for anybody who wants to call in and give their previews and predictions. Still look like Lowe's not connecting. Yeah, he's going to need to jump out, jump back in. But in the meantime, we'll keep it moving with the card. And then we got the return of Joe McGrail. Is this the McGrail that got knocked out, or is this the brother? Nah, this is the brother. The other one might be Pat McGrail or something like that. But this one's undefeated. He's taking on Lewis Morris. Never heard of him. 8-2. Another developmental fight. He's a 2-star fighter. 10 wins, 5 KOs. Again, not the greatest card. Emily Whitworth is also scheduled to be on the card in a 4-round fight with the All right, now I see what you needed me to look at. I don't know why that mic was muted for YouTube, but hey, we are back, and it looks like X Spaces is finally working. We'll try Maldonado for a fourth time. Maldonado. Say again.
Yo.
Yo.
What? You hear me? You hear me? Who's on the panel with you?
Solo Dolo.
Solo Dolo. Yo, top of the morning, that's God bless. Yo, this is a good little fight, man. I like this fight. You know what I mean? 140 is shaping up to be a good division. We got Regis versus Catterall. We got Richards to Hitchens against Liam Parrell coming up. Hopefully Tio can get back in the mix and fight somebody. Devin's making a comeback. Subaru Matias coming back. I like this fight, man, but I got Jack Catterall winning this fight, man. I saw his last fight with Josh Taylor. I'm pretty impressed with Jack Catterall. I like how he uses his jab. He got pretty decent movement. It's gonna be a good scrap though, because Catterall is not as fast as Devin Haney or as tall, but I could see Catterall winning this fight, bro. I would like to see the winner of Regis versus Catterall fight the winner of Hitchens and Parrell. You know what I'm saying? Oh, then we also got Barbosa against Jose Ramirez. So right now, it makes sense, man. I hope this Tio thing gets situated because I want to see Tio versus Val Valenzuela, being that Bud Crawford and Javante Davis are not going to try to fight Tio. The man's being avoided like the Black Plague. I want to see Tio versus...
Why you capping, bro? Tio's never fought anyone outside of Top Rank, bro.
I know, I'm saying. That's why I hope this thing gets situated, bro. I hope they can make that man an offer. They can make... I would love that fight, man. The Valenzuela fight is a built-in storyline. They got history with sparring. They're both champions. Makes for a good fight, man. You know,
Tio don't fight anyone outside of Top Rank, man.
Well, hopefully that changes. It's 2024. Hold on one second. Just fill that form out over there and bring it back when you finish. Yeah, like I said, that'd be a good fight for 140, man. It's time to focus on 140 because the guys that he's looking at, like Tank Davis, is not going to fight him. Terrence Crawford is looking for the Canelo retirement check.
You keep saying Tank ain't going to fight him. Tio's team never sent not one term sheet, not one email, not one conversation to Tank's team to see do they really want to fight.
Tank
not
is
one.
The A-side. You know that. I know that.
It don't matter. It don't matter. Keep in mind that Deontay Wilder sent correspondence to the team of Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury as the A-side. It don't matter. Or as the B-side. It don't matter. It don't matter. If you want to fight, you got to tell someone you want to fight. Doing interviews, talking about Tank means absolutely nothing. Has Bob Arum sent anything? No, he hasn't, because you in the middle of litigation, so it's all cap. It's all cap.
No, man, it's not cap.
You in denial, my brother. You in denial. The dude fought one dude. The dude fought one dude out of Top Rank, and he dropped the ball. He thought Triller was going to do something. That turned into a fiasco, and it's now become the catalyst for what not to do in a career. The dude's never fought no one. He's never fought no one outside of Top Rank, my brother. You're just making shit up. He never fought no one outside of Top Rank.
That's not his fault, bro. That's not his fault. That's bad business.
I'm not asking you if it's his fault. I'm asking you to stop lying and making it seem like he's about to do something outside of Top Rank. He got an entire career where he only fought Top Rank fighters.
He wants to fight. He's doing what people want other fighters to do. He's trying to club a leg, Terrence Crawford. I don't even like that Terrence Crawford.
So he's doing what other people want them to do by being in litigation and knowing you can't fight and having Crawford say that? Come on, bro. Cut the shit. Yo, y'all got to stop these lies.
He tried to make the fight, man. He pressed Terrence Crawford. He approached him.
Bro, you Mickey Mouse, man. You Mickey Mouse in Dreamland. You fucking in Disney World right now.
He's the only one that called out Tank when Tank don't got to fight. Everybody else calls him out when Tank is busy.
Bro,
Tank call outs. He's
the
only one that called him out when he don't got to fight now.
Call out Tank, bro. Call out Tank. That's not how the fight get made. Did you see how Ryan made the fight? Like, stop being in denial. Be a grown-up. You 40-something years old.
How Ryan made the fight? How Ryan made the fight? What
By
he did? He
contacting
called
Tank's
out too.
team. Contacting Tank's team. Cut this fucking nonsense. It's too early for stupidity. Fucking doing interviews and talking dumb shit. That's not how Ryan did it. The fuck, bro? Lupe called the fucking team. We had lawyers talking, not stupid-ass Twitter interviews, bro. You fucking dudes are like idiots and shit, falling for dumb shit. I
didn't know Ryan called him.
I gotta go, bro. Come on, everybody and they fucking mother knew that Lupe made that fight, bro. Y'all sitting here with this stupid shit. Favorite fighters doing dumb shit, and y'all always believe garbage. Like, come on, bro. Dude's in court. How you gonna fight you in court? You can't do both. You either suing Top Rank because you said your contract is void, or you cool with Top Rank and you ready to make a deal with Tank. Like, it can't be both. We got to cut the bullshit. But if you want to call in, you know how to do so. Numbers is available if you want to call in on the landline. 563-999-3427 is the number to call. Discord, Twitter Spaces also available. We got the Pullout Bandit, $5. Jack gonna do Regis super bad. Devs resume aging like, did he mean resume? Because he put resume. Yeah, I guess he meant resume. Aging like a glass of wine, 100, or spoiled milk. I don't know, because you put a milk emoji. Is that a glass of milk or a glass of wine? Jack gonna do Regis super bad. Devs resume aging like a glass of milk, 100, and I don't even know what this face is. Sometimes when I hover over it, it gives me the exact definition of the emoji. I don't see it today. DC3, $2. Shout out to TBV. It's a blessing just to be here. Amen to that. Shout out to GOD waking us up. Adrian, $2. Did you see that Virgil agreed to terms waiting on Bud? I did see that. Virgil agreed, and we're waiting on Bud to decide. But we all knew that Bud was going to take a while to decide because they were still fishing for that Canelo fight. They were still trying to lock that Canelo fight in. We all knew that Alex Sheik was going to be trying to talk to Canelo after the Edgar fight. Let's stop acting surprised about normal things, bro. It's crazy the way y'all react. Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. Catterall has a shot of TKO win, in my opinion. Catterall hits harder than Haney and Zorrilla. McCormick, highly touted Olympian, silver medalist, hindered by injuries. Back with another 5-pounder. You've seen Boston, his stablemate of Sonny, had a tough fight versus Gordy Russ on Bam versus Edwards. The card where McGrail got stopped by, that's who I thought was fighting, that McGrail that got stopped by Jericho Quinn, which is crazy. Jericho beats him. They set up the rematch. That rematch doesn't happen, and now we don't even know where Jericho is. We haven't heard of Jericho since that win. It's crazy. Is he okay? That's wild, bro, now that I think about it. Like, where is he?
I am sorry. Are you okay?
Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Close fight last night. Edged it, Metcalf, 96-94. That was my scorecard. Can see why some thought Yoshida won. Neither Metcalf or Yoshida beat any of the best females at 118. I mean, shit, Yoshida already beat Ebony. She certainly snatched that belt from Ebony, so that's that. But phone lines are open. Previews and predictions. Damn, y'all really think this fight ass like that? Nobody calling in. That's wild. DC3, what up? Poor Regis, man. Y'all don't love boxing, man.
What's the deal, Nish? You good?
I'm straight.
Man, I'm a pull for Regis, man. I just hope he got better. I know he started late. I hope he got better as a better boxer, because that Devin fight, Devin just took him to school. It's nothing. Regis it looked bad. It looked like Regis was, an amateur. Dev just made him look bad. Devin just showed him he's levels better than him. So I'm hoping with the time off, and he say he been working hard. I've been watching a few of his clips, the interviews. Hope he got better. So And, you know, I see some people saying he's going to get knocked out. I mean, I don't know Jack Catterall. What his knockout percentage is, like 30% or something? Like, I think he got no power like that. You know what I'm saying? I know his last
He do
couple of
got
fights.
popped though. Remember, I think it was for the Linares fight. We found the nickname outside of El Gato. They call him something else, and they act
Ain't
like he got
Linares,
power.
ain't Linares on like a 4-fight losing streak? Like, you
Yeah,
feel
but
me?
he beat
Like,
Linares, and I think he dropped him. I'm gonna double check if
yeah,
BoxRec show, but I'm pretty sure he dropped
yeah.
him.
Linares, what he lost to Dale, Zab. Who else he lost to after that? Was it I seen Dale? I think it was Dale, Zab. Who else? Linares? Catterall beat him. And who else? What's that guy with the long last name? He lost to Dale, Zab, Catterall, and the dude, I think his last name started with an H if I'm not mistaken. Zed, I can't pronounce that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But nah, man, I'm gonna pull for Regis, man, because I hear guys saying, you know, he gonna get knocked out. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we gonna come on, Regis, man. You 35. It's your last big chance, Ness. Because if Regis lose Ness, guess what he gonna be fighting at?
Where?
Pro Box. He gonna be fucking with Gary now. You know what I'm saying? I think
Yeah.
he gonna be fucking with Gary now. He acting too Hollywood to come over here. Why you ain't never hit him up in no interview or nothing?
For who?
Regis.
I did, and you know, we just, I need a producer again, bro. I don't be seeing my messages, so when he hit me like, yo, I'm ready,
Okay.
I was talking to y'all. I didn't see that shit till after the show.
And it's crazy because I be running. He stay in Houston, bro. I run into him like he a good guy, man. I fuck with him. Good down to earth guy. I fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? So I'm a pull for him. You know what I'm saying?
So it says
Shout out.
that Linares was not down, but he was hurt several times. And in round 5, Catterall landed he landed a left hand, I think, that forced Linares to grab the ropes and nearly knocked him down. So he did not score any knockdowns in the Linares fight, but it was a sweep, 116, 111. I mean, 117, 111, 116, 112.
But it's not your time.
Linares lost 3 in a row. I'm out before that beat. I'm out though.
All right. Catterall by KO is plus 1,600, which is wild, bro. They give him more of a shot to Catterall to get a knockout than Regis, who's allegedly the puncher. This is crazy, bro. Regis got to feel so disrespected. You got to lay it down right now. These dudes is playing you, man. Treese, what up?
Yow.
What up, though?
What up, though? What up, though? Oh man, with this with this Jack Catterall shit, I kind of feel like I want to pick Catterall for some reason. It's like his only loss was to Josh Taylor, and you feel me, motherfucker. I feel like he lightweight won that fight. It's like that's his only loss for real, and it's like he a good fighter. On some real shit, like he can fight for real. Like he can box. Like he's solid. Like I ain't never seen nothing from him. I don't like that's bad. Like you know what I'm saying. Like I ain't never looked at him like, oh, that's bad. That's what he like. I don't know. I fuck with what he do, but yeah, I like Regis too though. So I don't know. This should be a good fight though. I don't know why people are not excited for it. I'm like, we're excited for it. Like I say, and then to get you in the mix for that Paro and Hitchison fight. Like I feel like the winner will probably be up for that. It's a lot of movement at 140 and all this type of shit. So I don't know.
So who you got?
I feel like I'm going Catterall, man. I'm going Catterall. Fuck it.
Damn, everybody going Catterall. I feel like going against the grain and trying to get some of that plus money now, bruh.
I feel like I see, but I don't know. It's crazy though. Like where they fighting at, by the way? Is this shit
over there
in London?
In England?
Oh shit, man. So
Manchester.
Yeah, I'm rocking with Catterall. I ain't gonna hold you. I gotta rock with Catterall. I gotta rock Catterall. He like I say, he a solid fighter. I like what he do. But speaking of 140 real quick, one name I just want to throw out here who I ain't been hearing about, and then I also want to touch on this Usyk shit though. But Sergey Lipinets, where he at? What's been going on with him?
I mean, last I heard, he was trying to fight. Who was that? No, Michelle Rivera beat him, and then someone. I don't know. There was some rumors he was gonna fight someone, like but nothing serious. But what do you need with Sergey, bro? He's on his last leg.
No. I'm just saying, man. I'm just out of curiosity. You got some other guys out here, some older guys like Jose Ramirez and stuff like
Ramirez
that.
got to fight, man.
I know he got to. Listen, I know he got to fight, but I know there's some guys out here who maybe coming from a comeback. You feel me? Who could be looking for somebody who is a former champion. They say they going home and shit. I mean, Sergey Lipinets might be a good hometown fight for somebody who coming back, former world champion for somebody who coming back and whatnot. I don't know though. You feel me? Lipinets is a solid boxer. He's a decent puncher. You feel me? We know he gonna be in there to bang. If somebody was looking for a fight coming back, you feel me, off a layoff or something against some, but that's neither here nor there. But I'm curious, did you see my man Usyk at that press conference dressed up like the Hitman and shit from the movie and whatnot? And if you seen that he had that man Tyson Fury, I don't know if that's funny, if that's sportsmanship or disrespectful that he had Tyson Fury sign that poster of him knocking his shit loose. Nez, did you see that at the press conference?
I seen the press conference, and I wanted to do that show yesterday, but we had the live fight chat. I was very impressed with Usyk coming out as the video game Hitman. He had the gloves, the black suit, the red tie. That's my era too. So right away it clicked with me, and I was like, "Wait, is he dressing up?" Like I wasn't sure. Like, yo, is he really trying to be the Hitman? And then I seen the gloves at the press conference, and I'm like, "Oh shit, he's the Hitman." So I kind of like him more. I like guys that go the extra mile, man. Like, that's why I like Emperor King. Like, he put the outfit. He had the TMT bodyguards for Border Wars. Like, I like for you to go above and beyond to entertain, because this is the entertainment business. It's not just about fighting, man. But let me get to CYP. That was the bell. What up?
Y'all be cool.
Yo. Good morning, compadre. Listen, man, I'm very disgusted because I hate being 100% right. But remember, I told y'all years ago that the 140-pound division with when Regis and Ramirez and Taylor was up there, I said those are B-level fighters, B+, B-level. I can't believe there's going to be an Undisputed up there because the guys at 135 are actually better and could beat them. They just lucky them dudes ain't moved up yet. What happened? Moved up, take their belts. It is what it is. We looking at a dude, Catterall, who wasn't in the tournament, didn't get one of them belts, but he honestly may have a win. Now he already got one over Taylor, and he might get one over Regis too. That's just insane. Like, what happened to y'all? What happened to that division? This is why I always say, when it comes to Undisputed, run down the resume before you start clapping for Undisputed. Run it down. Because beating Regis and Ramirez make you Undisputed. I'm like, well, shit, how good are you for beating them two? Those good fighters, but Undisputed from that? Man, please, you got dudes who beat 10 great fighters and was never Undisputed. You beat 2 good ones? And you Undisputed? So we're supposed to hold you at some standard? Nah. No. Because Catterall whooped your ass the first fight on my scorecard. Always give respect to the judges. But he lost that on my scorecard. Then you lost the second one when you were trying not to fight the dude, talking about y'all two was going to 47, and you wasn't. You were trying to avoid dude's ass whooping. And he's about to give you in the second fight, which he did. Then Regis get up there and get his ass whipped by Devin, which he did. And now people talking about they don't believe in the dude. I'm like, well, look, I'm going to check them odds. So it's two ways I'm betting. If the odds are really, really heavy for a knockout or stoppage, I'm rocking with the odds when I really bet. But I'm not going to throw Regis away like that. I'm going to say, Regis, you know what? You got one good one left in you. Go out there and get it, man. Go out there and get it. I'm putting my faith, because I met the dude at the Toronto fight. He a little guy, man. I didn't realize he was that small. But I'm like, yo, he cool. Like dude said, he down to earth. Shook everybody's hand. So I'm a rock with him on a humble and say, go ahead, dog, do your thing. I got your back over here. But I just find it crazy. But I do want to gloat on the greatest prediction of all time in TV history, in my opinion, when I told you that Sean Porter would lose. Check. That Sean Porter would get stopped. Check. That his dad would throw in the towel. Check. And he would retire after Bud. Check. Asked Tobacco. I told him all 4 of those things would happen, and I could not believe all 4 of those things happened. CYP out.
this is my only issue with CYP is that he consistently degrades fighters and then, just forgets. So we're going to shit on, Jose Ramirez and Regis Prograis as the lead up to Undisputed. But those champions have proven to be better champions than Ndongo, Ray Beltran, and arguably Victor Postal. But Bud has been number one, and people prop him up and always gave him that pound-for-pound status off of this particular Undisputed. So I just think that it's not fair to try to diminish anyone's achievement, especially when there's really no argument. Ramirez is a better champion than Ndongo. And fuck, so is Regis. That's why they're still here on the high level, and Ndongo is retired, It's just not fair. Let's just say he was undisputed instead of saying his undisputed ain't good because look who he fought. Well, look who Bud fought. Derry Jean, Ray Beltran, the career fucking whatever he was, fucking sparring partner. Like, it's better to just give everyone credit. He undisputed. It's the highest level of credit. Just give him credit like we gave Bud all those years. You guys, well, he undisputed. And when people talked about Ndongo and those opponents that we didn't give two fucks about, y'all said it was about Undisputed. So we ran with that and we learned with that. And now everyone that undisputes, we give them the credit. Jermell, Haney, etc. To start now dissecting Undisputed and say, oh, all Undisputeds ain't the same, that's unfair to Bud because he has the worst run. Maybe him and Usyk, have the worst name value. Minshew, what's the other guy's name from fucking Germany that Usyk fought? Murat Gassiev. Like, I don't got his box rec pulled up, but those are horrible, despicable names. And they didn't go on to do anything after. Minshew is no one, and neither is Gassiev. Ndongo's retired, and Beltran somewhere, chilling in the house that Pacquiao bought him for being his sparring partner. So let's not do that because I watch boxing. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Bridges is not on that level of Dina Torslin, Florencia Juarez, Juliana Luna, Diana Fernandez, just to name a few. Bridges known because of TV time and boobs. How dare you? Nah, he didn't put boobs. Leonard Sterling, 20-pounder. Drop a bomb for the dubby. Off to work. Listen to the replay later on. Have a good day. Hopefully you get the phone calls, interaction for a long show. Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. We got CYP. Not happy with what I said.
No, I think we are confused about what was said here, so I got to rewind it. The reason why Josh Taylor Undisputed is in question is not because of people he fought. It's because of him. What I'm saying, Bud never lost, ever. So Bud could be the best fighter at 140 in a bad division and be undisputed because he's really the best boxer. He could go to 147, win, be undisputed. Why? Because he's the best boxer. So if you're a great boxer in a bad division, I'm not talking about that. I'm saying if you're a B-plus fighter in a okay division and you become undisputed when dudes smaller than you could beat you and dudes bigger than you could beat you, you're lucky to be undisputed. Because if those guys were at the 140 when you were there, you wouldn't have been undisputed. Why? Because those guys are better than you, as they showed in the future when they moved up. There was nobody from 135 that was going to move up and beat no goddamn Bud. There was hardly nobody at 147 who could have moved down and beat Bud. He wanted to smoke with Pacquiao at the time. Bud's undisputed are 100% legit because nobody was going to fucking beat him. Josh Taylor, you could have moved Devin up and beat him. You could have moved Tank up and beat him. You could have moved Tio up and beat him. That's why I said, hell no. That's just questionable. Because what happened after that? Regis lost to one of them dudes down there, right? Josh Terry lost to one of them dudes down there. That shit ain't never happened to no motherfucking Bud. That shit ain't happened to no Charlo. If a dude from 147 moved up and beat Charlo, it'd be like, damn, dog. Damn, right? Damn, you're undisputed. Boom, it starts to put it in question. Even Devin's undisputed now, to me, gets more credit because ain't nobody beat him. So if Devin starts losing and getting his ass whipped by former 140s that he didn't fight or 135s they didn't fight, yeah, his undisputed will be in question at 135. But it's not. It's not. Like, the only person I probably think can beat him at 135, guaranteed to beat him is Tank. But Tank ain't tripping because Tank was going between 130 135. He didn't fight him. It's all good. And he's at 140. They're never going to fight. So if they do fight at 140, because remember, this was a fact. Even though Devin was undisputed, right? This is a fact. You have polls going across America, all across online. Who was the best at 135? People were still picking Tank. That's the difference. People were still picking Tank as the best when Devin was undisputed. So don't act like people have not been disrespecting undisputed. They've been doing it. And the problem is, if you did that shit with Bud, there would be nobody that you would say was better than Bud in a poll. It would still be Bud. So there would be no dispute like there was between Devin and Tank. Bud wiped all that out. Unless you could give me somebody who you think at 140 back then would have beat Bud, for real, and don't just try to be funny. Anybody in the chat, anybody call in. Anybody at 140 that was there.
There's only one man. There's only one man, but
Who?
you won't accept him because, his fate changed.
Who?
Regis Prograis. Regis Prograis was hunting. Yes, brother. Regis Prograis was hunting Bud down. He was the only one calling out Bud, and Bud dropped that IBF. Now, it wasn't because of Regis, because someone else got the shot, but Regis was in line. And I said you would react that way because of Regis's fate. The way the future showed us what happened to Regis. Bud is a great boxer, so if Devin did it, Bud could do it. But that doesn't take away from the fact that he wanted that fight. There's videos, there's articles, and there's interactions between the two. Now, yes, after they finally met in person, I ain't gonna lie because someone will Google it. Regis seen how big Bud was, and he in person changed his mind, but that was already once Bud moved up and dropped the belt.
But you should already. So you telling me before that you never saw Regis before you thought he had a chance? You never knew he was that small?
Well, I didn't. I mean, again, it was he that didn't know Bud was that big. So he changed his tune once he physically seen Bud in person.
Okay. Cause you big as hell, so you think everybody fucking the same size. But I'm telling you, Regis little. Regis is a little bitty dude, like very small.
I met Regis. Regis, shout out to him. He let me into his house and his personal gym in the back. So I met him, but you're right. With me, it's difficult because I'm so tall, everyone's shorter.
Yeah.
But champ, let me keep it. Go ahead.
I thought you were going to say Danny. I didn't expect you to say no goddamn.
140, that was the fight. But again, the future shows us Danny couldn't have beat Bud. Now, it don't mean that the fight shouldn't have happened, and we don't know. Maybe Danny would have clipped him. Back then, Bud was more vulnerable to the chin. And they have a win apiece in the amateurs. And Danny believes he won both. Obviously, Bud believes he won both. I interviewed him about those amateur fights. That was always a good fight. But again, Danny is too flat-footed and slow for Bud. And that's only because we know now how good Bud is. But back then, yeah, I probably would have leaned Danny. I mean, he was the king at 140. But all right, he was punching too. Again, Bud has proven to be a superb counterpuncher, proven to be, very good speed and timing. So, it's hard to say that he would have lost those fights, but we got those instances. Unfortunately, my brain doesn't work as great as others, but so I'm going right to Tyson and Douglas. But what I mean by that is other upsets that we've seen. That again, Zoo was a 7-1 fucking favorite, bro. 7-1. So he's Bud. Mulatayev is Danny. Now, granted, Mulatayev punches way harder than Danny ever showed he could punch. based off only his last fight. At least Danny showed he could punch throughout his career. So I still rock with Danny on that. But there was fights, man. It's just fucking boxing's always divided, bro. You know, Danny never took the $4 million offer. PBC always wanted to play keep away, you know, Bud, they didn't want him to shine. But that was a fight we should have got, bro. We should have got Mikey and Danny too. Garcia versus Garcia should have been a fight. These dudes had amateur beef. Like even Thurman, bro. Granted, he's moving up, but like look how long it took him to move up. You had beef with Andre, and I get it. Maybe he said to himself, bro, this dude beat me every time in the amateurs. I don't want to move up and fight him. But that was a fight that we should have got. You know, Thurman and fucking Andre fought like, I don't want to exaggerate, but I'm going to just give you maybe 3 to 6 times. You know, I talk to Thurman a lot. It's just I also smoke a lot. And I ain't been down there. You know, I mean, I went like last year, but other than that, I was always consistent. When he was consistent, he ain't been consistent. So, you know, going to his gym to do what? You feel me? But, yeah, man, he never moved up to fight Andre. There's a lot of storylines with amateur fights. And those amateur wins don't normally translate in the pros. Like, sometimes you beat a dude in the amateurs and they've gotten way better since, you know. Joe Pilot.
Yo, you hear me?
I hear you.
All right. You already know, man. PSA, where all the hardcores at? They get mad at you when you talking about Tank. They get mad at you when you talking about Earl. They get mad at you when you talking about Bud. Now we talking about hardcore-ish, and no one's nowhere to be found. Where's everybody at? Where's everybody at, man? Call in. What, man? They should be counterpunches. Y'all say y'all hardcores. Where the calls at? Where the calls at? No one's calling in. But then y'all want to call Ness a content creator, right? He's a content creator. Now he's talking about hardcore-ish. No one's calling in. There's only been the few normal people that always call in and talk boxing. Where's everybody at? You see, but they complain when you out here, when you making, they say clickbait titles. Man, I got Regis for the win. Catterall's going to be jumping in and out, and he's going to get clipped with that left hook, and he's going to sleep. Man, Regis is going over there, going to sleep in Catterall, and he's on his way back up. Man, he's already took that loss to Devin. He took a loss to Taylor. His back's to the wall, man. Man, that boy's from New Orleans, man. You know, them boys down south, they don't go down without a fight, man. He's going down with a fight. And you already know, man, Regis is going to come back to the United States with an upset victory, man. It's the year of the upset, man. Regis Prograis. You already know what time it is, man. He's looking in good shape. He's ready to go. He's ready to go. He's about it, man. Hit the little kitty cat sound, because that's what he's about to make Jack Catterall be. He's about to turn him into a kitty cat, man. That's the type of time. That's the type of time Regis is coming on, man. Y'all sleeping on him. Backraham last week, this week, Prograis. Next week, who knows, man? Bam better be careful next week. That Mexican's coming to fight too, man. Man, it's over. It's over. But all the hardcores, y'all don't like the content creation. Now we talking about hardcore boxing. No one's calling in. Where y'all at? Call in. Call in. I'm out of here.
All right. Salute Joe Pilot. Wow. Regis for the upset. You got to sprinkle something on that, champ. Even Regis' money line is paying crazy, bro. He's a fucking plus 300. So $10. Hey, that's wild. I made this bet yesterday, and it's still there. Like, for me to place it again, they crazy. Let me see. Make sure I got paid, bro. While I'm checking my account, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Yep. Yeah, they paid yesterday. Excuse me. Ooh. Oh, excuse me. I had a sneeze there. We got a fat $10 super chat from Saint I Am. Salute, champ. And he says, Good point, Ness. I think the names don't matter as much because if it was easy, it would be done all the time, which it isn't. So I agree. Just the credit to all who becomes undisputed. Hashtag TBV. And that's how I do it. You undispute, you automatically on a pound for pound. There's no argument with me. And that's the thing. We have to be equal. Listen to the word undisputed. But some people want to dispute your undisputed run. It's not fair. It's not fair. We need this sport to grow. Alex, what up? Buenos dias.
Hey, good morning. Can you hear me?
I can. How are you?
I'm very well. But yeah, good morning. Good afternoon to some. Yeah, man, here. What the fuck was up with Joe Pilot with all that ridiculous aggressive energy? Where the hardcore is at? Like, chill out, man. Morning just getting started.
He did bring you out. It's not like you call every day anymore, and you are a hardcore. So I felt like he touched the nerve with you. You weren't on the line. He said what he said. You jumped on the line. He triggered you, man.
Nah, man. I was gonna call him regardless. I was actually on a phone call earlier, and I just jumped on. So, anyways, man. This is a good junior welterweight fight. These are two of the better guys without a title. We all seen Regis against Haney, right? That was a fight that just a really bad style matchup for him. Guy with quick feet, good reflexes, faster hands. Regis is always going to have trouble with that. He needs someone that is going to be a little more flat-footed, so he can go ahead and get his offense off. Which he's got pretty good punch placing himself, pretty decent hand speed. You've seen that with Josh Taylor. He was able to fit in a lot of good shots and able to go tit for tat. That was a good close fight that a lot of people feel maybe if it was the United States or just with different judges, he would have got the victory, and maybe he could have been on the road to undisputed at 140. Catterall, he faced Josh Taylor twice, right? First fight, everyone screamed robbery. Second fight, I think he won clearly, but Josh Taylor was able to close the distance towards the end. And he had the Linares fight. Linares was going up to 140 second time. First time he was there, he got stopped in one round. I think a lot of people were expecting Catterall to knock out Linares for what he's known with his chin, and he didn't. He didn't even knock him down. I think he might have clipped him once and let him off the hook. Catterall's just not a guy with that killer instinct, that as Treese would say, that violence. But he's a pretty good boxer. I wouldn't say he has, the quickest hands or the quickest feet, but he's like swift. He has good timing. He does jump in, like Joe Pilot mentioned. But he's pretty good at picking his shots, his moments. I think this is a pretty good fight. I'm definitely going Jack Catterall. I think, like I said, with that smarts, Regis, tough fight. Hasn't really. When was the last time we seen Regis? Was it the Haney fight?
Yep.
Was that the last time we seen him?
He hasn't fought since then.
Wow. So a little bit of time off, and I don't really go too much off of words, but just kind of hearing excuses from Regis that really turns me off. Just saying, maybe I switched my trainer and maybe he wasn't up for the. It was too big of a moment.
Wait. What do you mean Regis said he switched his trainer? He doesn't have a different trainer.
He said for the last fight, he let a gentleman named Julian be the head trainer.
Julian?
Instead of Bobby. That's what he said. I was watching it on like Fight Hype or whatever.
Because Bobby was always there. Remember, Bobby was there the last time. I mean, just Bobby wasn't at the press conference, and that's how we got to know Evans, Tolbert. But
that's what he said. He said Julian maybe was just too big of a moment. I got to watch the fight again. Maybe, like I said, Bobby was probably in the corner, but I guess because he was out there. Remember, he was over here in California training. So I guess that's who he's talking about, whoever was his head trainer there. Then he also, mentioned being a 4-month camp. That could be true. Maybe that's why, you're probably a little worn down. But, to say those things, you're searching for answers instead of, I want to, confidence is very important in fighting, right? When I had my fight in Border Wars, I felt I was showing my confidence. And it could have been fake, it could have not, but I said what I said what I was going to do when I did it. With Regis, his chance to say, hey, things went wrong last camp. I switched things up. Bobby told me, don't switch things up, and I did. and now I'm going back to what I usually do. So we'll see. I think it's a good fight. I'm hoping Regis is still who we thought he was. Listen, people forget when he fought Cepeda after he won, they were saying he was top 1, top 2 in the division. Then he has the Zorilla fight. He was on short notice in the Haney, and now people threw him away. He's still quality. Jack Catterall showing you he's a top 140 pounder.
I don't
So
know that
yeah,
it's
man, we'll see
throwing
where it
him
goes.
away. I don't know that it's throwing him away. It's just styles make fights, and we see now that he has a very difficult time with boxers. Haney and Zorilla are boxers, and now you're fighting Catterall, boxer. It's it's tough. But DC3 says watch Regis beat him. I hope. I can't have Tim Boski running around here talking crazy. I hope. But it seems tough. It's good money though. I might throw. You see, look, I'm afraid. I threw $10 on Metcalf. I don't think I could throw $10 on Regis. I'm a cheapskate. You know what I'm saying? And he's good money, but it's like I know Metcalf. I ain't even gonna say I know Metcalf could box, man. I thought Metcalf could box. God damn, she was nasty, ugly, sloppy yesterday. She won off sheer activity. The best punch in her arsenal is the 1-2, and that right hand is not. They gotta perfect that. I don't understand what the fuck is going on, bro. Why are we getting away from technique? That's crazy. You see guys like Canelo and Bud, and Tank. You see perfect technique, yo. Like what is going on with these fighters and this sloppiness? They need to work on her hooks, both left hook and her back right hook out the orthodox stance, and they need to work on her uppercuts. Those were disgusting. Disgusting. Nah. And Miyoshita, she needs to work on just getting more arsenal. She ain't got no guns. The best thing she had was the fucking jab. That was a hell of a jab. It was a hell of a power jab. But other than that, nothing. And she tells when she's about to punch, her face, her mouth makes a weird, bite down look. She's giving up tell signs. But Tip, what up?
Yo. Yeah, man. Shout out Chicken Metcalf, man. She got a dub last night. I fell asleep after the what is it? Taekwon Williams. What's his name again?
Yo, Myquan Williams did freaking good, bro. I was getting bored because he got 2 knockdowns in the first round. So I'm like, I almost felt like we was going the distance, but he's slick, man. He need to get a it's time. Lou got to get him an opportunity at 140, man.
Man, Lou got to get some more fighters under his stable, man. Like, I mean, I wasn't too impressed with the card. You know what I'm saying? Some of the talent, it was like lackadaisical. You know what I'm saying? It'll take you out the fight. Especially that Jerry Forrest fight, bro. That shit was boring as hell. The other one, what was the one with
don't do that.
You like that fight?
Why you capping? That wasn't boring.
I wasn't entertained by that fight. Yeah, I wasn't entertained by that fight.
Wow.
They wasn't as active. I think Jerry should have been going to work on that dude. I thought he lost.
Bro, but Jerry couldn't though. Lost. Did you see how big my man Newman came into the ring? Nobody could have expected that. This dude was a cruiserweight 3 years ago. He a legit heavyweight. He looked a little bit sloppy, little his chest looked a little bit boobish, and he had little love handles, but bro, he punching now. And he didn't use his weight on Jerry. Like, he was actually moving like a cruiserweight in there, slipping under shit. But he was way bigger than Jerry. I think Jerry just respected him. Yeah. I like that fight, but again, I was invested. I know Jerry. I've interviewed him, and I know Newman personally. So, yeah, maybe it was more exciting to me because I know them.
Yeah, then I was in and out with the other fight. What's the kid with the red shorts?
Red shorts.
Yeah, I think he tall kid. He had the red shorts on. I think he fought right after Jerry.
Don't tell me you're talking about the Bizarro Kermel.
That might have been it.
With the
That
dude
might have been
with
it.
the dude with the in and out shorts.
I think so.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
lost. He
that was
lost. He lost. He was
to the white guy, right? He fought the white guy, right?
No. He fought
Uh,
Marquand. He fought Marquand. Williams versus Williams.
No. There was one fight before that. It was like damn, I don't even remember the name. But yeah, that was an okay fight. Yeah, but the Mike Kwan fight, yeah, Mike Kwan looked good, man. I do want to see more of him.
He
He's
number
gonna be more
10 in the
confident.
WBA, man. He could be getting a shot
Yeah,
potentially.
yeah, I
Maybe
know he moving up to the rank.
him and Rolly would be a good fight.
You may feel like it's your time,
Not a build up,
but it's not
a
your
fight. You know, we gonna see, can he take a punch and he gonna actually push Rolly.
I don't think he's ready for a roller yet.
I mean,
I think he's
Jukambayev
gonna,
is number 11. He could always fight Jukambayev. That's a
that'll be a
tough
good
fight.
fight. They can put that on Pro Box. That's a Pro Box fight. Definitely a Pro Box fight.
That's a tough
Yeah, that'll
one,
be a
though.
good step up. Yeah, that's the type of fight he
He
needs.
need a
Rolly been
name,
on the
but that's what I'm
championship
saying.
level.
It's not fair. He need a name at this point.
Yeah, just take.
He got 3
Jukenbayev.
straight
Jukenbayev.
knockouts, and he got 3 straight TV fights. It's time. And he got a WBA, like, gold or some shit.
Yeah, but the logical thing would be to take the Jukenbayev fight, then get a big name.
Nah, he should
Then you do
be
it.
Isak's tune-up.
Nah, man. Hell no. You be tripping. You be thinking Esau sweet, man.
Man, he'll get outboxed by Marquand, bro. You playing games,
all
bro.
right. All right.
Hey, yo,
All right.
and you know what? Give Marquand Basuro. But I gotta go.
Barroso?
That was Barroso.
No, I said run me for a counter. I said run
Oh,
me for
I
a
ain't know.
counter.
I ain't know. My bad.
Yeah, because I'm gonna get the Regis right quick. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Regis Prograis. Yeah, man. We done seen Regis bruised, beaten, battered. You know what I'm saying? His last fight, the fight before that, he got outboxed, man. Honestly, I'm scared for Regis, y'all. I'm scared for Regis. I'm literally scared for this dude. We've literally been seeing Jack Catterall beat up on, abused and beaten fighters, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jack Catterall really on a roll right now. If you damage goods, Jack Catterall is gonna run through you. And I don't know what's going on with Regis, man. You know what I'm saying? He's showing up to the press conference. He calling out whatchamacallit with videos and shit. You know what I'm saying? Indirect towards Jack Catterall, man. I don't think Regis really think he gonna be Jack, man. I don't think he gonna be Jack. But you know what I'm saying? I'm a root for my guy because he American. And I don't want to see Tim Boski in here calling and talking shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they beat up on Regis Prograis. You know? So yeah, we got a good one. And I told
Yeah,
y'all,
well, you
listen,
can't
man.
say that. This is what I'm saying. We gotta be fair. Like, Tim Boski has the right to call in. That's Devin's second best win. It's Loma and then it's Regis.
Yeah, I guess because Regis was the champion at the time, bro. But I mean, honestly, you know my opinion on
And
that.
Regis is a
I thought-
2-time champion. This is what I'm saying. You dudes are disrespectful, man.
Yeah, but the thing
He a
was, I thought he lost to
2-time
Correa.
champion. He
I
won
really
2
didn't respect
different
Correa.
belts and 2 different sanctions. He won a WBC, but first he won the WBA. So he's not and he didn't have a big box promoter. He was with Lou. And then he signed to like a fucking movie director. Like, come on, Regis had a rough, tough upbringing to get here, to get two belts, and y'all, man, y'all terrible, bro. This shit crazy.
I mean, he was technically gifted his second belt, but you know
What
I'm
you
saying?
mean? He fought a vacant title shot versus Zepeda. I was there in L.A.
Bro. He lost to Zaria, dog. And that doesn't pay to fight shit have never happened. I don't even understand.
But
how
the
that shit
Zaria
happened.
fight, but wait, like that doesn't defend what you said. The Zaria fight was after the Zepeda fight.
Yeah, you're right. But you know what I'm saying? Either way, he shouldn't have been the champion at home, and he shouldn't have got that Devin fight, respectfully. And Devin made a mistake in fighting Regis instead of just going to fight Sabril Matias. I don't know why he didn't make that fight happen. That should have been the first
I
fight.
said it too. But we all know why. Sabril wanted a hometown fight, and they didn't want to deal. Like Bill called. That's the thing. Y'all never believed Devin and Bill. But didn't Bill try to call him? And what does his manager come on the show and say? And the trainer. Both people said, "Well, Bill's too aggressive. We can't talk to him." What the fuck? We trying to make a deal.
Yeah.
How you gonna get the fight and you don't want to make a
Feel like it's
deal?
your time,
In
but it's
hindsight,
not your time.
switching the order of how those fights went, it would look better now for all of them. But
I
yeah, that's
mean,
my thought.
listen,
I see what you're saying.
I was the first one said that. Y'all told me I was crazy for trying to send Devin to Puerto Rico.
I mean,
And
I never
Bill,
liked the Regis fight to begin with.
and Bill, you know, you could go listen to that interview. He was swerving that in a funny way, you know, making a joke out of me trying to make Devin go to Puerto Rico. But now we see I was right. That would have been a perfect fight for him. He'd have beat the boogeyman and had even more people on his side. We got Holyfield. What up? Evander S. Holyfields, welcome to the prospect level.
Good morning, Ness. How you doing?
Straight.
That's what's up, man. Hey, I love that TBV jingle, man. Can I get that a cappella? I'm trying to remix that.
Oh, I mean, it's not mine. I don't have just the beat. No, the instrumental. No.
If I could, I just need to get the vocals. That would be dope, man. But anyways, yeah, if somebody could send that to me in the Discord, that'd be great. We got Jack Catterall, 29-1, top 10 fighter. We got Regis Prograis, top 10 fighter as well. This fight is slept on, man. I agree with you. This should be getting a little bit more traction. This is a confidence booster for Regis if he can capture the W. But really, you know, it's going to be if he can get through to that jab. Devin Haney pitched a shutout towards him. His defense was not looking too good. You know, both of these guys are southpaw fighters. Regis got a little bit more power than Jack. So it should be a decent fight. You know, as long as this doesn't go to the decision, maybe we can get some action-packed fight going on. We can get a KO or something. You know, I'd like to see it. I'm going to check out the fight. But, you know, it should be getting a little bit more traction. I agree with you. Who you got in the fight, Ness?
Man, I'm rooting for Regis, bro, but you know, my brain is saying the boxer as always. I pick boxers, man. I picked Bivol over Beterbiev. I picked the boxer, so yeah.
I like it. I like it. Yeah, I think Jack is most likely going to jab his head off if he didn't fix his defensive mistakes that he made with Haney. It really depends if he wants to get up for this fight. You know what I mean? He's fighting somebody who, you know, he fought Josh Taylor, Jack. Maybe he can go in there with some inspiration from that. You know, this is a rival for somebody he lost to. So, you know, it should be a good fight, Ness, and I'll be tuning in. Appreciate you doing these long shows, man. Keeps me busy at work, keeps me engaged, focused. Appreciate it, man. You have a good one.
Appreciate you, champ. Thanks for calling in. Phone line still open for those that want to also voice their opinion. Juan, Houston, what up?
Yo.
Yo.
Good morning, Ness. Good morning, TBV community. So, Ness, man, I really don't believe in that triangle theory anymore. I used to, I ain't gonna lie, I was caught up in that, but I feel like we're using a lot of that with Regis. And I think Regis is ready for this one. I think he's going to come over here, go in there and go hard. Hopefully there's things that he can take. The experience he got in that Devin Haney fight, fighting extremely technical boxer, I think, you know, he can carry some of those lessons into the ring with Jack Catterall. I don't like discrediting Catterall. I'm actually a fan of Catterall. Dang, that fan?
Nah, I never started it. I never started it.
Okay, I was like, damn, I'm tripping. I smoked too much last night. But anyway, yeah, you know, Catterall, I thought Catterall won that Josh Taylor fight. You know, I don't like to discredit Josh Taylor. Some people think Regis won that fight against Josh Taylor. But, you know, I got Regis on this one. I'm going to take the Rougarou. I think he's going to come. He feels like his career is on the line. Because on the cool, when he got the championship, it was like, man, people were sleeping on him. And it's like, oh, watch out. Like you got this dude at 140. Watch out for him now. And then because everybody's calling him Dev Pillow Fist, and he put him down, and he sat him down one time, knocked him down. Now everybody thinks something sweet or weak about Regis. I just think Regis is the kind of dude he comes from the bottom, you know what I mean? And when people push up against the wall, man, they fight hard. And I think he's at this moment in his career. He's like, man, I got to show out. To me, it's going to be a great fight. You're going to see a kind of an awkward style. Regis don't really got no, you know what I'm saying, just classical type style. So I think, he going to bring something different. I think you might see a lot of. You remember the way Blair Cobbs looked against Maurice Hooker?
Yeah, I remember that.
You remember that fight?
Yeah.
I think we're gonna get a repeat of that. I think that we're gonna see Regis gonna look like Blair. he's gonna give tough looks, odd looks to Jack Catterall and frustrate him. And I got the Rugu on this one. It ain't just because he from Houston. Oh, not I mean he from New Orleans, but he live in Houston. He a down south boy. Ain't got nothing to do with that. I just really think Regis gonna win this one, and it's gonna be a tough one. And I'm a Jack Catterall fan. And shout out, man. Last night I enjoyed the card. I know there was a lot of mediocre fights, but shout out to Chicken. Sharetta Metcalf, man, congratulations on your win. And man, there was another fight last night I wanted to talk about, man. I'm brain fart. But anyway, that's all I got. That's my time. Shout out TBV, like and subscribe.
All right, champ, you the man. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. We got Hawk, Maryland. What up? Hawk, you got to unmute.
Yo. Can you hear me?
We do.
Oh, okay. Man, my phone looked like it's saying something else. All right, let me get this in, Ness. I want to speak to you about last night, too. So let me try to get it quick. I'm high all the time. All right, as far as the Regis Prograis, I got Regis, man. First of all, Jack is cool. He's good. He's aggressive. He's kind of a awkward type of fighter. But when he beat, who was the guy that was undisputed that
Josh Taylor.
When we thought right. They thought he was supposed to win. He did win that fight, but Josh Taylor ain't that good. He wasn't that good there. I thought Regis beat Josh Taylor, in my opinion. And when Teo fought Josh Taylor, I thought that Josh Taylor was slow. He didn't have no feet movement. I wasn't impressed with Josh Taylor, period. So, I'm going with Regis. I like how his aggression is, and I think he learned a lot fighting Devin Haney. So it's going to be a different look. But I got a different with you from last night, man. I thought Yoshida. What was her name last night?
Yeah, Mio Yoshida.
Yes, Yoshida and Metcalf fight. Metcalf was putting in a lot of work, but I'm telling you, that's in my opinion. Yoshida had kept keeping her off balance by timing her perfectly. I thought Yoshida must have sparred somebody that was exactly the way that Metcalf fights, because she was just out of range of her shots. And but Yoshida needs more aggression or something. But she definitely wasn't getting hit by a lot of those punches. I didn't feel like those scorecards were accurate. I thought Yoshida had really took Metcalf's movement and used it against her. Like she was walking into a straight jab every round all night. But I guess you can't win a fight on just jabs, So, but I think if they had another rematch, because that was the rematch anyway, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Yoshida. I don't know. I felt like she won, in my opinion. I felt like she had won. But Metcalf, all blessed to her. She worked hard. She was very happy that she got it. So yeah. But I just felt like she had got a little outboxed out there. She was throwing the shots. The uppercuts weren't really landing. She just was. I don't know. The way she was fighting, it was like she was trying to punch and move out the way at the same time. That's what I got out of it. So maybe she got to work on that. Work on her. She needs to definitely work on her accuracy.
Yeah,
or like I
Chicken's
said,
accuracy was horrible last night, man. I wasn't pleased with the performance.
okay, but then you on the same table then. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna say like Yoshida just won, but Metcalf's accuracy was horrible. It was horrible. But all right, take it easy, Ness.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Let's see. If you're watching this on YouTube and haven't already subscribed, please do so. Numbers is power. We want them big interviews. We got Kenyo Taylor, $2. Like the live, help grow the channel, haters. All right, so he means like the live. Hit the thumbs up and help grow the channel. Appreciate the support, champ. Tommy, Florida.
What up?
I got you.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm on for Regis. Catterall ain't the type of boxer Devin is, and he ain't even got like the footwork that the dude Regis fought in New Orleans was. He ain't got the feet work like that. So, yeah, I'm going Regis. He gonna be able to put hands on Catterall. We just gonna see how I go from there. Here go the first back and forth for the day. So I heard you say, you know, people be disputing people undisputed runs, and I feel you on that. But here's what we finna dispute right now. Because you one of the ones that say T.O. wasn't undisputed at 135. Because when they elevated Loma to not super champion like they did Floyd, and nobody said nothing about that. But damn. So when they elevated him to franchise champion, T.O. went and beat him. You know, you one of the people that say he's not undisputed because Devin got the regular WBC. But don't nobody say whoever got the super WBA ain't the real champion. Whoever got the regular is. But everybody calling this show and be like, Tank got regular belts. Such and such got the super belt.
But
all right, cool. Sam. Go ahead.
It's a good argument, but there's nothing to debate because no sanctioning body recognized T.O. as a unified.
WBC recognized him.
Yeah, because the WBC is the one that created the franchise title that now no longer exists. You know.
Okay, that's cool for today, but in the time.
But it's not. It's not cool just for today because remember that title no longer exists. So
okay,
so how does T.O.'s run exist if the franchise title doesn't?
Okay, so what did the WBA do about a year and a half, 2 years ago?
And let me ask you, did Canelo undispute at 60? We are.
We having a conversation,
and I'm bringing
so why
up.
you only get to ask me questions? I can't ask you no questions.
Go ahead.
Appreciate it. What did the WBA do? About a year and a half, 2 years ago to all their belts?
Got rid of the regular. Some of the regulars, anyway, as you can see.
Exactly. So that means Tank was never a champion at 140. But the other day you just said
again, you're confusing two different sanctionings, bro. Like all sanctionings are
that's fun, man, but don't discredit WBC
all sanctionings are not created equal. And your argument is solely based off the rules of the WBA, and you're trying to imply those rules to the WBC. It don't work that way.
And the WBA is taking away regular belts, which meaning your argument, meaning those guys who had regular belts were never champions. Your words, not mine. But that's the debate, brother. I just wanted to start some shit. But shout out TBD.
I mean, There's nothing to start. You arguing with
I
yourself.
mean, this is
No sanctioning body recognized him as an undisputed champ. No website recognized him as an undisputed champ. You just bored. It don't no matter where you go, he's not an undisputed champ. So, you know. Invite I got Al in the Bay. What up? Al in the Bay.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
What up?
Yeah, man, I think both need this win. Both have something to prove. Both need to make a statement. Um, I think Jack Catterall probably need to make a statement better than Prograis. Um, but I think both need it. I think Prograis needed to stay viable in the 140 division. Jack Catterall needed to be considered to be one of the top dogs in the division. So, it's gonna be a good fight. Everybody got all their chips in the line. And yeah, man, I can't wait to watch it because it's gonna be one or two things happen. Somebody's gonna get dropped, and then somebody might feel like they won the fight and they lost. I can see it both ways. Um, yeah, man. So I can't wait. It's a good fight. Yeah, that's my goal.
All right. All right. Appreciate you. Last call for callers. If you're on the line, now is the time to press 1 or to raise your hand, or we going to have an early day and make my Thursday into a Friday. We got Boxing Patron $5. Saying a former undisputed champ was never that good is wild. Yep. Kenyo Taylor, $2. Coming to Border Wars this year, do I need to pay a ticket? Yep. It does cost like $25. I think it's gonna be the general admission, but we have not set prices yet. We're not worrying about that. I think until late December, early January. Let me see here. Trying to find this. All right. So, we got a few callers. All right, cool. We're still gonna go ahead and get to this here though first. It's the remix video version.
Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. It's a great day to talk boxing. Ness on the mic, super chatter, call in. It's the Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Like, subscribe. Join the Patreon today.
Salute to the producer. I love all the people he added in there, man. D-Mo, what up?
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Ooh, got through on the first try. Shout out to Boxing Voice. Um, man, who was it? Oh, shout out Joe Pilot, man. I second the way he thinking about this fight. It's one thing for a nigga to lose, but everybody know like y'all done pretty much said everything I want to say. But styles make fights. Zaria and Devin both are boxers. Catterall don't have that style. Now he is a counter puncher, so like he gonna be looking for that counter punch shot all night, but his feet are a little more flat. He do sit in there and take punches more than they do, and he don't take punches well. Regis, with his back against the wall, one thing he gonna do is try to fight. I feel like, just like y'all been saying, some people kind of threw him away a little bit, but with the Styles making fights, he won't have that type of problem this time. When he step in front of dude, all he got to do is keep the pressure on him. We know he's not gonna win a decision. I don't care if it was in the U.S., but he's not gonna win a decision, especially with it being out there. So I'm taking Regis by knockout or by stoppage. I don't know if it's gonna be a knockout. He may stop him from accumulation of punches, but I feel like he gonna knock Catterall down. And if he don't knock him out cold, because Catterall don't take punches well. When he get up hurt, Regis gonna jump on him. He got that killer instinct, so he gonna jump on him and stop him that way. Or he might just put him out with one shot. But I think it's gonna be more of a stoppage. We'll see how that go. But yeah, we represent Houston, so he represent Houston, so we're gonna ride with him regardless. So it's a little bit of bias in there, but yeah, I feel like it's gonna be a knockout or a stoppage. So yeah. But have they announced who on the undercard?
Yeah, you probably don't, you got to be a super hardcore to know, but I mean the biggest name is Reese Bellotti on undercard, Campbell Hatton, Pat McCormick, William
Yeah, I know
Carolla,
Campbell Hatton.
and Joe McGrail, the brother of Peter
Was
McGrail.
that the card you said that Boston was on?
Yes.
Yeah. So I heard you say earlier you didn't know who he is, but if that's the guy that I'm thinking of, I've seen him a few times and he a prospect, but he pretty nice. So yeah, I'm tuning in for that. But yeah, I mean that's everything for me. Shout out to Boxing Voice. Let me get back to work and shit.
You the man, champ. Shout out Demo on the check-in. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget it's free, man. It's free to hit that thumbs up. And I desperately need that. Yeah. Yeah, call me a beggar. Call me whatever you want. Just don't call me zero thumbs up, man. Come on. Boxing Patron.
Goodness.
You.
Sound good?
You there?
Sound good, Nick?
Yeah, you sound straight. I mean, a little muffled, but we
You
gonna
may
rock
feel
with it.
like it's your time, but
Okay,
it's
there
not
you
your
go.
time.
A little sick too. But yeah, man, I'm looking forward to that, man. I'm hoping that I think Regis, in that last Haney fight, I don't think he has much left in him, man. I'd like to see what he has left. But it looked like he was really scared to pull that trigger, man. You know what I mean? As you get a little older, those reflexes get a little slower, that mind don't kick in to throw that punch. And I think he might be at that point, you know what I mean, where those reflexes are gone. I mean, but that's a good thing. This is a perfect fight for him for us to find out. Me personally, I think that Catterall is going to be too much for him, man. I think he's going to just overwhelm him. You know what I mean? It's interesting fight, man, and how it's going to plan out. But I just got Catterall by personally, I got him by a beating. I don't think Prograis has much left, man. But I hope he does, man. I like Prograis for a while. He's given us good fights, man. So hopefully some boxing for the good fight. But I got Catterall, man, by just a late stoppage, man, and just accumulation of punches. But I hope it don't go that way, man. I hope I'm wrong. But all right, Nathan, appreciate the time, man, and thanks for making this work day go by quick, homie.
You the man, champ. You the man. Tech.
Yo,
You.
what's up, bro?
What's up?
Hey, I like the new video you put together, bro. But I'm gonna be honest, you could have kept Canelo and Usyk out of that motherfucker. Like,
Why?
they by far the worst dancers on that motherfucker, dog.
That's the
That
point.
shit was
That's the
hilarious.
point. That's the point, bruh.
That shit had me dying. I mean, but Catterall, he impressed me with Taylor. You feel me? I was never really high on Taylor to begin with. You feel me? Now, Rougarou, I don't know. I think he's hungry. I'm rooting for him, but you know I don't know. He got a spotty run, but he's a true champion. So when they fighting though, I ain't heard nothing about this fight.
Saturday.
What they fighting on?
The zone.
Oh, okay. So I'm in there like swimwear, bro. I'm gonna check it out. Hey, I ain't never get that email that we spoke about yesterday. You ain't.
It's certainly in your in your spam, bro, because I see it in my sent.
Just resend it, bro. I get a lot of spam. But
All right.
you ain't see the counterpunch I sent last night?
I did not.
I think you missed it.
Yeah, I did. I didn't
Well,
notice
that
it.
was my call, bro. It's all good. That was my call.
But what did you want to say last night on last night's show? Was it about chicken?
Oh no, you know I be having ideas and shit, but ain't nobody really gravitated towards them bitches yet. So
Which idea?
I wonder. So you ever thought about I was thinking about the sponsorship
Uh-huh.
thing, right? And it's different price ranges. So I was kind of thinking that maybe you could have people that pledge. So maybe I pledge 100 a week up into the fight. Somebody else might pledge 50, 25, some shit like that. I was just
I
thinking about
remember
some shit
that.
like
I
that.
remember that in school. How did that used to work? That was like boosters, I think it was called, right?
Yeah.
How did that work? I don't
Something
even
along that.
remember. How? So you what did you get for the pledge? Like your name on a board? What do you get?
I mean, you still like a sponsor, but you just instead of having it to where okay, I choose a package and just pay right then and there, you just pledge an amount that you can devote towards it. So even if that's 300, but I don't know. I don't know how you keep track of it. I think maybe your wife would have to do that, or because you be busy with the show. Somebody would have to keep track of it, and then I guess at the Border Wars, you would just put everybody's name like as it's going off, kind of how they do Patreon. I
Uh-huh.
don't know.
Yeah, like
Just
at the
thinking out
end,
loud.
like an end screen with all the pledges, right, and all the boosters. That's how I remember. I mean, I feel like when you used to have to sell candy in school, and the people that didn't want to buy your candy, they would just pledge for a certain amount.
Right. So you ain't leaving nobody out that can't just afford like the
Yeah.
minimum.
No, I
So
get
what
what
you
you're
think about
saying.
that?
Nah, I mean, it's like you said, you ain't leaving nobody out. I get what you're saying. We just got to figure out a way to put it together, and for those people to receive something, like you said, whether if that's end screen credits at the end of the show or of the actual Border Wars show or something else.
Or a shout out or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me?
Nah, I hear you.
So I was thinking we got 12 weeks. So if I do 100 a week, that's 1,200.
Yeah.
I don't know what the packages are though, because I can't find the
I
email.
just
So you gotta
re-forwarded it to you. I just re-forward. Check if you got it now.
hold on. Let me see.
But yeah, if you got it, just respond to me. I'm gonna get to these other callers, and I want to actually show this interaction here with Regis. I'm not sure if it's two different ones, so we're gonna go with this one first. The internet likes to repurpose content. Oh shit.
Will beat Jack's ass a long time ago. actually said I will beat Jack's ass a long time ago, right? And I got proof right now. If y'all want to hear it, I got proof. You said flatten him.
Right hand to God, never said that. Listen, you've been hitting the head too much by Devin Haney, my friend.
Watch this. Listen, everybody, be quiet.
I like Jack, by the way. I know him very well, but I do think you flatten him. You understand what I mean? Because you're a different guy to Josh Taylor. Jack wants to fight, but I think your dad promoter was like, oh.
I know when that was. I know when that was.
Now he knows when that was. Look at Eddie's face. He can't believe that fucking Sam Jones said that about his own fighter.
Want to do it again? Wait, hold on.
We just need to hear it one more time.
I know when that was.
Hold on.
I know when that was.
Oh, now you know when it was.
Regis, I've got some messages of you, so just think very carefully before you play that next one.
I know him very well, but I do think... I like Jack, by the way. I know him very well, but I do think you flatten him.
This is before I knew Jack. I'd never met Jack before.
Wants to fight you, but I think...
You never met Jack?
I'd never met Jack. I've only known him 2 years.
All right. Well, why you... Exactly.
Regis, I've got some messages of you, and they'll be posted later.
Go ahead, do it. That's fine.
Sam, just a very quick word from you on Saturday night. What happens?
Jack's gonna beat him.
That ain't what you just said. You already said that. That was two what?
That was like 2 years ago. 2 years ago.
You said it though, right?
Hey, I wonder, does that mean anything that Sam Jones had that opinion earlier? I don't think so, because, I'm sure we all thought someone could beat someone, and, a couple years later, we don't think that anymore. It ain't going to matter. I know them betting odds is enticing, though. But I felt like there was only 2 or 3 people that picked Regis. That's not enough to make me put anything on Regis. B-Dog, member for 44 months on the prospect level. WBA getting rid of supers, not world champions. What is this? Aguilar. I'm going with Aguilar. I think it's Linnell. 700 people watching, 250 likes. Hit the like button. Yeah, I know, man. This is the only channel that don't get no love on the likes. I don't understand. Nano, member for 8 months on that prospect level. Yes, the new remix video is fire. Put it on IG. I just actually put it on both stories on IG, on the Boxing Voice Boxing Voice Instagram story, and on my own personal, with the link to the actual show. Also want to show this and see, is this the same one, or did they repurpose? We'll see now.
Off the guys here now.
Wait. I got something else to say, right? I'm gonna slash everything right now. A long time ago, Sam Jones, his manager, where you at, Sam? Sam actually said I will beat Jack's ass a long time ago, right? And I got proof right now. If y'all want to hear it, I got proof.
Okay, so it's the same one. They repurposed it. They trying to help sell the fight. But, hey, I'm with that. Whatever we got to do to get the word out there that, this is a tighter fight than what the score, the betting odds say, we got to do. We're going out to Cliff, Connecticut.
Yeah, I was looking at the fight, and I had Catterall like all the way leading up until the moment. Like now, I started really breaking it down and thinking. And I watched his last fight. Did you watch him and Taylor? Nah, you missed that fight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember watching that fight. There was moments where him and Taylor started like banging out. He didn't stay boxing that whole entire fight like he did versus Linares. And Linares was too old and slow. So I think Regis is gonna have his chance to make it a fight the way he liked to fight. And he's fought Devin. So this is like you going from like a A to like a B. So Catterall should feel a little bit slower than what he's used to. Catterall does give you a chance throughout 12 rounds to mix it up that Devin didn't give him. Devin could have stopped him, and he wouldn't give him no chance at all to make it a fight whatsoever. So he's going to have those opportunities. He's going against a lesser opponent. He's hungrier. He knows that that this is a struggle style for him. I feel like when you go into this fight thinking it's not a good fight, and Catterall has all the advantages, but beneath the surface, I think it's a trap, and Regis is gonna get the win.
I hear you.
Yeah, you don't sound like you believe it at all. But yeah, I think
I
there's a
mean, I
trap. So
want
if
I
he
want to
does trap
believe
him,
it. I want to believe it. This shit is, it's tough, right? He's on
it is
enemy
tough.
territory, and he's fighting his kryptonite. He's fighting a boxer.
But so he can't let it go to the cards. And if he do,
And
he got to
and
go to
that's
the
the
cards
thing.
with a
Look how
couple knockdowns.
and look at how wide they got his knockdown. Like, yo, if you pick knockout, it's plus 2,200 for Regis, who's allegedly the puncher. Like, they don't believe that shit happening at all.
Yeah, well, I see. If you watch the Josh Taylor fight, you will see there is opportunities. Josh Taylor did hurt him in that fight once or twice, and he hurt Josh once or twice because he came to fight. So yeah, I think there's it's an avenue where it could happen. It's a little bit of a trap, but if it happens and we come back on Sunday or whatever to do the Crow Show or whatever we do, remember I said this.
All right. All right. All right. Okay. Okay, let's see what this is. They calling him Excuse Regis Prograis. I don't know what this is about, but it's on brand. Fight.
Man, a bunch of things, man. I just felt like at that time his
Shout
team was
out,
just a better.
shout out to Fight Hype with the interview.
Like they
Excuse me, fuck. Fight Hype TV. My bad, Marcos. My bad. You my mans in them. Never personal.
just the overall picture, they got in my head for the most part. I think that's the first thing I would say. But just overall, like I switched. The main thing is I switched a lot of things up. I probably should never did. Like I switched from my head trainer from Bobby to Julian, and maybe Julian wasn't ready for that big moment, and then just like having a long camp and just that's I felt like I said I did a lot of things that I wasn't supposed to do, but I wanted to win so bad that I just overtrained. I did so much other stuff, and I kind of let it get to me. And
Fight. Well, all right. I mean, I don't think that's an excuse. See, we so hard on fighters, that's an excuse. I mean, he's just telling you the truth. Like, if you switched your trainer, you switched your trainer, right? So yeah, he's just telling the truth, saying what it is. Ooh wee! Shout out Turkey, going at Bob. Did Bob just F up? Did Bob just F up? Let me see, can I find this? Mr. Turkey Alley. Big Turk the God. Turk need to start walking out. Bitch, I'm from Texas, right? That's what I get that vibe every time he had a fight walking out. Except for the holding hands parts. Check this out. This is great news. This could have been a second show, but y'all so whack on this hardcore show. I gotta give you some of this casual shit. Turkey Al-Sheikh on his verified Twitter says, "Who said I will not do another event in the U.S. anymore? Make sure to take the announcement from me only. Shots fired at Bob." Look at Glacier. Thanks for coming out straight out the juice. Now I do appreciate it too, Rick. I like that he cleared that up. Shame on Bob Arum lying on that man, thinking he know. Turk out here like, bro, I'm Big Turk the God. You don't tell me where I put on these shows. I do what I want. Mad Bet 100, $2, champ level, daily dose of Tanquil. Regis stops Cat. Thankful Winter. Wow. That's plus 2,200, Mad Bet. Show me your betting slip. I don't want to see that shit tomorrow. Talking about, oh yeah, I bet. No. Show me now. Okay, Tech. I see you got that email. James, what it do? How was that sparring session? That's what I want to know about.
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
I ain't hear nothing. I want to hear about that sparring session.
Oh shit, man, ain't go well. Ain't go well for neither one of us yesterday, man.
Damn.
You know, first day in. Yeah, man.
I already
Look,
threw y'all in there with a 6'5" guy. Was the dude at least novice? What the fuck y'all doing with that dude?
that dude was not novice, man. That dude was not novice. He been there 5 days a week. He be in that gym 5 days a week. So we got to get on our shit, man. Today we doing sprints and we doing other cardio work to get right. But you know, it is what it is. It was a lesson. That's all I got to say. It was a lesson. So I'm glad that Pablo told you, man. You know, because I was about to tell you the same shit. You know, but it's all good. We coming back in there, man. Like I said, we in there 5 days a week. But hey, at least you know we getting the work in. What about your man Cliff? He talked about everything else but him getting the gym, him doing training, shit like that. But that's neither here nor there.
I mean, today is the day, though. Remember, he said that dude, the new trainer with the 7 free sessions, starts today. Why you hating on Cliff? Cliff gonna take your head off, man.
He ain't gonna see me. He ain't gonna see me because he ain't never gonna show up in person. And
I mean, you just got in there with a 6'5" guy. You can't be afraid of nothing no more. It's over.
Nah, I really ain't. I really ain't, bro. And I'm gonna get better. We'll keep on working with these young dogs, man. That's the thing, man. I just got to change my mentality, man, just to let people know, man. I can't just have no doubts in myself. Just know that regardless of who the fuck thinks they get in front of me, I gotta be able to take them out. And you know, over the next couple of months, man, being with some real killers, it'll work. It'll work out that way, man. Pablo gonna be all right though, man. Cause all that other shit we doing there, I think he told you, man. I think he already losing some weight, man. He already lose the weight around the belly and shit like
he
that.
He told me. I sent him the new sparring too because you know that's the thing. OC got the experience. He just got to take off the weight. So Pablo has to. He got a lot. You know what I'm saying? He's doing the Big Bay. He's learning and jumping up in competition. Yep.
Cause Pablo definitely got the heart. And only thing I think for Pablo is, man, once he get his footwork down and get way more sparring, bro, it's gonna be a different fight. It's gonna be a different fight.
Now I told you, bro, that dude mentally, you know, it's impossible to crack him. You know, he's always been it doesn't matter your size. That dude will fight you and probably beat the shit out you. In a street fight though. Yeah. So that's why I want to see this transition.
Yo, Ness, man, we got done with the workout yesterday, man. This nigga Pablo, what he want to do? Yeah, I'm about to go ahead and do some pull-ups right quick. Doing some straight pull-ups. All right, cool. I got to throw the gloves on and go ahead and hit the heavy bag again. I'm like, dude, you going to burn out. He like, nah, man, I need this conditioning, man. I can't let nobody ever see me defeated.
Yesterday, he hit
I'm
me.
Like, I like that attitude. He like, I can't let nobody ever see me defeated. I'm like, that's what's up.
Nah, yesterday he hit me and he like, you know, they threw me in there with a 6'5" guy. I'm like, damn, your first sparring, that's crazy. And he like, yeah, I got some hits off, man, but I got to work on my cardio. And I'm like, nah, you know, it's your first sparring. He said he wanted to get back in. See, I don't know. See, my gym, they let me do that one round, get tired, get out, get rest, get back in. Why they ain't do that for y'all? It was just one round and they made y'all get out because y'all got tired?
Bro, we got outclassed. Outclassed, my dude. There's no cap to that. We got outclassed.
Damn, so dude was going full throttle on y'all.
Bro, we ain't see it. Bro, he threw a jab that didn't look good landing on us, bro. That's all I gotta say. That shit, everything he threw from that jab, man, that shit was so fucking fast, man. Like, you blinked, the shit was already hitting us in the face twice. Pablo did get undercut.
I don't like that, though.
Bro.
Come on. He got to put y'all in there with somebody on y'all level. It can't just... I mean, I hope it's like that last trainer we had on the show where it's like, you know, high level. I think it was a fighter that said high level, mid level, and then someone you can work on all that with. Because, damn, if you just going at it with someone better than you, you're never going to get confidence. You're never going to have confidence. You got to be able to go with someone better than you and then get someone on your level or beneath you to work on the shit that the dude beating on you was showing you.
Hey, bro. Hey, this shit right here, man, it's really like sink or swim. So we'll see how it goes at least the next month, you know what I'm saying? We'll go from there. And Pablo, me and Pablo, we're going to keep doing our check-ins with you. But, you know, it's really sink or swim, though. Hey, it is what
That's
it is, man.
crazy,
It is
bro.
what
I don't like that
it
junk.
is. Hey man, shout to you as always, man. But whoa, but real quick, man, on the second topic, because the first topic is really irrelevant, man. That shit don't mean nothing to me. But I don't think Bob was lying when he said Turkey's not going to do another event. He just worded it wrong. He just said he meant to say Turkey's not going to do another event with Bud Crawford being the headline in America. That's the
You a
truth right
hater.
there. I'm just keeping it real because, like, we all know Bud can't sell. So, like, the reports that immediately came out after Bud and everything, the shit that underwhelming. The reports that came out recently is that hey, they gotta move because of the LA event being a failure. Only two things are related to both those articles is Bud Crawford. And February 22nd is not supposed to be in the U.S. It's supposed to be in Saudi Arabia, and we know that's supposed to be headline Bud Crawford. So, with that being said, man, Bud's not the star that everybody thinks he is. So maybe when they try other stars, maybe after they build up Virgil Ortiz or whatnot, they may come back to the U.S. Maybe Shakur, they may come back to the U.S., but not with Bud. Shout out to you and shout out to the community as always. Hey, Ness, man, we'll holler at you tonight after we probably get out the gym anyway, man. So talk to you later.
All right, champ.
What up? What up?
Oh, Marco. I'm looking at the betting odds to see is there a bet for will a knockdown take place?
For what?
Catterall, Regis, do you think someone can get knocked down? Either fighter? Can you see a knockdown in that fight? I feel like I can see a knockdown in that fight.
I mean, Regis has power. I'm not super familiar with Catterall.
I think Jack has deceiving power, man. Really do. I'm not saying he's the one to get the knockdown, but I mean, damn. Will there be a knockdown?
I don't know. It's always possible. Shit. You know how boxing is.
I like this bet. Yo, shout out to Bet Online. I need to get a deal with these fuckers. They like boxing. Look, they got exact outcome. You don't even got to pick a winner. You can just pick exact outcome KO or exact outcome DQ or split decision. Technical. I've never seen this. This is fire.
You be betting a lot?
I wouldn't say a lot. I bet $10 on last night's fight and won.
On Shredder?
Shredder. Yeah, I'm a better if I remember, these guys get mad at me. I don't do a betting show every week. It's not my thing to always bet, but
I never like betting because I feel like it makes me take away from the fun of the fight, and then I start getting all biased. And
you do. You want to see your money multiply, right? So the person you're betting, can you fix your mic, Hamzis? The person you're betting on, you tend to see things that may or may not be there. And I say may or may not because I'm not sure if that's 100% true, but I do feel like I see what I want to see in the person I bet on. Even though last night is a clear example of me not being biased, I thought Shredder was extremely inaccurate or inaccurate, however the fuck you said. It was poor.
She won though.
She won though,
Should she not have?
I think that based off activity, it's 2-minute round. She threw way more punches. I didn't count, but she just looked more active in each round. But her accuracy was so poor, and her hooks, I just cannot believe. I mean, I don't want to be too critical because I see that I want to say a friend because we've been on Twitter and in the boxing world so long, but I don't know her personally. But I know that Coach Christine, I think, trains her or trained her for that one fight.
She's mad cool.
Christine?
No, Shredder.
Exactly. But my thing is, they got to work on them hooks, man. You got to work on them hooks. It's just she's hooking like this. It's supposed to be from here.
How's she doing it? I looked away.
She's and even the uppercuts, bro, she's from here, uppercutting like this and scooping all this water. It was crazy, bro.
Ness, it is so hard. Listen, Ness, it is so hard to teach people how to do something technical like the pros do it that you watch, like all the great ones. Man, it's hard, bro. Like I heard what dude was talking about who was just on here, and he was saying he was in there and he couldn't even get because it's not that he was in there with somebody good. He was just really in there with somebody who had a lot of reps and they used to seeing punches. So it's just like they're not gonna. They know you're inexperienced, so they're gonna just put the jab on you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like that's just kind of like how pros do. It's just
I hope that's
sometimes you
what
have
he
to
was
walk away
doing.
from these sparrings and these sparring sessions as practice and say, if I'm not doing well, it's because that guy's experienced. And when I get somebody unexperienced, I'm gonna smoke their ass. You have to look at it like that because it could go on any level. My man Aaron, it was very good. He is very good. But when he in there with Andre Ward, and when I seen him sparring Andre Ward, he like come on complaining like, man, I can't do nothing. And I'm just like, Aaron, listen, bro, it's Andre Ward. What are you supposed to be able to do with an all-time great, bro? And he looked at me like, I'm not saying that you're not great. I'm saying, but he got way too many reps already. You trying to get to where he at. Take the session as a learning experience and just do your moves. Just work, bro. You can't get off these experiences you can't get in like sparring these all-time greats. So that's just a word of advice for guys because I'm really invested into border wars. I really love building young men and showing them that they can do something. They put their mind to it because boxing ain't easy, bro. And that's why I just said that real quick. Because trying to teach somebody how to throw the uppercut, how to throw the hook with a certain technique, like you want to look like how Roy and them niggas doubling up, tripling, coming up under, fainting. You want to look like that. Don't let's not perk. We want to look good like that. That shit take practice, bro. And that's all. So just be prepared, bud.
Champ.
And somebody in my DM asking me about somebody named Quan. Is he that's who Dion working with?
No, Quan is he's the one that I set up to fight your fighter.
Yeah, that's who Dion working with.
Oh, Dion is your fighter, then yes.
Yeah, no, it don't matter, blood, because it's a journey. So you gotta get the butterflies out first. And come in there calm.
To bring it to boxing because I want to bet on this fight and yeah, I'm not sure. Like, you know, my mind always picks the boxer over the puncher, but I really don't be feeling like UK dudes are on that US level. But Catterall is a decent boxer. Regis could be considered out his prime. What's your breakdown? Have you watched Catterall enough to break this down?
I've seen Catterall because he be in the shell sometimes.
Yeah,
countering with the right hand. Didn't he fight Josh Taylor?
Yep, twice.
Yeah, you got to be careful. He has deceptive power.
That's what I said.
He has decent defense. I'll tell you one thing. It's really not about Catterall. It's about Regis Prograis. Has he? And I'm sorry because I like Regis. He is good. I'm only saying it because I really like him. You know what I'm saying? Pause. Good family guy. He be really, you know what I'm saying? If he hasn't worked on his footwork coming forward, coordinating his feet to be able to come forward, as when you're fighting a boxer like Devin Haney, somebody who can move backwards, step to the side, pivot, man, he not gonna win.
But that's the thing, Troy. I don't think that Catterall has the athleticism and or the skill. Like, it's like Cliff, I think in Connecticut said, you know, Regis is going, because his last fight is Devin, so that's the last thing he remembers. And he's going from A to at least a B minus B plus. But Catterall doesn't have the athleticism, doesn't have the speed, doesn't have the power, doesn't have the well, maybe he has experience with the 2 Undisputed fights with Catterall. I mean, you're not 2 Undisputed, but whatever. Maybe he has the experience, but I would argue that he doesn't because Devin has those 2 Australia fights. That's something, going to a foreign country, doing what he did. That's just something I value. I don't know.
No, that means something.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that Jack is a, and maybe Regis can catch him because Jack isn't as, he's not going to give you the same lateral movement and pivot or speeds of Devin. It's just not going to be the same.
It's really it's really not about the speed of Devin, how he was doing it, because Devin is not like one of the most athletic guys. It's Devin's timing and knowing how to do it. Like Devin from his experience of fighting, because that's one thing experience teaches you also. It just makes a difference when you have somebody who actually done it, showing you like, well, no, you don't. Because even in the corner when they screaming out instruction, it could just be something simple as, hey, don't forget to check hook when he turn it, when Devin turn it. He knows that though. You know what I'm saying? Those are the things that Catterall would need to do. But it depends on his height, his reach, how he can box off the back foot, if he can catch Regis coming in, if he even gonna fight that fight, if he gonna come to Regis. I don't think he's gonna do that because Regis can punch. It just really depends on, for me, is how good Regis can throw his punches coming forward, because that's what gives him a problem. It's not just Devin's doing it. It's just anybody who's willing to box off the back foot is going to give Regis a problem, because I've seen his feet are kind of slow. So it really wouldn't matter what boxer Regis was fighting. Anybody willing to box going backwards, put your jab on him, check hook, keep turning him, running him into shots, he's going to have a problem because his feet are not coordinated coming forward.
So you picking
He does
Jack.
have good upper body head movement. It's just when you start trying to throw the punches coming forward.
So you picking Jack?
No. It's going to be a tough fight. That's what I'm just saying. I want to see it because I just like to watch how Regis going to look. I really don't be picking guys. I will have to see the odds. The odds really tell you. The odds really tell you.
The odds are Regis is a fucking plus 300 while Jack is a minus 400, bro. Money line Regis is plus 300, Jack minus 400.
Dang, so that means Jack is the
favorite.
Yeah.
You got hella air coming through that mic,
You got to put 400 down to win 100 with Jack.
Champ, you got so much air coming through that mic. I don't get what's going on with your shit.
I don't know either. Hold on.
See that? God damn, that shit just like turned off. Like it was like you was just outside in the.
Like a fan.
Yeah, it's like a fan.
Jack Catterall.
You got to get that shit together, man. You Troy King, a.k.a. Hamza, man. You got to have a mic like Alex in Florida.
Jack has not much power.
What are you going with? Breakdown face? You breaking his fight down or what?
I'm looking at Jack's record, refreshing myself. So you know what I'm saying? He beat Linares.
So you a highlight watcher.
Taylor.
You ain't see these fights.
I did see the Linares one. I remember seeing, I think either the first or the second Taylor one. The first one was, he lost. I'm just looking at, so he has no power. So Regis has, on paper, way more power.
Yeah, but remember the first one. See, you highlight watcher, he won the first one. He was robbed.
He won the first one against Josh Taylor. It was a robbery?
Yeah, you little highlight watcher.
So technically, he shouldn't have lost any of his fights. Are there any that he won that he should have lost?
Nah. And didn't he beat O'Hara Davies too? Y'all sleeping on Jack.
Yeah, he did. He beat him in a unanimous D.
And that shit was years ago.
2018, yeah.
It's out now.
Better.
Perfect. Way better.
Yes.
What the hell? No more fan.
No fan. Let's see, how old is he? 31. Okay.
Just admit it. Just admit it. You can't make an official breakdown. You never seen the kid fight. Come on, bro.
No,
you gonna go off box,
haven't seen full fights of his. But technically he's undefeated, so that's pretty cool. Technically.
Technically, one lump sum, $20. Time to drop a bomb for the dub. I've been missing your show. Been working a lot. Stay up, big OG. Everyone, get the bag and be prosperous. Salute to you, Champ Dan. They don't let you use earbuds at work. One lump sum right back with another 5. I told people Zoo didn't have no defense. Fundora didn't beat him because of the cut. He leaned his head in like a wild man and got elbowed.
Nah, come on. No, he didn't. That was a weird. Even when you saw that cut, it didn't even look.
Zoo leaned his head into his elbow.
Yeah, but not like a wild man. Like it didn't even seem like that.
It don't
to
matter.
me.
It don't have to be
It
a
was
collision
weird.
like that.
I think
it's bone
because
on bone.
Fundora is so bony. You know what I'm saying?
No, his head went into his elbow. It's an observable
It wasn't
fact.
even his elbow. It was like up here.
No, it was his elbow.
Nah, man. Look, it looked like it was in the middle of his shit.
He leaned right down into his head, right there, right, bang.
It didn't look like that hard of a lean to me. I remember looking at that being
It
like.
don't take. I did MMA, so that's what I'm saying. It don't take much for an elbow to split you, bro.
Oh yeah.
It don't. It don't. And listen, in MMA and Muay Thai, they don't even teach you to throw an elbow a certain way. Somebody could come in and you could just cuff the back of the neck and they can run into it. It'll split their pec.
No, I get it, but I'm saying it doesn't. That almost never happens in boxing, where it's this part will split you open.
Yeah, I don't think
heads
it was
colliding
that
with each other. You know what I'm saying?
I seen an elbow.
Okay, yeah, I didn't see that, but maybe I'll look at it again. Maybe it was an elbow, but it's usually heads hitting heads. But yeah, man, Zoo.
Hey, listen, I'm watching some Jack Catterall highlights. Like, he got a nice set of decent boxing skills.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Like, no, he jabbing to the body. You know, it really just depends how he chooses to fight.
I get Linares was old, but Linares had power, and what he always could do was box. Excuse me.
His arms are long.
His downfall was his chin, and he outboxed Linares, you know. I got Chris, the Prodigy Matthews. He says, shout out TBV, Marco, and Troy Ness. Any updates on heavyweights? What's up with those 2 Hispanics heavyweight you showed yesterday? So he's talking about wrong button. He's talking about these heavyweights. So as far as I know, these 2 guys are fighting each other. It's Puerto Rico versus Mexico. Chino is a big name in the community. He's fought about 2 or 3 times. He's undefeated. He took out a big 6'4" guy last time out in Milwaukee. And he also beat Tank from D.C. Chino's proven. Rocky just debuted on Border Wars last Border Wars, and he beat James. This fight is made, but I don't know if Rocky, I mean, you know, I don't know. Someone called in yesterday and kind of made it seem like Rocky wasn't motivated. I think that's Joe Pilot. So it made me wonder, does Rocky still want it? If he doesn't, I'm sure Chino will take the fight with you, Chris, because you're a name. You're Richard Steele's nephew. You trained in the Mayweather gym. And, yeah, it would be a good, I guess, replacement. Again, I'm not sure that Rocky doesn't want it. I could be wrong and getting the wrong impression from Joe Pilot, who put that out there. I think it was Joe Pilot. But yeah, we also got Javon. Maybe he wants you, you know, being as though that you're a big heavyweight and you have a name. Let me see if I can find your IG. You could just text me on IG so you could bump your shit to the top and we could get some screen shares, but I think I did follow you. Oh, that's wild. I'm not following you back. My bad, champ. Javon, so this potential opponent has 16,000 followers, so you'll get a celebrity fight, G. You feel me? Look, he got Andre Ward right here showing him love, so you can't complain about not getting credit. You know?
God did! So leave me in the dark, swimming with the sharks.
Yeah, that's for y'all who ain't believing him. You know what I'm saying? Look, just put in that hard work. with Big Raj, right? I mean, excuse me, Jeff. You feel me? Yeah. What you saying?
That's him with Mayweather?
That's
Let
him
me see
with,
that.
yeah, that's him. What you saying? What you saying? What you saying, huh?
That's a heavyweight.
Oh, look at that. Look at them hands, though. You see how he catching and shooting? Pa.
Ooh, that straight right got a little snap on it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ooh, yeah.
Nah, don't
Who
do
gonna
that,
step
please.
up? Who gonna step up? Look, more pad work with Big Jeff Mayweather.
Oh, I thought it was a southpaw.
Who gonna step up?
He's a big boy, though.
Who gonna step up? Yeah, big boys hit hard. The bigger they are, the harder they fall, Javon. That's all you gotta say.
Javon does want to fight, though, does he?
Oh, shit. Even Marco's taking shots at you, G.
No, I'm not trying to take shots.
yo.
I was under the
Hey,
impression
yo.
he does want to fight.
He got good technical. He look decently technical.
Yeah, this
Good
guy's not
technical
bad.
skills on the mitts.
Yeah,
This guy's
he
not
good.
bad at all.
No, he ain't no bad. He throwing. That's pretty much how you want to deliver the punches.
He chunking him. Let's see if he got some spawn
He
on
throwing
here, though.
combinations too.
I want to see him hit
If
the
he
bag.
get his weight down, he'll be crazy.
Oh, he ain't got no spawn? Where we at, man? Where the
Oh,
fights
it's
at?
him in Sugar Hill.
Where the fights?
I
Where the
wanna
fight? Oh, shit. Look,
Hey,
Javon.
Regis Prograis.
Him and
Is
Fitty.
Regis Prograis left-handed? I forgot.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
is.
Regis is
No,
southpaw.
I didn't forget. He is a southpaw.
They're both southpaw.
That's gonna,
So is Catterall.
yeah, that's gonna be a good fight, dog. Because
Catterall
they both
fights like a
southpaws.
brawler, though, but he doesn't have much power, so that might be a problem fighting Regis, who does
No,
have power.
Catterall can box.
But I
And he
mean, the
got
clips I'm
deceptive
looking
power.
at, this motherfucker's going in. Clips I'm looking at.
Shout out to Chris the Prodigy that don't post sparring and shit.
Catterall can throw combinations too.
Chris,
Yeah,
like, yo,
no,
we'll,
he does. He throws
we don't
combos,
post
but he
sparring out
fights pressure
here.
fighting. So why is this? Who is this dude? Why does he have his like followers from what?
Again, he's Richard Steele's nephew, and he was.
This is Richard Steele's nephew. Okay.
Yeah, and he was a heavyweight out of Mayweather's gym. I don't know. He never turned pro though. I don't know what happened.
He looks young as shit.
Yeah, them dudes in that gym don't be really doing nothing for real.
Oh shit!
Damn, Troy.
Word.
Yeah, I've been all through there.
Through there? You ain't
I've
been through there.
through the Floyd gym.
You ain't
I've
been through
in
there. He ain't got
Yeah,
no
I've
spawn.
definitely
I don't
been in
like
there,
that.
buddy.
I don't like that. With a spawn, even though I ain't got no spawn either on
Yeah,
my
they
shit.
don't really. They don't be sparring in that gym like that.
I mean, he posted this right
That
here
shit
where he
cap.
said he got that heavyweight work right there.
Show it.
Man, that shit cap. That shit cap, bro.
Hey,
I'm
yo,
just being
hey, yo.
honest. I've been all through that gym. Me and Aaron been all through there. Like I was going there. They wasn't trying to get no work ever.
What? You wildin', bro.
With
That was
Ben
the day you went.
Bautista, listen, blood. I know Kevin Newman, Jay Leon. The person I worked with was K.O. Bellows, and he was really too big for real. And he could punch. And I remember Will Clemens came out to the Bay one time, moving around, and me and him got some work. But other than that, I've been to the Floyd. I'm trying to tell you, bro. I've been to the Floyd gym mad times. They don't be in there working like that. That shit cap.
Shout out to Justin Yancey, who's going to be taking on Donnell.
Tough.
He already got his ring outfit.
Them tough.
Huh?
Whoever's doing that is doing it.
With the city at the bottom of the shoe. You see
He's
it.
doing it.
Hey, Donnell.
You're doing it, fella.
Donnell, you better be ready, B. You better be ready, B.
Hey, listen.
Oh,
my niggas,
Troy, here goes some work.
Troy.
Here goes some work. We got some work since we got the teachers. Marco, I be giving you fake credit for being a teacher, man. You better get your shit together.
Kiss my ass.
All right. Here we go. Wrong one. This one. Here we go. Who's ready to get this work?
Who is that?
This is OC.
I think we seen this.
OC, nah, this is new. OC the boss. OC the boss.
Who the
It's
fuck
the
is
same.
that?
It's the same gym, same kid, same guy. But now,
OC the rapper?
no, OC the boss. He's 47
OC
years
the
old.
rapper?
Remember
11,
OC? Time's up. That was a
11
dope
amateur
ass song.
fights. 11 amateur fights.
Don't make fun of me, Troy. Kiss my ass too.
That's a jab.
Who's who? Left?
He done lost some weight.
OC in the black. Yeah, he lost weight.
He lost weight.
Yeah,
That was the same dude from before?
yeah,
Oh, he lost a lot of weight.
yeah. He working, bro. He in a fight in February. Oh, I still don't like that uppercut. That was nasty. We rewind.
He slapped
You
those
gotta
two.
bend.
Look at that. Look
you
at
gotta,
what is
bend his
that?
knee.
What is that?
Hold on. I'll
Slapping.
tell you what it is. He not in position to land the uppercut because he's square up against the ropes. When you should never have your back against the ropes. Your back leg should be on the
Let's see if
ropes.
he
You should be at the angle. And
Oh,
when you come with
what's that? What's that? Look, Troy. Right hand drops when he throws a jab. Ew!
Yeah, he doesn't look good here, but he looked good on the hand pads. Let's see some more.
Ew! Oh no, OC.
Man, that's just a part of what these guys do at this stage.
Maybe
You will get check left hook to death by me, bro. I would
keep playing it.
sleep
Keep playing it. Keep playing
I
it.
would sleep you.
Ness, you're 6'5".
I would
You're not
sleep
that.
you.
You're not as quick.
I
Like
would
dude is
sleep
moving
you.
around.
I will sleep you with a check left hook. You drop that right hand like that. Sleep, sleep.
Keep playing it.
Sleep, sleep.
Like these are the mistakes
Oh
these guys
my
make at this
God.
stage.
Yo, he literally got the shit hanging like it's broke. What the fuck?
I was trying to tell him how he could land his uppercut.
Oh yeah, he looks different here.
I'm gonna have to call my mans and show these flaws. Maybe Pablo ain't see this.
He looks very different here.
Oh
he
my
looks
God, he
very
did it
amateur
again.
here. Very like
Hey
he just
Troy,
started.
hey Troy, he did it again. It's a tendency. Look at the right hand drop when he shoots the jab to the body. Ready?
Let me ask you a question, Menes.
Yo, that's wild.
The clip
OC.
with him on the hand pads, was it before or after this?
No, this ain't Chris the Prodigy, bro. You get so confused.
You
Who
drunk,
the fuck is
bro.
this? Oh, this is the OG dude.
I literally
OC
said
dude. Okay.
OC from Wisconsin. OC
I got
the
you.
boss.
Okay, yeah, he's more
And
of a
you was
beginner.
literally on here. OC the rapper.
You just did say OC the rapper, but let me get back to the tape.
There is a OC rapper. Okay, yeah, this guy looks like he's a beginner. But that's what a lot of Border Wars fighters are. So what's the
OC,
big
why
deal?
your hand that? Look at that right hand again.
I'll tell you why. He ain't on no mitt work.
Oh,
like you
man.
you gotta have
Nah.
somebody doing the
OC
mitts with
getting
you,
slapped. I ain't
correcting your
showing this no
technique
more.
every 5 minutes.
OC,
every
you
30
getting
seconds.
slapped. You getting slapped. Pablo gonna sleep you.
Yeah, he looks like definitely beginner.
Pablo gonna sleep you, bro.
But at least he's in there.
Holy shit. OC,
least
let
he's
me
in there
type
doing it.
this. Going to sleep.
You don't want to just be in there doing it. That's the thing that I have to get with these guys and be telling them. At least I'm just no. You don't want to just get in there and do boxing. You don't want to just get in there and be doing that. You could get hurt. You want somebody to be correcting your technique. I mean, on your ass. No, a jab like this. And that's what I'm saying. It's very hard bringing somebody from scratch.
That's why I said you cannot be training yourself because you see, the minute you did this, what the fuck? He looked like a hieroglyphic in the fucking Egyptian pyramid. My man, the minute you did this, the coach was, what? Yo, stop. Get the fuck out the ring.
Listen, and that's what I be saying when guys be watching boxing and they think they know what they doing. Because he's trying to forearm. Look, I'm going to tell you what he's trying to do. Dude is in the high guard. He trying to put the forearm against the high guard so he can't punch and then stabbing to the body right there with the left hand.
That's what he tried to do with that one, yeah.
But you got to have your hand up.
That's what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
But you don't throw your arm up and then bring that's what you're saying he looked like, because you got to learn how to execute a jab first. See, that's where he's like, you trying to overstep your boundary when the technical learning process, because now you trying to do moves when you haven't even learned how to. He already in the high guard. You should have jabbed him to the stomach.
Yeah,
that's how simple that is.
I don't know. I thought he was better because of the 11 fights. All this time, I'm thinking all these 11 fights, he got 11 amateur fights.
That dude had 11 fights?
You got to be correcting your deficiencies, like all your mistakes.
That dude had 11 fights?
Yeah.
Ooh.
He got 11 amateur fights. Again, he's out of shape, right? We all noticed that he slimmed down.
Your technique don't ever be out of shape.
That's not true. That's not
true,
though. That's not true. Technique is the first thing to go when you wait.
No, it's not.
Just let me say the word. Just let me say the word.
Let
me say the word. Let me say the word so you understand what I'm saying. Your technique is the first thing to go when you're exhausted, bro. It's the first thing to go.
We could tell by looking at somebody.
Crazy.
You could tell by looking at somebody.
No, it's not.
You could tell by looking at somebody what level they're at when they throw. And this
when
guy,
you get tired,
when you
get
don't
tired,
have no technique.
When you get tired, your hands drop,
A
Troy.
little bit. No,
When
Ness,
you
you
get
have a
tired, your
point.
hands drop.
A little bit.
Everybody
Come on,
in the
man.
80s fought with their hands at their waist. He don't have the technique to do that. So even when you get tired and your hand drop and you still trying to work
It's
from
the way
right
he's
here,
throwing the punch.
he
right.
ain't even working from right there, right? Tired,
Yeah.
flicking, sticking, feinting, hooking,
I'm also
upping.
listen.
He
I'm
not.
also giving the benefit of the doubt that he could have been exhausted, but I also believe
It's a way you could work
I also
exhausted.
believe that you get exhausted and your technique is not going to be the same. Ain't no way
No,
you're going to
when
keep
you
them
get
hands
when
up
you
here
exhausted,
when
you
you
tighten
tired.
up on your technique because you don't have the athleticism to get the moves or you don't have your speed.
Mm.
That's what I'm saying. You have to just really slow down. When you can't get a shot off because you're tired, you have no athleticism, no gas, no nitrous. You can't put on the gas. If you don't have technique.
Oh, look at that. $10 super chat. Now I want to see some work. Chris the Prodigy Matthews said, I got y'all message on IG. Somebody got to get this Dominican work. Damn, you Dominican too? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Now we really got to meet up. He said, never cap. I'll get some spawn footage. Ask K.O. Bellows about me. That's a pro I know and interviewed. Ask Chris Lovejoy about me, another pro we know and interviewed. And ask Frank Sanchez or Andrew Tabiti. Nah, homie got them balls. He got in there with them names. Now I will say, I could drop heavyweight names and sound tough too, but I made sure those dudes didn't go full out, all out on me, but I spar heavyweight names. So that don't really impress me because Michael Hunter he didn't treat me like I was a pro. So are they treating you like you a pro, Chris? That's what we need to know. But I still respect you was in there with those names. Chris Lovejoy is tall and big as fuck. That alone is an issue. Having to tussle with him and deal with that long-ass jab. Even though he looks super slow to people on the outside, you ain't in that ring, and he had 19 knockouts. So salute to you. Also, Tabiti, super fast. Super fast. He was always super fast, So that's some good work. Shout out to you. And K.O. Bellows, man, everybody know him around the Mayweather gym. He's been around.
That's what I spar. He can punch.
There you go. He been around. He got another $10.
He can punch.
He came back with another 10. We go ahead and drop a bomb for them 2 10s. This is a dub. He says, I'm working on getting sparring and getting in shape. Appreciate the support, TBV. Troy, I followed you on IG. If you have any tips, let me know, champ. Just trying to make this career happen. Respect
Tell him hit
emoji.
my DM so I can really make sure I pinpoint him because guys be sending me their footage.
Oh, yeah, he said he followed you. He said hit him up on DM, Chris, and he put...
tell him hit my DM I could just put... Because at the end of the day, it's like all of these guys, the TBV is a community. So it's just like, if I'm helping a lot of guys and we all helping each other, we could put forth better fights, period. That's where it's really all about getting better. Because then there's going to be new guys who come in who don't know the guys who already got seniority in this thing. And then you're going to be getting in there, getting you some fresh fish, getting some work. You know what I'm saying? I'm vegan. It's vegan fish. I don't know, but I don't even know that would be hard to palm or something like that. But, you can get your work, but hit my DM, blood. I'm going to just give you simple instruction, bro. And I'm just making sure I'm doing my part and making sure I'm doing it well. So if you don't think I'm giving you good advice, tell me. I give you your money back, dog. I'm not tripping, but guys, I just want to make sure I'm giving enough. And if you need an example, I could direct you to a fight to what I'm talking about. And even not just a fight, I demonstrate it, the body mechanics, how to deliver the shot. So when you're doing what you're doing, some of these shots y'all trying to deliver without getting hit. That's not a thing. The defense is already built in. The defense is built in.
I got
shot when you throw.
Jay Swift with the counter, King Counter, that is.
One, two.
What up?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, long time no hear.
I've been listening, but I haven't been calling in. Jack Catterall versus Regis Prograis. I don't know. I think Regis, he went up against the Mexican Monster, and that was a hell of a fight until he had to bow out. I think he bowed out around with the seventh round. Yeah, he bowed out around the seventh round, wasn't it?
Regis didn't
Is anybody?
Mexican Monster Benavidez?
Yeah.
No, he didn't fight Benavidez. They're in different weight classes.
Well, are you bugging out or what?
Regis Prograis is 140. Benavidez is 168. 175.
So, he didn't fight David Benavidez.
No, different weight classes.
What was the next to last fight Regis had?
Devin Haney.
No, he didn't have. Okay, yeah, he lost. He lost to Devin Haney.
You gotta drink water when you hit in the weed. You gotta drink the water when you hit in the weed.
Yo, stop talking over my call. I don't want to hear that nonsense. You're right. He did fight Devin Haney. But I'm trying to think, who did he fight after?
I'm not talking nonsense. You just said that the man
still talking now. So anyway,
get your shit together.
I was thinking that I wanted to see Regis fight. I was gonna take Regis over there, but now I'm tripping because I thought he fought David Benavidez.
Yeah, no, different weight classes.
Wow. Yeah, and that makes sense. You're right, but my bad. Anyway, did you guys see the females box yesterday?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Highlights.
Did you see that? What's her name? Metcalf.
Yep.
Doesn't have any. Have any muscle. She does not have any muscle. And I look at a lot of. I'm sorry.
I said she's skinny.
I look at a lot of male boxers who come into the ring too, and they have energy, but they don't have any muscle. How can you come into a ring to fight and you don't have no muscle? That doesn't make sense. Because everybody else has muscle anyway.
Genetics, though. Genetics. She's a slim woman.
Felix Trinidad didn't have a muscle on his body. He punched.
There is no way you're supposed to come in the ring and box and you don't have any muscle.
But it's not your time.
I got another one, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And it was something else y'all was talking about. I can't remember. But anyway, yeah, I just kind of was like wondering what the hell happened. How is everybody jumping in the ring with no muscle trying to fight?
Jay, you funny as hell, Jay.
Nah, I mean, if you want to win,
I'm with you though, because
exercise.
Benavidez ain't had no muscle in his last fight. He looked crazy, bro.
Which one, Jose?
Nah, David.
Who did he fight in his last fight? Because he did win.
Vazdet.
Okay.
Yeah, but his body looked crazy in that fight, bro. Shit was weird.
Oh, okay. But anyway, man, I just wanted to jump in, shoot you some loot, and let me get ready to get outside, man. When is the Border Wars coming through? Or is it like
February 22nd, 2025.
Wait a minute. You pushed it back?
Yeah, we've been announced that we pushed it back because December 14th through the 20th is national, so we couldn't get any dates.
Okay, I got you. But it's still going to be in Arizona, right?
Tucson, Arizona.
Right on. All right, let me get off this mic, and I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, you the man.
Peace out, Marco. Peace out.
Peace.
And for
this
those
man Quan is from
Midwest
Cleveland?
somewhere. Midwest. Yeah. I think he's from Quan is from Cleveland.
Yeah, well then why is he in my DM talking about since nigga? I'm from Akron. He should know what it is. He should automatically know what the fuck it. That's just the stupid shit.
What?
I be talking about.
We don't know what
Like
you
this
mean.
nigga in my DM talking about send some footage over. You said some things about our gym a couple weeks ago and sent some footage that pad work look good, but it ain't enough. I sent some bag work, shadow boxing, and hey, blood, we have sent some work.
Yeah, he
we don't
want
give a,
that. He's your opponent, so he sent sparring, he sent bag work,
yeah, that's the
multiple
look.
videos.
Yeah, we'll send some sparring, bro. That shit don't mean nothing.
His team need to assess like you assess, champ. Get out of here.
Man, I don't give a listen, bro. I don't give a fuck who Dion getting work with. You said he was fighting a guy with 2 fights. I don't even want to care. I don't even care to see him. I don't want Dion even in that mindset in amateur boxing thinking you need to see everybody, because when you get in real tournaments and you boxing, you don't see these niggas. You don't know who they is. You gotta learn on the go. So I'm gonna send the footage, but I don't give it. Like, get out of my fucking DM bitching about footage. Like, that ain't even real boxing.
Bruh,
Like,
that is.
I'm gonna send the footage. I don't
real,
care.
That is real boxing, because you got to understand. People 90% out of the time have fights to see of other people. They got tape. They could watch the tape. The trainers could watch the tape. People just trying to get prepared, Troy. They take this shit serious.
Man, that's fine, blood. Like, I don't get that.
Yeah, you get it,
but I don't need you in my DM bitching about no footage. Like, it's not gonna make. You can watch all the footage you want. Is this his first fight?
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit ain't gonna mean nothing then. Both of them niggas, listen, Dion gonna be out there doing bullshit, and dude gonna be out there doing bullshit that I'm not telling them to do, and then his coach not telling them to do, because they got nerves. It's their first fight. That's what comes along with this. Like, it happens with the children. Because, listen, you could be on the mitts, your kid could be doing all types of sweet shit. Soon as he get out there in the fight and the kid just throwing punches and running in nonstop, how they do when they ate and all of that, none of the moves are working. Boom, boom, you getting hit. It take time for even that to settle in, even when they start out at 8. I've seen it. You know what I'm saying?
Let that man get his footage to get prepared like everybody else.
He gotta get some footage.
G-Von, you want Chris the Prodigy?
Yeah, I'll think about it. I gotta see his. I gotta put this shit back. I'm on Discord, so I didn't see none of the footage. You know what I mean? But you already know, man. I just gotta be motivated for it. That's all. You know what I mean? The CYP shit, I was definitely motivated.
Yeah, but this a big name. He bigger than CYP. CYP got 10,000 followers. Yeah. He got 16.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't think you understand. It's never been about the fame. It's never been about the notoriety of beating whoever I beat. It's been, me wanting to do it. Like CYP, that's a personal thing. Like, you know what I mean? That was somebody that at that moment, if I would have seen him in the streets, I would have beat him half to death. You get what I'm saying? But I wanted a legal way to do it.
Damn.
But that's a story for another time and shit. But now Keem stepping up and doing what he gotta do, man. Keem, let me say this much though, because Keem has already called in about 3-4 times and kind of like, mentioned me out there, and like twice mentioned me by name. I got money on Keem, and Keem better not fuck around and make me lose my money, because I really don't like the way that he's trying to say, like, oh, I'm having to fight CYP because G-Von was too scared to. Like, if this is legit your thought process, you already lost, bro. Like, if you really think that I'm scared of that guy, you know what I mean? But I guess you gotta do what you gotta do to pump yourself up, and that's what I don't like, because it's like, are you doubting yourself and you thinking like, well, G-Von was too scared, I'm gonna have to do this? Like, don't do that, man. Don't make me lose my money. Shout out to Keem. You know what I mean? Show him that skills pay the bills. You know what I mean? But I mean, I don't know. We'll see how that goes, man. But look, as far as all this shit goes, Regis, Catterall, I got Catterall, and that's a shame, because I don't know. I don't think there's a good fight after Devin Haney lost. You know what I mean? For Regis, but I guess some people don't like tune-ups or whatever. But everybody knows I've been screaming Regis, justice for Regis and shit, after how Devin Haney did him with the weight shit and the snack and everything else involved and shit. It is what it is. But Catterall is just a better boxer. You know what I mean? Regis, he's like very flat-footed in there. He's never been super athletic. He's never been the boxer. He got power though. You know what I mean? That's always been his thing. But I don't know. I think Catterall is just way more skilled than him as far as boxing goes. But Regis, you know, he's decent. He could, I mean, who knows? Maybe he could fuck around and catch him with some shit and stop him. We'll see how it plays out. I just don't see him outboxing him. Hey, Nesto, but I was seeing this Undisputed game. You seen that it sold 1 million copies in the first week?
Damn,
No, what I did see is that they're not restocking, which usually means they're gonna put out a new game.
I mean,
Yeah,
all I'm
they
saying
better.
is 75 million in a week. You know what I mean? Like, and this is like
Money
just
grab.
small.
Money grab,
I,
like
I
I
mean,
said. They're gonna use
hey
our
man,
remember my words were this is a money grab. They're gonna use our money by putting out this incomplete game to use us the fans as the seeding pool to make the game better. I've said this a dozen times. My prediction will be true.
yeah, I mean, you probably right on that, but at the same time, shout out to Turk and you know all the developers behind this shit because they at least gave us something. And honestly, I think this shit fun as hell.
Yeah, I mean they
And
could have
that's
gave
you
us something better.
you gonna have to drop your game tag and shit because I need some better competition, man. 2 days in a
I'm
row.
not good.
Hey, 2 days in a row, Joker and Mike. You know what I mean? They got 0 wins over me. You know what I mean? And Julian's on Xbox, Majid's on PC, Vega's on PC. Like, man, they got to get cross platform together and shit because you got to be able to play people on other platforms. I mean, more fighters and shit. But yeah, man, I don't know. I need more competition on the game.
That's another thing that's whack. Like, bro, everybody gets on the internet. Like, look, I don't know what phone you got or what service you got. You on the fucking internet. Like, these dudes are so ass. They made the game only for PlayStation, only for Xbox, only for. Like, why the hell can't we in
But
there?
I think that's just because they, you know, small time and shit compared to EA. EA
Y'all
is a
give so many
multi-billion-dollar
excuses for this
sports
small
company. You know what I
time
mean?
shit. Y'all give every
I mean,
excuse in the book because they
I'm
small.
I'm just saying, man.
Wasn't Apple
Some things
small?
ain't available.
But
If
didn't Steve Jobs
if
start in the garage? Didn't
look,
Steve Jobs start in the garage? Like everybody's small till you're not small. Like that's not a fucking excuse. Y'all love excuses.
That is a fact.
Hey man, but at the same time, if you don't got the resources, you don't got the resources. If a Jack Catterall shows up and he wants certain things for an event versus a Tank Davis, who you think's gonna get all the resources that he's asking for? The Tank or
What
Jack?
resources did Steve Jobs have inside of a garage? Making that ugly ass egg-shaped computer.
He had his mind. Saying that's what some niggas just don't want to go in there and pull nothing out of it.
Exactly. Bro,
Hey man, all I know is that the game's fun as hell, man.
It's good. It's good. I haven't learned
I like
shit. I need to, you know, I went into the Discord and Joker only, I mean, not Joker, Ignorant Boxing only put 1 tip in there. I'm thinking that shit was about to be full of tips.
Hey, he ain't trying to get beat. That's somebody I need to play, but I'm playing on PS5, man. I'm A-side in this shit. I mean, you got to come to PS5. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm using.
I bought
Shit
a
is
PS5
so
too.
complicated.
I always thought PlayStation was better. Like I always was PlayStation over Xbox anyway.
Yeah, man, that's the way it got to be. Hey, and you guys had a point too about the whole betting, and I mean, sometimes you see fights different. Earlier, like we had dudes revisiting Fury and Usyk and still trying to say, yeah, I think Fury won it. It's like, bro, yeah, because you lost money to me on that fight. Like, you know what I mean? And fucking, I cashed out almost 2,000 with the bookies and shit. Shout out DraftKings. I mean, on that Usyk decision, like. Man, I don't know, man. It's crazy. Like people do see it differently, but maybe I'm saying the same shit because I won money. You know what I mean? So I'm like, yeah, Usyk did win, but I mean, I don't know, man.
I mean, Usyk
shout out
won
to
against Fury. That's for sure.
I mean, I think so too. I think the fight should have been stopped. You know what I mean? Like
Fury.
Fury was out on his feet.
Outpointing him.
What?
Yep. But close. Super close.
Really?
I mean, yeah.
I wonder if I
The
had it. I
optics
gotta
of it
check my
is-
scorecard. That's strange.
The optics of it were bad because, like you
I
said,
remember
Fury
Troy
was
had it
almost
for,
knocked out. Huh?
My bad. I remember Troy had it for Usyk. I mean, no, for Fury. He was telling us about 10-10 rounds and shit. I'm like,
I
bro,
thought
what are
it
you
was
talking about?
Fury too, but it was close.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I forgot
But,
I forgot who I had it for, but it was
But
dumb
the problem
close.
is the end. The optics got us
you had it
all
for Fury.
because the last thing we see is Fury being knocked around the ring and then basically being walked down for the remainder of the fight. You know, so it looked bad. So could have gone either way.
But I mean, yeah, Usyk did lose the first couple rounds. I don't know, man. But yeah, man. Shout out to you
Fury
guys.
was fucking him
Shout
up
out to
until he wasn't.
Shout out to Big Turk for getting behind
I
the
mean, yeah, he
Undisputed
lost
shit,
that the first
making it
couple
something. You know what I
rounds.
mean?
I don't know if y'all know though, but Fury came out today and said that his wife had a 6-month miscarriage. So that was a
Oh.
day before the fight too. So I could see that
Oh, so
affecting
now
him.
that's what it is. I mean,
Oh,
I
word.
get it. It does
Hey,
fuck with your mental, but I mean, bro, I don't know.
I mean, shit. I lose 6 months. You got a kid in your belly. That's not no fucking.
Hey, but you did see the press conference from yesterday,
I
right? Like
did, and
Tyson
Fury's
Fury
flip
is not
flopping.
looking like himself at all.
Yeah,
Who
I
isn't?
mean, he didn't look good in the face off at all. I didn't like that energy trying to get to make Usyk smile. You can't play the clown in every press conference. Like Usyk means business. You got to turn on the business face too. He's still trying to tickle him and be the soft big guy. That shit ain't gonna work, bro. Get the business. Dude dropped you. You got to get fucking angry. Like I don't
Fury's
like the way
also
he
like,
acting.
he's also flip flopping. He said literally a week ago, "Yo, I'm knocking him out. I have to."
But let me
And
get
then
to some other
yesterday,
callers, Sean.
he's like, "I'm not doing anything different. I'm gonna box him. I'm just not gonna get almost dropped.
I
That's the
don't
only thing.
even
I'm
know.
gonna be
I don't
more."
even know if he probably needs to stay on the inside. He can't outbox him.
Nah, he needs to lean on him and do what he did in the second and third Wilder fight.
Yeah,
Lean
but
on him, rough him
that's
up.
the
You know what I'm
thing.
saying?
That's what we said about AJ too, man. There's got to be a reason these dudes are not bringing the fight to this
That's
man.
what Fury said yesterday. He said, "Look, if it's so easy to walk down Usyk, why didn't Dubois do it? Why didn't AJ do it?" I'm like, I don't know. They're not 6'9", two fucking. I don't know. Maybe he can't do it. Who knows?
I mean, he certainly should have the easier job, but he's got a wider span in terms of cutting distance. He's got longer reach in
Did
terms of
Did you
cutting
see it
distance. He's
yesterday,
punching
Ness?
down.
Did you see what Fury? Did you see the interview? Because Fury goes, "Look, I was shocked how easy Usyk was to hit." He was like, "These people tell him he's so hard to hit," and I go in there, I was hitting him easy until I got caught. So all I'm gonna
And
do
that's
now.
my point. Like he got to stop fucking playing around
Yeah,
and take the fight completely serious from round first to
I'm
12
with
because
you.
Usyk is not playing. He gets one opportunity to crack you and break your nose like he did in the first fight. He's gonna do it, and then you're gonna lose focus. You're gonna be walking towards the left. He's gonna hit you with a 3-2. You're gonna wake up, take out the trash, and then wash the dishes. Because that's what happened. And like you got to stop playing. Like you could be winning the fight, but you have to complete the whole fight. Like whether you
Yeah,
boxing, no matter what you do it and win it first,
but I think Fury
and
should
then
have.
run your mouth.
I think he should have incorporated like what. Remember a couple times he hurt Usyk. He should have then walked in on him, leaned on him. Like he should have incorporated some of that rough shit too.
He should have just kept going to his body like he was and
His
hitting with the
body's clearly
uppies
weak.
and then
Yeah.
just going. He didn't do that.
Nah, if Usyk's body. I mean, even Better BF dropped him as an amateur to the body. And Better BF is one of the hardest punchers, but still.
Yeah.
I like the
He did do
marketing.
that.
I like the marketing that Eddie's trying to do with his two fighters, Bandman and Jerron. He's had them working out together. He's doing content with them together. Now he got them in these king chairs together. I'm loving this. I don't even know if that's a fair to say. Wow. That's disrespectful. He
What?
put 2 pound for pound kings. I know Bam's pound for pound, but
Not.
Jerron
Yeah.
is not pound for pound
But
yet.
he's trying to build that narrative.
That's crazy, yeah, but that's disrespectful. You can't fucking lie. That's crazy.
It's subjective.
No, it's not subjective. You
Nah, I don't
you
agree
gotta
with it either,
actually
but
do something. You gotta go through divisions or
yeah.
champions or what the fuck? You can't just be
Yeah, no,
pound for
that's true.
pound because of the eye test.
What
Holy
them New
Lord.
York niggas be saying? Get him the fuck out of here.
They crazy, bro. Boxing be wildin', bro. J Mac, what up? That is wild. Eddie is wild. Yeah, we hear you. Yo, I guess we don't. I mean, what
Yeah, I'm
up?
catching up.
Oh,
Hear me?
you are there. You are there. All right, maybe you're not there. Yo, Boxiana.
Sienna.
Yo, how's audio?
All good.
Clean.
Shout out to the balding voice, guest with
Oh,
hair. I just wanted to say, no, Jerron Ennis is not pound for pound anything yet. And I told y'all the other day, and y'all didn't believe me. Boxing is now a popularity contest, so that's how Tank will make it into the Hall of Fame because of shit like that. Um, Jack Catterall's gonna beat the shit out of Regis. Everybody needs to know that in advance, also as well. Jack Catterall is no hoe, and I hope Regis understands what he getting into. Plus, he doesn't do well overseas when he fights over there, so he better knock him out, or he'll be taking another L. Also, I see all the border wars hype and all that. I feel like you should let me do the after fight interviews because they need some spice, and I'm spicy enough to give you the spice. So I'm gonna come to border wars, but you definitely should think about me doing the after fight interviews
Nah,
because
if
I
you
got the
want,
spice you need.
if you want to, we ain't got no problem with that.
Okay. That's say less. Well, we'll talk about it. But for sure, for sure. I hope y'all have a good week. I might be back tomorrow, but that's my call. Y'all have a great day.
All right,
If you come back, you have to shave your head if we the Baldwin voice, shorty.
No, 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 no. Believe me, I'm coming with my shit laid, fried to the
Don't
side,
do
all
that to
that,
us.
all that,
Wear
all that.
a
Believe
swim
me.
cap or something.
I mean, Troy got a nice thick head of
Nah.
hair, so
Yeah, Troy,
she's
Troy,
wrong.
You
Troy
got,
going to
and
locks.
I
Pause.
said guess with hair, y'all. The balding voice and guess with hair. Like, I mean, I was nice.
Stop
I didn't
running
call
with
you a
that.
bald man too, Troy.
Baldy.
I got a full head of hair right here. I see a
She
whole
said, I
head.
ain't even know what she
He
Next.
was
don't got a
Nah,
saying.
full
I
hair
see.
head of shit.
Troy got hair. I don't know about, and I know this ain't got shit. It's
What?
peach fuzz up there.
That's got the
Peach
donut.
fuzz.
Yeah. You know it's fuzzy up there. Don't do me because it's not long enough to say you got nothing. Can I put it in a ponytail?
I don't grow
Vegan
it out.
diet.
I don't grow it out.
I just want to see.
I'm I'm about
I
to
just
get
want to see.
braids
Vegan
again. I'm
diet.
about to have to get braids again and show y'all.
Yeah, all right.
I well, I'm gonna wait for the braids because until then, this is the balding voice. My favorite next place to go besides my own home. So it's the balding voice until
Man.
then.
All right.
Shame, guilt, insults.
I know.
You know, I'm still
Just
balding voice. He
saying.
started off with
It
that.
is the
Shame,
balding
guilt,
Oh
and
voice.
yeah.
It is.
I
I
insults.
feel
start
like it's
every
your
call
turn.
with that. But
Nah,
yeah,
it's all
What is
that's
good.
my
yours?
time. Shout
I'm
out to the balding voice, my back call sons. Y'all have a great day.
damn sons.
Sheesh.
J Mac.
Sheesh.
Yo, give me this
Yo.
time.
What up?
Okay. Shout out to Boxing Anna. I don't know who she calling her sons. But I guess that's what she get on this show with. Hey man, look,
That's
boys, you
crazy.
said something about trying to ring off against Usyk. You gotta have good foot speed and good balance and a really good jab that's like coordinated with your feet in order to cut off the ring against Usyk. If you having a hard time putting that together, it's gonna be he's too deceptive against the bigger guys that may be bigger than him and slower to catch up with him. That's why it's gonna take the right skill set to cut the ring off or get close to Usyk. As far as the Catterall fight and the Regis fight, a lot closer than what a lot of people I think saying. I think it's a perfect fighting style for Regis. Style do make fights. Catterall has a little wide stance. I think he leans side to side from time to time and step off rhythm or off balance, in my opinion. Against the Linares fight, Linares fought with a high guard and delayed head movement, and then he used to step. He'll move his head first before he'll take a step. So some fighter like that had a hard time getting his head off the line. So Carlo probably had a lot of openness to land and outboxing. As far as outboxing Regis, the flat-footed guy who needs you to stand in front of him, I think Carlo gives you that opportunity in them open windows to land. Regis moves his upper body torso decently well. He flat-footed, but he can be deceptive on how he throwing his punches from weird angles. Catall can be opened up and subject to a lot of those power punches if he stands there and to commit. I don't think his jab is elite enough for Regis to give the same looks that Devin gave against Regis. I think Catall can find himself easily led into a fight unless they really work on the strategy and the game plan to win this fight the first 6 rounds or something with a jab and being very diligent about how he put his punches together. But when that hand start getting low, like he does tend to do, that's gonna open up opportunities for Regents to close the distance, step in range, and get in there. And I repeat, Catterall don't box to me smoothly as well because he got a wide stance. And when fighters got wide stance like that, it's kind of hard for you to gain rhythm with movement, stepping around, creating ankles and angles and shit like that. So it's a real close fight. If I had to put something on it, I probably don't really fuck with Regis that much, even though we're from the same city. Uh, I would still lean towards Regis like that because UK fighters, I just don't think they're the same level as tested fighters over here. That's my counter punch. I mean, that's my call and style make fights.
Speaking of counter, I got Quan on the counter. First, we got Starks. When two southpaws fight, the better boxer will win. I wish Troy was watching the fights last night so we could have seen his assessment of southpaw orthodox. George Foster, 5-pounder. If Jack,
I'll look at it real quick.
what was that fight? When I specifically called out Troy, and I was like, yo, see, Troy talking that shit about southpaws, and orthodox not losing the jab. I don't see nobody jabbing. Oh, Marquand Williams, and he still won, but you can see an over, use of the right hand because obviously southpaw orthodox, that right hand lines up, and man, he was on though, but there wasn't a lot of jabs. You know what was funny? The southpaw was jabbing more, and it became boring because we quickly realized that's all he was doing. He was the bizarro.
How you spell Marquand Williams?
MKQUAN, the way he spells it. I'm sorry, MYKQUAN.
George Foster, 5-pounder. If Jack
Who
stops,
did he fight?
Another kid named Lavacius Williams. They call him Red Williams.
They call him Bizarro Kermel. 5-pounder. If Jack stops Prograis, he will have the best resume at 140 with no world title. UFC card this weekend going to be badass. 2 boxers. What boxers is those? Like real boxers or 2 guys that are in the UFC that use stand-up is what he's trying to say. Counterpunch, Jay
Probably
Swift.
that. I don't know.
Courtesy of DC3. Have Boxing gifted another membership. Joshua Torres, $2. Crossplay is relative, new age-ness, not every game. Bro, I don't give a fuck. That's what I'm saying. We are in, I stopped gaming for over 10 years. You telling me I come back 10 years later and we still can't game with Xbox and PCs? This is weird, bro. This is a weird world we're living in, man. And y'all make more excuses than a motherfucker for people that are not giving you what they should be giving you. There is no logical excuse why I can't, play against Ignorant Boxing on his PC. We both logging in online. Quan counter.
Yeah.
That's Quan from Cleveland?
Yep.
Oh, Ness. What up?
What up?
Quan.
You breaking up, Chant?
I'm from Cleveland.
Now you clear. I don't know how long he's gonna stay there.
I'm about to get to Troy in a second. I'm gonna address the topic first, to be respectful. I do got a question regarding a couple shows ago. You can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh God, I'm gonna stay right here. I was about to say, because people was questioning whether Tank was Hall of Fame as a non-participant, but non-participant, is it because of they influenced the game? Is that why Tank is influential?
Yeah,
And
but
he's
we
probably generating
never
almost the same money just based off the
Yeah, but Champ, we never debated whether he's getting in as a non-participant. Like, he has to get in as a boxer, bro. That's
No, I'm just
wild.
saying. I know he as a participant, but I'm saying he's in the Hall of Fame, right? I think he should be in there right now. I mean, I know he definitely got more that he need to accomplish that I want to see him, but I just think based off of the impact, I think he's Hall of Fame. So I ain't mad at him talking about somebody else that's Hall of Fame, but Better Beef is Hall of Fame for sure. But that's that. I think Jack Catterall about to come and beat on Regis. So I don't want to see it, but I just think Regis is probably out of the prime, out of his best days. So that's that. Now, to this nigga Troy. This nigga is weird as fuck. I didn't do nothing but show respect to this motherfuckers. He come on this show and embarrass himself like all the time, bro. I'm the only one that be in the chat.
You breaking up. You breaking up. You breaking up. You breaking up.
Chill, Troy.
You breaking up. Bad. Bad.
No, this
bro. You breaking up. Bad.
Troy, know that.
You're not listening. You're not listening.
Yeah, because he just want to talk. That's why. That's why he not getting his just due. You see how the energy just cut him off?
Quan, jump out, jump back in. You are in a bad service area.
Hey, is the Myquan Williams the light-skinned cousin?
Yeah, with the braids.
Oh, he got this one. He didn't have braids, but he a decent fighter. But what I'm noticing, even in this fight that I'm watching 2 years ago against Solano, he doesn't really know how to use the jab.
You
coming
can find
forward.
the fight from yesterday on YouTube. It's ProBox TV. Just go to ProBox YouTube channel. It's there, both Spanish and English.
I'm gonna look at that one too, but I'm just looking at this one. I'm not saying he doesn't have skills, but I'm noticing that he doesn't know how to come forward with the jab against the southpaw. Because in this fight, he fighting like a Mexican Latin guy, and he a southpaw, Solano. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm watching what he's doing, and he letting the southpaw dictate the jab because he keeping his hand back here. Yep. And that's why he can't. That's why he not getting the jab off properly. You can't do that on the southpaw. Once they can put their hand out, engage the distance with you, and be first with the jab, they're gonna take that and box backwards. And this ain't even against the guy. This is a fight against another guy. He just happened to be a southpaw, and it's on Showtime. It's on Showbox.
Quan,
so I'm just looking at him. He got skills though.
Nah, he got skills. Yesterday he shone. Quan,
you
hear
there? Me? You hear me? Yeah. You hear me?
Yeah.
All right. I hope I don't break up. Let me just get.
Nah, you driving, bro. You breaking up again. Is you driving?
Let me get this off.
The universe don't want you to get it off, man. The universe is telling you just don't even worry about it.
Just get.
Bro,
I told him just be prepared to work.
Lazy.
Bro.
It's like
just be prepared to work.
I tell you dudes all the time, it's a 3-minute call. Pull over. Take that dumbass Bluetooth off. Like, you know what I'm saying? Help yourself. You've been waiting in line all that time, and you going to make it worse on yourself. Quan, jump out, jump back in, take the Bluetooth off. If you driving, pull over, bro. It's 3 minutes. It ain't that long. You ain't about to get there late or early for waiting 3 minutes on a call because we can't hear you, brother. You in a very bad area or you driving, switching towers. Khaled, Indiana. Khaled. You there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes. I bet. Hey yo, shout out the whole panel. Shout out my man Troy. Hey yo, Troy, bro. They be trying to fuck with you, bro. Hey Troy, bro. I'll fuck with you, bro. My man Troy is an attorney in fact. You know what I'm saying? We don't deal in public opinion, yo. My nigga Troy say, I will brutally stop you, nigga. He's getting stopped. Shout out my nigga Troy, man. He just be teaching on this, man. The niggas always fucking with him. Nonetheless, as far as this Regis and Jack Catterall, hey, yo, J-Mac made some valid points. You know what I'm saying? First, I was kind of leaning towards Jack Catterall, but those are some valid points. I don't know if Jack Catterall, especially based upon like the Josh Taylor fight, I don't know if he's as good a boxer as what we think he is. He's certainly not the boxer that Devin Haney is. So I think that if like Regis can cut the ring off, and he's slow enough to where if like Regis can land some shots, then and like keep the fight on the inside, it like may be tougher than what we think it is. You know what I'm saying? So I'ma still lean Jack Catterall slightly, just because of the age and all that with Regis. But Regis don't have a lot of fights, so we don't have like a lot of wear and tear. And I think this is a make or break fight for Regis. I think Regis might be, done if he don't win this fight. So we kind of gotta. It's a big fight for Regis. So I'm looking forward to it. Don't know nobody else. I like miss your previews of like the other guys on the card. So I like catching, but they like UK guys. I ain't giving a fuck. A few weeks away though, we got Bam Rodriguez coming up in Philly special. You know what I'm saying? November the 9th, we got Bam Rodriguez coming up, saving the little guys weight classes and shit like that. Yeah, man, that's my call. Shout out to Troy. Shout out to King Amin, Ness. Who else on there?
Troy.
Marco.
Shout out my man Marco. Shout out the whole team, man. Y'all be holding it down. You know what I'm saying? All right, bro. That's my call. Thank you.
Appreciate you out in Indiana, Khaled.
Good looking, family.
Yo, Clapback Thursdays drop at what time?
Who knows?
I don't know.
Y'all hating
Whenever
on
he
Oscar.
rolls out the silk sheets.
Y'all hating on Oscar, man.
Hey, listen, dude, this is on the Yoshida Metcalf card.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
No, listen, Williams is nice. And listen, I'm not nitpicking or none of that. He, in the first round, he making good head movement and looking, but you have to jab off of that. So, like, when you drop low and you looking, and you down here, you just jab up. Bang, because that's what's going to create an angle. Like, that's the only thing. And that shit like that just take time from watching boxing and
Troy,
being in there.
Troy, you do remember our debate, right?
Like it's your time, but it's not your time.
What's my argument?
See, you think I'm talking about doing it against the southpaw.
No.
He got to do it, period.
No. I'm just asking you, what is my general argument that you and I have been having on this show frequently?
You saying it, and I'm saying, you saying something about fighting the southpaw.
Yeah, but what exactly?
It's harder to land a jab.
I say exactly that the orthodox fighter loses his jab versus the southpaw.
No, he wouldn't lose it because he's not using it. Using it right.
He ends up just pawing. Now, I keep giving you real life examples of fighters on
I'm literally watching this fight and trying to explain to you why he's not landing the jab he should.
I know what you're saying, and this is my point. You keep telling me and the audience that the orthodox fighter doesn't lose his jab versus the southpaw, but
he doesn't, because he's not doing what he's supposed to do to land this shit.
Can I just properly finish my train of thought, my brother? Is that so hard for you? Again, my argument is that the orthodox fighter loses his jab versus the southpaw fighter. Troy tells me that's not true. I keep sending him real life examples of orthodox fighters not using a jab. Troy's answer to every footage we sent. Can I finish my train of fucking thought? Troy's answer to every footage I sent him is, this guy don't know how to fight. He ain't doing it right. Show us someone doing it right then.
Hector Camacho.
Okay, so your example.
Pernell Whitaker.
So your examples are
Michael
from the 80s. From the 80s.
It don't
Come on,
fucking
man.
matter where
Come
they
on,
is.
man.
They boxers.
I got a counter punch, man. I got a counter punch, man. Get out of here, bro.
You fucking drunk.
No,
you
just want to
they in
argue.
the 80s. You can't
just want to
watch
argue.
them how to land
You
the
just
jab.
want to argue. I'm giving you
that's
facts.
What's wrong why niggas don't
Undeniable
learn
facts.
I'm watching this nigga right here.
Word?
Not
What's
doing,
your favorite
he's
phrase?
not dropping down, getting low, and coming up with the jab.
Every orthodox fighter is always doing something wrong.
No, listen, dude. The left hand dude not doing what he's supposed to be doing either.
If there's fights where you can literally, how do you think I land jabs?
Okay,
in
champ.
fights?
Because you're
How
special.
you think Aaron lands jabs
you're special.
in fights?
Because you're
Aaron
special.
can land a jab in the first round of a fight.
You special. We see Marquand
No, I
Williams.
said Aaron. Aaron.
We see Marquand Williams get 4 knockdowns or 3 knockdowns and a stoppage.
No, I'm just talking about the jab.
But somehow he not good enough to land a jab.
I'm talking about the jab itself.
You right. You win, bro. You win. I send real life footage.
Yo,
all we hear you say is that you could teach it.
Talking about landing the jab.
All we hear you say is that you could teach it, but you ain't sending us no real life footage. Quan, what up?
Yo, okay. I just wanted to let me hurry up, get this off. I'm at work, by the way. I'm not on the road, but I am at work, and it's probably the Wi-Fi here. All I'm saying is I'm about to pay for my tickets and my team tickets. You feel me? So I'm trying to make sure this shit right. That's the only reason why I hit Troy in DMs to make sure we got this fight going. This nigga talking about, who is you? On some disrespectful shit. So then I'm like, I tell him, boom, you done gave me constructive criticism. I take it well, but it's all respect, right? So then I'm like, all right, well, shit, I didn't send footage in, but all I seen was some pad work. You feel me? I'm just at least a little sparring, something else, because my trainer is asking me who the fuck is we about to fight. So, nigga, if you was professional, you ain't never fought nobody that you ain't never even seen before. You feel me?
I never seen the niggas I fought, bro.
Questions, and this bitch
no, see, that's the problem. You didn't even ask that. You assumed that I seen these niggas. You don't see these Mexican niggas when you go fight them. Who the fuck are they?
I don't give a fuck, nigga. I need to know.
I didn't even see Lugo when I fought him. I didn't even want to see him. Because you start to fight the same way with the jab, and you control niggas with a jab.
I'm about to bust your fighter's pack just like Prince Brewer.
Do it, bro. I don't really give a fuck.
You know about it.
Because we gonna take more fights. We just trying to. It's a plan. You worried about this fight. That's the problem. We really don't care. That's why I told him that. I don't give a fuck if you're giving somebody open. I don't give a fuck.
Bro,
you're going to have to get to work anyway.
That come in here every day criticizing niggas' footage and shit. This nigga sent footage of him getting this shit bust. By who? A Cleveland nigga. Yeah, because he know what's up with us, bro. He know this shit ain't sweet over here. I'm about to show him and his fighter what's up. Because now you got us hungry. I was coming straight respectful, bro. I had nothing but respect for Detroit. Yeah, Akron,
listen,
native.
please just get in the gym.
Let that man get his call. Let that man get his call.
He still ain't sent nothing in. Why he scared to show his fighter? I don't give a fuck who he fighting, nigga. Just send some footage. That's all we asking for. Just some basic. You ain't even got to send no long clip. Just something simple.
And he got a point. You a professional.
So I can show my trainer. That's it.
You a professional.
Hey, blood, I'm not their fucking daddy.
What?
When these niggas is grown, when they get to the gym, they get to the gym. We'll get you some footage.
That's your fighter.
Get off my dick about some footage.
That's your fighter.
Nigga, you scared. That's what it is.
That's your fighter.
You fucking scared.
You scared.
You fucking scared. That's scary shit.
You scared for us to
when we
get
give you
tape.
the footage, that ain't gonna mean shit.
You scared for us to get tape.
That at the fight.
You
scared. Whether he win or lose and he take more fights, he's not gonna look like that. We're gonna send you the fucking footage, man. Get off my dick.
You scared for him to get footage of your fighter.
No, I'm not. I don't give a fuck about no footage.
They
gotta get to work. I've been trying to get these niggas to the gym. They grown ass men with lives and work jobs.
Yo,
like everybody else.
You know what you need to do?
Get the fuck out of here, man. Get off my dick about some footage.
You know what
Just
you
have
need
your
to do?
bitch ass in the gym and be ready, nigga. And stay out my DM bitching about footage, nigga.
You
damn, you from Ohio.
You know what you need to do?
You know Ohio niggas is serious about boxing.
I don't support Ohio on Ohio violence. I don't support Ohio on Ohio violence.
You know what you should
nigga, and that's the thing. You know what it is.
No, you know what it is. No, you know what it is. You ducking.
You don't want to show your fighter's footage.
You ducking. He want to see your
Kevin
fighter.
Garnett said, you just want to be on my dick so you can tell your family you was arguing with Hamza. Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
Nobody give a fuck about you, nigga. You ain't nobody, bro.
You ain't
Get off the
nobody.
floor then, bitch, and get ready for the footage.
Nigga, send the footage.
We getting ready,
Get some
nigga.
work.
We
Send
getting
the
ready,
footage.
nigga. I'm about to bust your
Stop
father's
running your
pack,
mouth
just like you
and
got your
shit. Like,
bust,
do
nigga.
something.
You think you know
I don't do all this
nigga,
boxing
we about to
talking.
humble your bitch
I
ass,
train
nigga.
niggas.
Yeah,
Blood, get out of
Let
here.
that man
Go
get his
get on
call.
the gym, my nigga. Get
Yo,
on the gym,
Let that man get his
Midwest
call.
Mafia don't need this, man. Midwest Mafia don't need this, man.
Let that man get his call, man. Hating on him. Go ahead, Quan. Get it off your chest. This punk right here, man. Ducking you and shit.
Punk ass Akron nigga. We about to show what Cleveland niggas do to Akron niggas. That's what I'm about to show y'all on February 22nd.
Nothing.
And even if he's not in
probably
there,
not
my
even
trainer
from
is gonna
Cleveland,
be
for
in there.
real. You
No,
probably
it's
from
gonna
Baker
be my trainer.
Shaker Heights.
My trainer's smarter than you. My trainer better than you.
That's great, bro. That's great. I'm glad, bro.
Yeah, the challenge
Your
is
trainer
on.
not fighting
Let
for
that
you.
man
Dion
get his
is
call.
fighting.
Let that
Dion
man
Morgan
let
is
him
fighting.
get his call.
He giving me the game.
What to worry
He giving
about,
me the
man.
game. The mastermind from Cleveland is giving me the game to beat the so-called wannabe mastermind from Akron, Ohio. Yeah, so we just gonna beat your ass in every aspect. It don't matter. You're gonna take an L. You're gonna take an L. I don't, you know what I'm saying? That's all it's about to be. And
Get
that's
that
what it
footage.
is.
Tell him get that footage
Respectful
too.
with your ass, but now it's up. That's my call. See y'all niggas February 22nd. I'm gonna get y'all niggas some footage actually tomorrow because I'm about to go to the ops gym today. Because the last time he had some shit to say, he said we wasn't sparring hard enough because I was sparring my sparring mates. All right, cool. I'm about to get off work at 5 o'clock and I'm going straight to Strong Style Gym, Stipe Miocci's gym, nigga. Where they get it's straight dog work, pros, all that shit. So yeah, I'm about to get that and I'm gonna get some footage for y'all.
That's
y'all
right.
Niggas think this shit sweet.
Ain't nothing sweet over here.
That's my call though.
Tell him, Quan, we picked his fighter. Fuck he think. You ain't pick us, we picked you.
Exactly, nigga. I was willing to fight anybody. It didn't matter who. I just said simple. My trainer said, "Yo, what the dude look like?" I said, "I don't know what he look like." So he looking at me like I'm crazy. Now, how you gonna fight somebody you don't know what he look like? You know what I'm saying?
So, but
All
wait, you ain't send him the pad work? You ain't send him because we do got that.
Yeah, we still
man. That shit cap. That's what I'm saying. That shit cap.
Feel like it's your turn.
Come on, here you go hating, bro. You don't know how every trainer train. Maybe his trainer want to be prepared.
No, it's cool. He don't want to send that shit because he don't want to send what his father look like. It's all good. We working.
Troy gonna see you footage of Marco.
Nigga, you not about to look like Floyd, and Dion not about to look like Floyd.
I'm certainly not about to look like no fucking Floyd, nigga. We amateurs.
So that's what I don't give. That's what I'm saying. I really don't give a fuck about no footage because y'all niggas ain't about to look like Ali. You not about to look like Jake LaMotta. You not about to look sweet in there, my nigga. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? Get your mind right, my nigga. Come on.
Nigga, I'm gonna hit your fighter so fucking hard you gonna feel that shit.
Please do.
That's how fucking hard I'm about to. Just because you acting like
Praise
this,
God.
Now I'm just a little bit more motivated to fuck your fighter up.
Thank you.
For you get your fighter fucked
I'm so scared. Yes.
So keep on talking,
terrified.
nigga. Keep on talking. You only gonna
what else you gonna do
on YouTube February 2nd.
What else you gonna do?
In Arizona, Tucson, Arizona, nigga. That's all it's gonna be.
Okay.
All right. We can leave it at that. See you, nigga.
All right. Thank you.
Come on, man. It's Midwest Mafia. We don't need this, man.
Hey, man. I don't give a. I really don't care, bro. These niggas is their first fights. They about to both be trash in there.
But why can't that man get footage of your fighter so they could train, get ready, and get prepared?
Get some footage when he spar. That's all I've been asking for these niggas to do. Hey, can y'all get some rounds in? I don't even have to be there so I can send these niggas some footage so they can shut the fuck up. That's all I've been saying. I got a 31-year-old and a 21-year-old. They got their own jobs and their own lives. Like, what you want me to do? Hold their hand to the gym? Like, that's on them niggas. I don't give a fuck. If they don't spar and we go into the gym and they not showing up and then they come to the fight and they get their ass whooped, that's on them. I'm going to be in position. Whoever wants to be on time when I tell them to train, hey, we training over here, we doing this, that's what's going to happen, blood. And then they going to get to work. And I don't give a fuck about one fight. Like, that's what people don't understand. Any nigga deal with me, hey, be prepared to fight consistently. If you're not really doing that, then you're not going to work with me. Because I'm not just doing it for no reason. Have a game plan. We're going to plan out how many amateurs we taking. What you want to do? You want to take some amateurs and see what that pro work looking like without the headgear? Do you want to see that? Because I don't have time to be wasting.
We don't want all them fucking excuses. If this your fighter, get him under control and get us the
footage
we need,
man. Hey, blood, ain't no getting no grown nigga under control. This ain't my son, nigga. Shut up.
Should we
get
another
your life
fight?
Under control.
Should we get another fight then? Because if you the trainer and you can't trust your fighter, what the fuck? Quan can't be flying from the Midwest.
I say I ain't can trust my fighter. Y'all bitching about footage.
Man, if he
shit ain't till February, man. You'll get your footage.
If he can't get us something as simple as footage, how the fuck we gonna trust him?
Hey, blood, is a 30-minute clip is not gonna mean shit. I'm gonna give you the footage. It's gonna be a lot of it.
But
I'll
Troy,
give you footage every time they spar, bro. I
Troy,
don't give a fuck.
to your
That shit
point
don't
though,
mean nothing in boxing the world.
It
to
do
me.
mean
Troy,
something in the Border
but
Wars USA
to your
amateur
point
world.
though, wouldn't it mean commitment though? If he at least submitted the footage, and that mean he was in the place to be the trainer.
We've been training since last year. The nigga vegan. He went vegan when I told him to go vegan.
We don't
So
want to
you
hear that
talking
shit.
to me about somebody that I know?
We don't give a fuck about that shit. We
So
only,
like when I say,
we
hey,
only
blood,
give a
you're
fuck
not
about the
even gonna be able
smoke.
to get your weight down if you don't do this.
We don't give
and he's
fuck.
did it cold turkey.
We only
so
give
me
fuck about
worrying
the
about
smoke.
getting some footage, I really don't care at this point. You'll get the footage when I give it to you, which will be probably on Tuesday or after Tuesday, and you can show this shit as much as you want. I don't care.
All we care about
like,
is
God
the smoke.
damn, you gonna get the footage.
All we care about is the smoke.
Just get in the gym.
All we care about is the smoke. These young men sending in their footage. Hold on.
So I'm gonna get some footage. I'm not the nigga who not send footage.
Hold on. Let me read.
The fuck out of here. I was sending my own footage.
Let me read these
I was
stats.
the nigga who was sparring as a pro.
Let me read
putting
these
footage
stats.
out here.
Champ, it's not about you no more. Let me read these stats here. We got a 6'4", 156-pound, lethal and long amateur.
6'4"?
His name is Tajin Harrison. He was born in 05. What's that make him? 19 years old.
Tower Inferno.
He's
Harrison.
looking for all the smoke. February 22nd. He don't want no excuses. He's got 12 fights, 156. Who's ready to die?
Damn.
Damn, don't hit us with the fellas. When y'all send footage, we don't need the music because we gonna get flat. We trying to share your shit. We want to hit them punches land. Now we can't hit punches land.
Well, I know which one he is.
We gonna have to talk over your footage now because we can't hit punches land. Ready? Let's go.
Let's do this shit. Let's break this down. Oh, he's a southpaw. Southpaw. Oh, Paul Williams. Paul Williams.
He has experience.
A lot of it.
He got 12 fights. He spars pros.
But it's not just he's sparring. He getting good training.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. There's people that don't look like that.
His daddy trained him, and according to you, daddies can't train fighters.
Oh.
Well, it's still the amateurs.
Look
it get to a certain point where he's not gonna be able to explain how to neutralize the power.
Look at him walking them words back.
No, I'm not walking no words back. You never told me nothing about his daddy. I just said he trains.
This guy's so fucking tall. He's 154.
6'4", 156.
Where's he from?
I gotta look again.
Hell's Kitchen, baby. I don't know.
So who want this smoke though? 19 years old. Who ready to make a name for themselves and get put on the canvas or put Big TJ the Juice Man on the canvas? Live on TBV with that ill commentary by Ness GTO Zone, me. Then I might bring in Treese. What up, though?
Damn. Just gonna fucking ignore me.
Hey, Ness, I just want to tell you, I want to say something.
I mean, Marcos, you didn't make your debut. Treese made his debut, and
yeah,
the people love him.
I'm almost definitely gonna make this one because I got roots in Arizona.
But let me get that information. They want to know where the Juice Man from. He is from... Where you at, Juice Man? His father's listening to the show as we speak. You could always send me that answer right now as I'm looking.
90 seconds.
His nickname is the Cheat Code. We coming to Vegas, but they not from Vegas. He hasn't said where they from. I don't see anything indicating Florida. They from Florida.
Florida.
Orlando. And he got a 14-year-old, 6'1", 155 fights, ready to cook anybody on Border Wars.
Jesus.
Don't be scared, man. Motherfuckers better step up to the plate. This is what I'm saying.
What weight is they at?
One is 156, one is 150.
Okay.
Y'all motherfuckers been training all your life. This is your time. You got to grab your coach like, nah, man, we've been doing these tournaments in back alleys, in bullshit-ass gymnasiums. TBV about to have some big shit. It's going to be on YouTube forever. There's going to be commentary. There's going to be highlights. There's going to be interviews. Look, fucking Boxiana done stepped up, said she wants to do post-fight interviews. You about to get interviewed. Amateurs don't fucking get interviewed unless you like a national champ or some shit. So you better step it up.
Hey, I'm gonna just say this real quick because I know niggas not gonna kind of get it, but like a lot of these guys who like got a whole bunch of amateur fights, some of their first amateur fights when they was children, they was getting stopped, especially in Ohio. Like Prentice talk about it all the time. Like they'll just take him. He was fighting like Rashid Warren and people like that. His first fight getting stopped. Like
I got somebody for this. Ooh, this 20. Yo, can a 20-year-old fight a 37-year-old?
No, right?
If they both novice, right? 0-0.
What age does Master start?
Master's supposed to start at 35, but I think if you're not 40, you can still fight elite. Cause I do got a 38-year-old, a 37-year-old that submitted footage yesterday. If you listening to me, you know who you are. You said you want to fight at 140. My man got a 140-pounder, 0 fights. But he says on fire, though. Like, he on fire, though. So if you want that real work with a 20-year-old, that's like, what, fucking 17 years younger than you. I mean, I'm just saying, I'm going to just put that out there. Ness did that. I fought a 28-year-old. You know what I'm saying? And a 24-year-old, the football player that damn near killed me. So don't be scared. Step up to the plate. My brave days is over. I took my brave days with those young 20-year-olds. It's your time to step up to the plate. You know what I'm saying? And now you got competition coming all, okay. Coach Adrian, do you got anybody for this 140-pounder? 140, 20-year-old? And they saying we'll take whoever. They don't care. They taking whoever. They coming to make a name for themselves. Don't get scared now. Don't get scared now. But we going to go back to these phone lines. Let me get to these messages. Hold on. What I left back? Make sure I got caught up.
Hold on, Ness. I got Dion on the phone right now. So he said he'll be getting some sparring win.
We can't hear it, Troy, but you could tell us.
He says Sunday. You can't hear him talking on the mic. He says Sunday he going to East Oakland Boxing Association. And then on Tuesday, we got another gym in Hayward that we're going to go and check out so we can get some
That's how you doing? You letting your fighter spar without you being there? That's how you doing?
No, I'm going to have him tape it.
Oh, man.
And then I'm going to go to the second one. But they just doing it on the weekend. And listen, I train them so they know exactly what I'm looking for when they're in the gym. And then when we get to the gym on Tuesday, then we going to have a certain type of sparring. They probably going to do at least 6 rounds in 2-minute increments. You know what I'm saying? And if there's another guy there, they're going to do a round robin. Just usually, and when you sparring, and you a beginner, you really do 2 rounds on, 1 round off. You do one because you're going to be fresh, and then you get tired, and then you take a break.
I got more footage. Lobo sending that footage. He said, this who Tip ducking.
Let's see what we got here. Zoom it in. Zoom, and a boom, boom.
I have to turn that music on. I mean, we can't zoom. You're going to lose the feet.
Okay. I'm going to fuck with the feet.
I zoomed in a little bit more.
Beautiful. Who's who?
They saying Tip ducking slick black fighters. Lobo's in the all black.
The white tank top?
Lobo's in the winning, man.
Dude in the black.
Lobo's in the winning because he a winner. What's up with you?
They're not going hard, but
I mean, they're going hard enough. Dude just can't really land no shots. The dude in the white ain't that experienced, and dude in the black is definitely experienced with, just his fundamentals. You know how to slide back off the shots when dude's throwing and keeping his
gym. That's Jesus Ramos' gym in Phoenix. Getting that work.
Keeping his hands up good. You know, he landing a decent jab. See how he coming back? He should just drop down and move his head right there so he can land with the counter, instead of hopping back.
Yeah, I don't like that Lobo's hopping back so much. You should be.
That's an amateur thing that they do. You know what I'm saying? Like, and all amateurs, not just in the Ukrainian style. Like, because you got to think Usyk, when he was in the amateurs, would just primarily be hopping back and forth. So that in and out movement is something that they teach in all amateur boxing. It's just hard to get amateurs to stop hopping back and drop down and slip side to side. And that's the difference between the professionals and the amateurs. Like, and when I see professionals like Shakur hopping straight back consistently and not moving their head. It's like, well, damn, he's stuck in an amateur trance. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to drop down and slip side to side so that you can't counter.
But Shakur has mastered that rabbit hopping.
No, he hasn't.
We got some bag work.
No, he
we got
hasn't.
some bag work. Oh, no audio on this? Really? That's strange.
And
good bag work. Got to move your head on the bag still, though.
He's not throwing any snap in those shots, but maybe that's on purpose.
I mean, it's the amateurs, and I get it, but like he a lean guy. He looked like he about a 116, 118 guy.
Nah, he 140. They find that 140.
How tall is he?
I would have to check the stats.
He looks like 5'7", maybe 5'6".
Yeah, and the reason, another thing too, he throwing arm punches.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's not snapping them. I don't know if that's on purpose.
No, it's not the snap. He throwing arm punches. See, I'm just saying something and you're not grasping what I'm saying, Marco.
I don't
when
think
you
he's
punch,
throwing
you're
arm
supposed to
punches.
turn your. No, he's throwing arm punches. His body ain't turning on the hook.
That's not what
Look,
an arm punch is.
look, he not turning his body on the right.
Yeah, that's not an
on
arm
the,
punch.
on
It's
the
when
left
you just
hand.
use your arm.
No, he's literally just going like this.
Troy,
when
where
you
your
throw the
fighter
shot,
footage? Where your fighter footage so we can critique your fighter?
You can watch him hit the bag and all that shit all you want. Like he turn his
shit.
punches though. Then when he box and you seen box, he not gonna be landing the punches because when I teach my fighters how to throw punches the right way off rip, so you're not gonna land them off rip because it take time to step in place. You might get caught with a jab. The sparring gonna look sloppy because nobody's experienced.
Who want the juice man? 12
Who this?
fights. Who wants the juice man? It's a 6'4".
Oh, more 6'4".
Yeah, yes. Nice. Way to angle out. Nice. Good jab. Good jab.
And this guy will do this shit all day.
Good jab.
That's what he should be doing.
Good jab.
Jab right there. Got to feint. If you ain't jabbing, you feint.
Woo, right there. Work.
You see his footwork? He's able to hop back in position.
No, he didn't need to do that.
Don't fight it.
That's efficient defense. When you
take your time. Don't punch your way out.
You don't need to hop back.
Don't punch yourself out.
Sticking with the jab coming in. He a southpaw. See how you got to just keep jabbing the glove.
Hey, here goes another example of Ness being right. The orthodox fighter has no jab.
And I'm telling you what he not doing. I'm watching it.
Yeah, no, and
He's
Ness,
not jabbing the glove.
And Ness still right. Every time we show footage of an orthodox fighter not throwing the jab, Troy says he's not doing it right. Show us someone doing it. Show us someone doing it.
I'll show you.
Yeah.
Listen, bring up Pernell Whitaker, and then we can watch it.
No, that's old, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
What is old got to do with What does that got to do? And that's why niggas don't learn boxing. Y'all hear this shit, so y'all can go what y'all want to go to.
Right.
Who the fuck, what other southpaw you supposed to learn to watch how to land a jab if you're not watching southpaw?
Why they call you the cheat code?
Now he in there with another southpaw.
He said what? He can't what?
No, he changed.
Oh, he wants to smother himself. It's punches.
Cheat codes are dope.
Now they both southpaw. He's still not using the jab.
Ooh,
Look,
nice.
He didn't have to do that. He could
explosive though.
Yep, right.
Look, dude,
right.
they both southpaw.
Right.
He's still not
Good reflex.
using the jab.
Look at that. He's staying low even though he's so tall.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he was just in there showing a little footage when dude was southpaw with him, and he still wasn't kicking the jab. Because I've learned when you watching this shit, the niggas don't be knowing what to jab, and you don't just try to jab the head, because niggas be moving, and in the amateurs, you don't want to get hit and scored on. If you jab the glove consistently.
Troy, just know.
Never mind.
Just
know.
know.
My bad, y'all.
That's
my
you.
fault.
We heard
That's my
you.
fault. I'm tripping.
Why you acting like
tripping.
somebody
I forgot
cut you
where
off?
I was at.
Oh, you taking shots now. Just know that I was getting ready to take a shot too. And my shot was going to be, if Quan busts your fighter's pack, you can't talk ever again about teaching.
Hey, listen, I don't
want to
lose an amateur
I
fight.
don't
Nigga,
fucking
he gonna
listen.
take multiple
I don't
amateurs.
fucking listen.
That's where y'all niggas
He better
is
not
drunk
lose
at.
this fight.
Y'all niggas
He
is
better
drunk
not
with
lose
this boxing
this fight.
shit.
He
That's
better
why
not
I said I
lose this
forgot where
fight.
I was at.
He better not lose this fight, because this where you talk hella shit like you a fucking teacher.
We want to be a pro. This shit don't mean nothing.
We gonna professionally whoop your ass.
We learning the
We gonna be professionally whooping your ass.
What you talking about?
We gonna
I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Yeah. I don't care. Yeah. I don't care, bro. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't.
You gonna care?
Because you're not training nobody, so you just gotta shut the fuck up.
I'm doing my job. My job is to let the world know that you talk hella shit and your fighters in the ring. And it's time to back up all that fucking talking. Because guess what? Every time we ask you to back it up, I can't box, blood, my eye. So now your fighter got to live
vicariously. Hey, when I was boxing, I was on here, niggas wasn't asking to get no fucking work. Shut the fuck up. I was boxing and calling niggas out, telling them to come to Oakland. Niggas was not trying to do shit. Here you go making it about me again.
Your fighter,
get off my
your fighter
sack,
gonna get,
nigga.
Your fighter gonna get all that shit you talk.
It wasn't about me.
All that shit you talk.
It was about Dion and these other niggas, and then you brought it about me. Let's stick to the topic at hand, ho, nigga. Shut up, Ness.
All that shit you talk, your fighter gonna have to deal with it. All that shit you talk.
Shut the fuck up,
all that shit you talk, your fighter gonna have to deal with it.
Let's watch that. Let's watch what he got to deal with.
Nah, this ain't for you.
That shit don't be punching back.
This
ain't I don't give a fuck about none of this footage.
This ain't for you. This ain't for you because your fight ain't in this division.
I don't care.
This for the cheat code. Just know we found a fighter for you, cheat code. We do this shit real fast over here. I'm telling you, this gonna be bigger than Sugar Burt, man. Fucking mark my words. Talk to me in 5 fucking years, man.
1, 2, 3.
Wait, that's not the footage. Wrong guy. Damn. Hold on. But we do got to fight for.
Look at you, sucker.
That guy's like a heavyweight.
Look at you, sucker.
No, that was Adrian.
Look at you,
That was Adrian, but we want this one, right? We got several rounds of him. Here we go. He 19 years old, and he fight in the same division, and he got 12 fights too. We do this shit quick. We do this shit quick over here.
Which one?
When I say I could find you a fight, I could find you a fight, man. It's TBV.
White or black?
Hold on. Why we gotta have this music shit, man? Damn. Now we can't hit punches, man. Fuck. Oh well. I'm gonna say right now, Adrian, you wildin'. I don't think Luna is ready.
I was gonna say cheat code destroys both of those guys.
Yeah, but that's only 9 seconds. Let's let it play. Let's give him a chance. But Luna is the underdog based off this clip.
Which one's Luna?
He gotta be in the blue. There's no way he's in the red.
Combinations, Alvaro. You're only gonna get there with volume, okay? You can't just sit and wait.
There's a real coach, Troy. That guy's a real coach, Troy.
No, you're only gonna get there by using the jab. Volume just means let your hands go.
Here go Troy. Troy the perfect. That's why your fighter gotta win, or if not, you ain't shit. Fuck out of here. You always taking shots.
You gonna have
everybody.
multiple. And listen, how many amateurs you know undefeated?
Good left hand by Luna.
You just talking.
Oh, that wasn't. What the fuck? He got punched through the ropes. Wait a minute. Who's who?
Cheat code harpoons both of these guys.
He said harpoons.
Yeah, nah. Nope.
Yeah, they're gonna have a hard time trying to get in. Because cheat code is a counterpuncher by nature. Once you get inside on the cheat code, you gotta stay there and make it ugly.
He said show the other clips. All right. Let's see what other clip. Listen, it's better we show this one. Let him be the underdog and your man's, gets the real win. I don't know. We gonna see. Can you show me which clip you want me to show? Is it this one? Let's put him versus the slick black fighter. Let's show this one versus the slick black fighter. Shout out to Keem, that said don't do this. He's saying all the shows becoming border wars. This might be the guy for cheat code. Maybe I had the wrong spawn clip. So maybe this big dude Southpaw is for. I don't know.
It's the black.
In the black.
Okay.
Go to the one with the purple. So this is not him either.
That guy could fight.
Jesus. All right. No, this is not him either. But he's got fighters. He's also putting a lot of fighters in border wars. Adrian's coming from Wisconsin, with a bunch. But that's the wrong fighter again. He's got a lot. He said in the purple, so I'm assuming it's this one. All right. Let's hope I'm right on this clip. Coaches, is you ready? And I ain't just talking Marco. I'm talking cheat codes dad who's watching. There they go with the music. Damn it. Damn, that's a small ring. They in there trying to get that work.
That's some Fight Club shit.
Hell yeah. Damn, now
All right,
we
so the
can't
purple
hear.
is who we want for cheat code.
Whoa. I don't know. We got to work on that. Watch this jab. Look at the. Oh my God, did you see that right hand? Look at the jab. Look at where the right hand goes. No. That's
That's safe
telegraph.
for cheat code.
That's telegraph.
That can't be.
That's telegraph. You can't do that. I mean, he even cocked it. Not only did he have it behind his
cheat code
back.
knocks this guy through the canvas into the parking lot.
That's crazy. Adrian, you wilding trying to put this guy in there. Oh, good right hand. Well, maybe he hits hard. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe he don't got the skill, but he got the power.
Got a nice ponytail.
You're funny. You disrespectful.
No, it's nice. It comes out. I wish I had a ponytail. Nah, these guys aren't bad. They're just not.
Not on cheat codes level.
Nah.
Not on cheat codes level. But listen, maybe that's what Adrian wants. Maybe he wants a challenge. Maybe you want a challenge? I don't know.
Yeah, but what you said, cheat code had like what, 12 fights?
Nah,
11,
they both got
fights?
12. This kid got 12 fights too.
Yeah, but he just, he
What you
looked
trying to
way
say?
more
You
seasoned.
trying to say they padding his record in Wisconsin?
It just don't matter. They both got 12 fights. They gotta
can
get to
that
work.
That's right. Tell him, Troy. First time we
Gotta
agreed.
get to work because like I just told you, my man's was fought somebody. Oh, like his first fight, he got stopped as a kid. Like, how is that supposed to be building your confidence? That's what Safo was doing with Tiger and them. Like, you go off rip. Ain't no, because you about to be doing this. So you getting stopped today means nothing because you're going to see that kid 30 more times. In every tournament you going to see this kid. So if you got stopped today, stopped in sparring, it doesn't matter.
We know that Cheat Code's dad said he'll take this fight all day. And we also know now that Alexis Luna is the kid with the ponytail. So he did send a lot of footage. I'm going to see how this one looks. Oh, that's too small. All right, well, that's that. Let's get to some callers.
That's the thing. Luna looked like that today. But in 30 fights, he could look completely different. With boxing, it's about who's going to keep going. He could lose. He could fight dude with 12 fights and get smoked. Get fucking stopped. Because in the amateurs, the referee, if you take it too many shots, you get 3 standing 8s in one round, that's an automatic stoppage. You know what I'm saying? Or if you get hurt a certain way, they just gonna stop it. Like, so if you bleed in a certain way, they stopping it. Unless that fighter has a certain amount of experience and it's like a certain tournament. Like, dude could get in there and get smoked today, and then in 30 fights, that could show him how he got to be different. Like Amir Khan, Apprentice told me when Amir Khan was in the amateurs and they was at a tournament, he literally was smoking everybody 21 zip, stopping everybody. Soon as they get in there, he was so fast, he'd just throw a flurry of punches nonstop, be stopping people, getting, the referee, they be hitting the clickers. It's just a part of amateur boxing. And you see when he got on a pro level, it panned out for a certain time and then it fell off. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's about improving every day. You know what I mean? So, he 12 fights, he got to get the fight. You can't duck no amateur work because you're going to see him in a tournament anyway, eventually. All them niggas see each other.
Yo, Troy, people be laughing. They be trying to take shots.
I don't care, bro.
No, I know. That's the problem. You have to care.
Working, so.
You have to care. You have to care.
No,
and that's
I
the
don't.
issue.
I don't
that's
have
the
to
issue.
do anything.
Motherfuckers, you say, oh, they ain't working, then they send in work. Then you like, oh, no, you ain't doing work. It's like, bro, nobody can please you.
I don't care, bro.
Nobody
Listen, once we send one sparring footage in, what is that going to mean? Once he send in the sparring footage,
then he getting work.
Then what?
Prove that. No, I'm just saying in general. You say these niggas don't be getting work. Then the dude is sending some sparring, and you like, nah, that don't matter. Bruce, amateur fighter.
No, I'm not talking about the niggas who sparring. So what are you talking about?
Man, what
I'm talking about 90% of the niggas who be running their mouth.
They
like,
submit their work. They submit their work, and you shoot it down. That's what I'm saying. But
don't shoot no work down. I'm critiquing all work. That's what I'm doing.
All right. Bruce, are you also Jerome, the heavyweight?
Fucking drunk.
Jermaine, I was fighting at cruiserweight when I turned pro. I'm a light heavyweight. No, though.
All right. We interviewed you, right?
Yeah, you interviewed me.
Yeah. But before that, you was a caller. What up, yo? And before that, you was an amateur. What up? How are you?
Yeah, what's going on? I'm pretty good, man. But I gotta disagree with you on the jab versus the southpaw. Go watch Andre Ward fight Chad Dawson. It's just some details you gotta understand, like with the feet.
I'm about to pull that up. I better see Ward landing the jab because what I remember.
Man, that's how he broke
talking
him down.
to me, Troy. He talking to me.
Now you vouching for that. That's crazy. It ain't old enough.
So I fought a southpaw, right? So I used that fight as the orthodox fighter, and what I learned in that fight, and I took out of that fight and used it for myself was Ward shooting the right to the body with the left hook right up top. I don't remember him using the jab, but I'm about to look it up. I'm about to look it up right now.
Look at his feet
versus
when he got
Dawson.
his feet on the inside. When he got his feet on the inside.
And I can screen share this because this HBO, they ain't gonna flag nothing. He better be landing the jab on Big Bad Chad. That's what I want to see. I want to see him land the jab.
He will.
All right.
He's gonna land the jab. Matter of fact, you can go to like the 5th round. I think it was like 59.
Damn, we gotta go all the way to the 5th. We gotta go all the way to the 5th.
It doesn't matter when he lands the jab.
What the fuck you mean? Why does it matter? If we gotta go to the 5th, that's halfway through the fight.
It's a 12th round
You just
fight.
like to argue. You just like to argue, bro.
No, you just talking.
If it take you to the 5th round,
it don't matter when he take it to jab.
Oh my God, yo, let
rounds.
this man get his call. We don't want to argue with you every fucking second.
It did not take him to the 5th round, but when y'all did the argument, I'm like, wait, Ward used his jab on Chad. I just went real quick, and that was what my YouTube pulled up because I watch that fight pretty often. But he definitely out-jabbed Chad. But this is what I mean.
Look, shit just started right here. Let me show y'all this. This is what I'm saying, but they want to make me act like I'm a liar. I got cold hard facts. What's Troy's favorite word?
I'm not.
What you use, Troy, about the visual facts or some fucking weird shit you love saying?
He doesn't deal with.
Soon as the fight open up, Andre Ward, the orthodox fighter, is gonna fucking paw at the southpaw's jab like I fucking been saying, man. Give me this bullshit.
You don't know what you like. When you talk boxing, you sound crazy.
Shut up.
I just want you to know that.
Shut up.
You gotta
really think you right. That's the crazy.
You gotta
what he doing? Where the jab at? Where the jab at? Ain't he pawing and parrying? Where the jab at? Where's that? Where the fuck is the extension on the jab? Man, shut the fuck up, Troy. Shut up.
Ness, what are you talking about?
God. Marcos, is he throwing a jab? Is he throwing a jab?
That's when you talking about niggas who don't know boxing.
Or is he just
I'm not
fucking
even
pawing?
about to go into
Is he
it with
throwing the jab or is he just pawing, Marcos? Because that's the fucking question here.
In that clip, he was pulling. Yeah.
Thank you,
That's
man.
using the jab.
Man, shut up.
That's how you
man.
use the jab on the right hand side.
You win everything.
You win. That you don't know that because that's using the jab. The moment you don't do that, you get your ass smoked by Chad Dawson because your jab is back here and you don't have your distance. Like you don't fucking know that.
You win.
I know, because you don't fucking know that.
Okay, I'm
That's
saying,
how you
I'm
use
saying
the jab
you win.
on the right-hand fighter.
You win.
When you come out.
You're mad. You win.
No, you sound crazy, my nigga.
I showed proof. There's 2 fights I showed.
You don't know what
you're
talking about, bro.
2 fights.
You're not showing no proof.
Yeah, okay.
But in the beginning, you got to get your range and your distance. Chad is also the taller, longer man. You got to get your range, your distance. But you'll
fuck is he talking about?
Here you go. Get off his point. You ain't make that point, you great teacher.
Just said that.
Shut up.
I said that's why you shoot the jab.
You ain't do shit. You called it a jab.
You don't even know what the
called
fuck
it a jab.
You
called it a jab.
This is the non-boxing
You called
voice.
it a jab.
That's why you bald,
You
my
called
nigga,
it a jab.
Your brain
zapped
your hair away in the middle because your ears is gone. You don't have no ears. You a nigga with no ears.
Let him get his call. Let him get his call. Go ahead, man.
He's gonna keep his lead hand. He's gonna attempt to keep his lead hand higher than Chad's lead hand, so you can dominate the jab. Whoever got the higher lead hand, they usually dominate the jab. So when you fight in a southpaw fight, and you're an orthodox guy, You got to keep your lead hand higher. You can catch his jab and shoot back. It's not going to always be shooting like the two orthodox guys. There's not going to be a whole lot of that going on if you talk about dominate in that way. But dominating with your jab when you're fighting a southpaw, you got to keep your lead hand a little higher. And also, if you're fighting somebody that got better feet than you and they can keep stepping outside where their brick hand is harder, you can dominate them on the inside by using your lead hand, which is, your jabs and your hooks and stuff like that. That's only if your feet is on the inside, though. If your feet is on the outside, it's a little harder because now you lined up with your backhand. That's all I was saying. I just disagree with you on that point. That's all. You got to keep your lead hand higher.
All I know is you showed a bad fight. I'm still watching this fight, and he ain't land a jab yet.
That's not true. You got to.
I'm watching it.
Just watch them.
I'm watching. I'm on timestamp 140 of the first round. He ain't land a jab yet. What he did already land is 2 of them straight rights to the body, like I said. He ain't start coming up top with that left hook yet, though.
Is he positioning his left hand? Is he keeping his lead hand higher?
Bruh, he keeping that hand there so the Chad jab don't come. He not jabbing with it, though. He's just doing the whole tap, tap, tap. And my phrase is, the orthodox fighter loses his jab. How you gonna call that a jab when all I'm doing is tapping your fucking glove?
Because that's a part of
Here
boxing,
he go.
and that's used.
Here
That's
he
called
go.
having
Here
an
he go.
educated jab.
Here he go.
You don't know that. You don't know that.
Here he go.
That's the crazy part.
All right,
You don't know that.
If you ain't scoring with it, you ain't doing nothing with it.
No, that doesn't mean shit.
Yeah.
That don't mean shit. That's not real boxing.
Well, you ain't. Well, you ain't
not real
scoring.
boxing.
You ain't
You don't have to score with the jab. You still gotta use it.
You ain't
scoring. And that's when you don't know what the fuck you talking about.
He ain't extending it. Ain't no real power.
No, that
on
only
it.
is extending.
It ain't got no stat.
You have to keep it extended.
No, you need.
You don't
to
know
use
what
Google.
you're talking about.
You need to use Google and find the fight because you don't know what the fuck you talking about.
I
You
told
just be
you
talking.
just to look at a
I'm
Pernell
watching
Whitaker
the fight.
I
I'm
told you
watching
you
the
could
fight.
just look up any Pernell Whitaker
We not
fight.
talking about Pernell.
You will see him.
We not talking about Pernell.
You don't want to do that
We not talking
because
about
it
Pernell.
shows niggas
We not
landing
talking
jabs.
about Pernell.
So shut the fuck up.
We not talking
Shut
about
the
Pernell.
fuck up, dog.
We not
You just
talking about
talking.
Pernell.
Yeah, and then you just
you
talking.
just talking.
You
just
talking.
You mad. You mad
No,
that
I'm
Andre
not.
Ward,
I'm not.
your little
Because
buddy,
when you
couldn't
watch
land a
the
jab.
playback, they gonna see that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and you want to hear to a fact.
Ward couldn't land the jab, and that's your buddy, so you mad.
Man, that's crazy. Ward definitely led to the jab.
He just talking, bro.
Round 1 is over, Jermaine, and he ain't land a jab. So you can hang up. You can hang up and go watch round 1 and call me back and call me a liar or say I was telling the truth. I could only watch the fight as fast as it play. I'm in round 1, 35 seconds left of the rest minute. So if he lands it in round 2, I'll let you know. But in round 1, he ain't land no fucking jab.
Winky Wright was a left-handed person that primarily used his jab and landed it at will on everybody he fought.
Give us the fight.
You don't even have to look that up.
Give us the fight with a southpaw, because that's what we talking about.
No, Winky Wright was
that's
a
what
southpaw.
we talking about.
He landed his jab at will on Jermaine Taylor.
Well, that is not what we're speaking of, right? We're speaking of the orthodox fighter losing his jab versus the southpaw. Either catch up or shut up.
Hey, no, you changing shit now.
I ain't changing.
You just talking.
I ain't changing.
No, you just fucking
I ain't
talking
changing.
now.
Why do you think?
Blood, Winky
why do you
Wright
think,
landed his jab on the right hand.
My brother, why did he recommend?
Man. You just don't know how to do it.
Why did he recommend?
You just don't know how to do it.
Why did he recommend Ward, who is a orthodox fighter? Come on, bro. You wasting our time with unnecessary back and forth. Jermaine, you done?
Now, what point are you at? At 2 minutes and 23 seconds, Ward is
I'm at
do
two.
exactly
I'm
what
at 252 in the second round.
And he's gonna shoot over the top.
I'm at 252 in the second round.
You're gonna see it in like 30 seconds. And I just had to fast forward a little bit to like different points of the game. But he's setting them up, man. Come on, man. You can't just come out
setting them up. Why you ain't tell us about that jab? Why you ain't tell us about that jab at like 244? Where he tried to shoot the jab and tripped over Chad's feet and the jab went right over his fucking body.
It happens like that, but he jabbing. He had to get his range. You got to understand, like, Chad ain't no bomb.
Look, I see again. After I press pause on 243 and press play, what does he do? 2 more combinations of what? Right hand to the body, left hook up top. I'm talking about back to back. Boom, bang, boom, bang.
It's gonna be like that. But you know what's setting that up? the playing with the lead hand. That's what's setting that up. That's why he can get that off.
Oh, you called it playing. Oh, you called it playing. You chose not to use the word jab like the other weird teacher.
It's like it's jousting, man.
Oh, jousting. You chose not to use the word jab.
You Paul with the jab.
You chose not to use the word jab.
See, you didn't ask me.
Man,
it's called tying up the jab hand.
Ain't nobody asking you. Fuck out of here. Ain't nobody asking you. Ain't nobody asking you. We proving you wrong. That's what the fuck we doing.
That's why I'm actually teaching.
We proving you wrong.
Say you tie up your jab hand with his jab.
You ain't teaching shit.
And then you come over top.
Your fighter gonna get his pack bust.
You hook off that bitch.
Your fighter gonna get his pack bust.
You go to the outside and be sticky. Like you don't fucking know that, man.
Your fighter gonna get his pack bust. You can't teach
that's
shit.
Fine. That's fine.
Yeah,
that's all right. But you don't know that.
Yeah, you don't know that. You don't know how to teach that. We gonna see.
Actually, I do. You don't know how to listen and accept
only
it.
Troy could teach the orthodox fighter.
You want to have a fucking excuse to why you can't land your jab. I don't want to hear that shit. Do what I say and shut up.
He ain't gonna do it.
So you can land it,
He
nigga.
ain't gonna do it. He ain't gonna do it. He gonna get his pack bust. Akron
You
gonna
are
go
not
home
gonna do it.
crying.
No, you're not gonna do it.
No, I'm gonna be commentating.
You can't land a jab on the southpaw. That's why you trying to figure it out. Use your feints. Use the hook and then jab off the hook.
Commentating.
Then you will land the shit.
I'm gonna be commentating.
See, I'm talking to you, trying to tell you how I was done. You don't want to hear that shit. Your ears is blocked.
I'm gonna be commentating.
Your ears is blocked.
I'm gonna be commentating.
Your ears.
I'm gonna be commentating.
Your ears.
That's what I'm gonna be doing. Talking about your fighter and how he ain't doing what you said he could do.
Thank you. Please.
All right.
Thank you.
All
your
right.
ears, though.
All right. Moving on. Laugh Out Loud Pillow, what up? Yo.
So who on the panel today?
Troy, Marco, myself. Just skated.
You know what's crazy? I didn't even know anybody else was on the panel because all I hear is Troy's big ass mouth.
That's all you're gonna hear.
Nobody else.
That's all you're gonna hear.
He talking boxing.
He about to cut you off again now, cause look, you triggered him, so now he gonna be mad that you ain't like what he was saying. That's how he do.
Who's mad?
This
nigga
talking
boxing.
Troy, you emotional, bro.
Super.
It don't even take a little.
That's what y'all here for.
Off your rocker, bro. That's probably why you ain't lasting boxing, cause like you got hit, and then you try to retaliate, and then you got your ass countered.
So how many fights you got?
I got 0. You gonna see me fight the border wars.
Didn't I say that earlier?
You gonna see me?
Didn't I predict the future? It's always a nigga with 0 fights. Fuck out of here.
Where you at in Border Wars? Oh yeah, you on?
I wasn't in Border Wars.
Fuck yeah, huh? Are you trying to train somebody?
Why aren't you in Border Wars, sir? Where's your footage?
You gonna see
That's
me?
What we looking for footage today. Well, let's see you on the mitt. Let's see your mitt work. Let's see your mitt work.
You can see my shit. Yeah, you
go ahead. Where is it? Put it up here.
Laugh Out Loud Pillow, you know he gonna fucking hate on you now because you went at him.
Let's put the mitt work up here.
He ain't gonna give you a fair assessment. He ain't gonna give you a fair assessment.
Listen, I'm only gonna tell you how to get better. That's all I care about.
You ain't gonna give a fair assessment.
What is you talking about?
You gonna be
I'm just gonna tell you how to get better. If you don't want to hear that shit, go on about your fucking business.
You gonna
Because that's what you on here arguing about, nigga. That's why you put your footage up here so I can show you how to get better.
I got the footage. I got the footage.
Yeah, well, let's watch it.
What?
He wants his footage to be seen.
What
I
you
can look
see?
through all the bullshit.
He got that power. He got that power. That's what we can see right here. He got that power. That's what you see.
I got that one punch power.
Southpaw.
Hey, you gotta bend your knees. You standing straight up. You will be hitting way harder.
Yeah, I remember him. A little wide with the punches, but good power.
Yeah, your chin is in the air. You got that. That's not a move. When the bag coming at you, you got to stay in position at all times. When the bag came at you, you could have stuck it with the jab. If you already got power, we need to move on. You land good punches. You got to bend your knees now. You standing straight up. You throwing an uppercut with your chin up like this.
Yeah, the uppercut's a little too extended with your body.
Yeah, like, come on, bro. Let's get better, my nigga. Do you want to hear that or do you want to be bitching?
No, good shit, Troy. Okay. Now you saying something.
Okay.
Like, now you saying something.
Hold on.
No.
Here goes some more. Here goes some more. Nah, you correct your shit.
Retract that shit you was just talking.
Nah.
Fuck that. I ain't correcting that shit.
Hey, yo,
your
why
chin
you hit
is
so
in the
hard?
air again.
Hey, yo, why you
on
hit
that
so
one,
hard?
listen, it was a decent 5.
But why he hit so
you
hard?
was like this.
But why he hit
you
so hard?
You landed it clean. But your chin got in the air,
Troy,
which is defense is one of the criteria.
Say something
So that
I
means
do
if you
right.
throwing any shot and you defensively unresponsible when you throwing it, you're liable to get hurt. And
why he hit so hard? Why he hit so hard though? He do hit hard.
Play it again.
He do hit hard.
It's only when he throws the uppercut where his chin really goes
You
up.
hit
that right there?
You heard that left hook? You heard that left hook?
Hand, you see you not bending your knees
Not only
and
that,
getting
but
up under the bag.
Yeah, the
you
uppercut shouldn't come from so low.
Come like this.
Yeah, you're throwing the uppercut from almost. He's bringing the uppercut almost down below his hip.
Hey, Marco, look, I could just show it. Niggas is talking. Look, that's all I need you right there. You can't do that. Look, watch me. Hold on, niggas is talking.
We can't see you,
I'm
Troy.
emotional though. Hold
Troy,
on.
we can't see you, Troy, because we watching his video. It's about him.
Oh, okay. Well, I was just trying to help
Troy
you
trying to
do
take
it
my
better.
shine like
What's the dude's
always,
name?
bro.
Yo, why you always taking somebody's shine? It's about laugh out loud, Pillar. We trying to show his power.
Oh, so you don't want to help?
We trying to get him a fight.
No, you gave me some help.
Actually,
bro. You gave me some tips.
Hey, laugh out loud, Pillow. Did you see the sparring that I showed you of Adrian's fight? And not that I showed you, I showed it on the show today. That dude, Alexis Luna.
I seen it. I didn't see it.
Oh, he got the experience like he's already sparring, but I think y'all on that same level. I think that might be a good fight for you. You need to press rewind, go watch that sparring. Again, he gonna have the experience. Alexis Luna. He gonna have that experience because he's already sparring. I don't think you sparring yet, right?
No, I'm not sparring yet.
You got to get in there, see if that power really gonna translate to a fight when somebody
No, it's
throwing
gonna
punches.
translate because he throws good straight punches and he got good technique on his punches. Like when he delivers uppercut, his arm is at a 90-degree angle. When he throwing his hook, it's at a 90-degree angle. Is he just raising up when he doing it? You got to bend your knees. He's standing with his knees locked. You got to bend down. That's when you can step with your punches.
I think you whipped the hook a little too far out. Shorten it a little bit.
Listen, if you already strong, work on your technique and stepping with your punches because you can't get no throwing it harder don't make it stronger. You want to get it there quick and fast as possible. The strength is there. The strength is there. Really focus. If you that strong, don't be like how they say Deontay Wilder was. Really get your jab and your hook together and learning how to catch punches. Like,
there we go,
strong.
Troy.
So learn how to catch some punches so that way you could deliver the power in that range because you got good medium range power.
All right, laugh out loud. Let me move on. Appreciate you. I
know.
Flat. He said he appreciated you. Just be talking.
Yeah, I know he do. I know he do. But he didn't come in the call like that. See, that's the thing, Marco. Am I lying? He came in a call running his mouth.
Yeah,
and that's the crazy part. And then when he heard the actual knowledge of me trying to help him, then it was a different story. Hey, blood,
that's what people
just
rather
be
hear.
We just want to get better over here when it comes to real boxing.
They rather hear the knowledge versus you crying.
I was never crying.
Mr. Perfect, the Cash App is open. 3 level hour emojis. We got Lil Zoot at $2. Congratulations on 20,000 subscribers, Marco. Is that on YouTube or Insta?
Insta, I got I just popped 100,000 on Insta. That's YouTube.
Nice. Lil Zoot.
Yeah, thank you.
Salute to you. DC3, $2. Troy was there when Noah built the Ark. 7 thumbs up.
It's actually Nuhu, and yes, I was. Part of me was there.
Told you.
Because I'm carbon, and carbon is something made in the known universe and outside the known. It's an atom. So it busted your shit. And carbon, not melanin. Well, actually, melanos is a Greek word, and melanin means black, which is referring to carbon.
DC3, $2 more. Troy was there when Joshua turned water into wine.
Now, no, actually, it's Yeshua. because the J wasn't used like that until the 15th century.
Yo, no matter
and it's
what,
used as a Y, so it's Yahshua,
no matter
which the
what
real
you
name is
do,
Yeshua.
no
It's
matter
a
what you do,
prototype for
look.
Jesus,
Oh
which
my
is
God.
Yesu.
Oh my God! No matter what you try, Troy is righter than you. DC.
No, I'm just giving him the facts of the etymology of language. You could be mad at it if you want. That's why you open the book. Man should do that.
DC3 counterpunch for Quan. DC3 counterpunch for Tip. DC3 $2. Troy, quote unquote, I am the way, truth, and light. Unquote, king.
I actually am. That's one of the laws of my eye. I live it. I live the truth. Right here it says it. Rule number 4. It's Lady Justice. It's the Libra sign. My eye. God needs you in order to come into the world. Fulfilling God's need is the highest act of love. And only through your love for God can you feel the love for others. It's about following God's laws. Like not committing strife, not lying, the commandments. You know, you got to follow those. It's right here on this chart called the Kabbalah. You could play with it if you want. I'm here to just make sure niggas get the facts.
El Lobo. Ness, I DM'd you some videos, 2 wolf emojis. We played it. El Lobo, $2 more. I appreciate the critique from Troy and Marco. Salute emoji, prayers emoji. Tip Bellis, member for 17 months on that champ level. We don't believe in anyone arm punching with silk do-rags. Great breakdown, Troy. Ness needs to understand super chats or IKEA parking lot fights don't fix technique. Harlem and DC.
Hey, good. He had decent technique. He wasn't turning his body.
Nah, the thing is, Lobo called out Tip. Tip out here ducking. Talking about he don't want to fight.
No, Tip, get that work with cuz, bud. You could get that some good work.
He ducked it. He ducked it. So somebody else in Tip City had to step up from DC. And now
why he ain't want to get that work with cousin?
Man.
Well, dude got 12 fights and Tip only got one, right?
No. Lobo don't got 12. He got 3 amateur fights when he was 16. He 34 now. Tip the younger man, and he ducking that smoke. El Lobo.
Wait, what? No, you got to get that. Man, no, you got to get that.
$10 super chat. Tip the type of dude to let other grown men fight his battles for him. I'm the reason you don't want to participate. Keep cheerleading for miles like the beta male you are. 2 wolf emojis. 11 thumbs up. Tip, you looking bad on these streets. You got a counter too, man. You need to respond to this. You got to do something. H-Town, $2. Troy think he's Customato and or Roger Mayweather. 12 thumbs up emoji, laughing out loud. Damn. Tip Bellis, $2. Shout out Erickson Lubin. He beats Jesus Lobos. You a hater. Dave So Art, $2. Pawing will get you. Oh, okay. So he meant yo. I got to read it. Yo, not you. Pawing will get your pack busted. Thank you. Another, and he got 8 thumbs up on that. They don't believe Troy. That is so funny. Nacho Troy Beristain. Shout out H-Town, $2. We got El Lobo, $10 super chat. Drop a bomb for the double $10. That's a dub. Shout out Tip for ducking me, then hiding behind another grown man trying to throw shots. Yawn emojis 2 times. Keep living through other people. Tank is my cousin. 2 thumbs down emoji, quote unquote. Quote unquote, Tank is my cousin. Yo, he killed you, Tip.
You got to get that work, my G.
And he got 9 thumbs up on that. He killed
9 thumbs.
Because Tip was out here saying he was running around high school telling people he was Tank cousin.
This nigga's out here with no thumbs, my G. And this nigga's giving 9 thumbs. You got to get to work.
Hey, yo, Tip Bella's hating. Talking about Jesus Rama don't even know dude. I just DM'd him. You a hater, Tip. You a hater. H-Town, $2. Shingo, quote unquote, Troy Inoue. James Benitez, $2. Ninjas love showing bag work. Good feedback, Troy. I mean, bag work is the easiest thing to get. You know, it's hard to get sparring. It's really hard to get sparring.
No, but even in the bag work, you can see mistakes that could be fixed. So it's like not a bad thing to be showing because the mistakes are there, period. Because you never, and this is the thing, what makes you defensively or think about defense is when you're trying to deliver that strong ass uppercut and then somebody who not that strong clip your chin because it's in the air. And then you're like, oh shit, I didn't even get to land. And it surprised you. It could not even really hurt. But you getting struck and you never been hit. That's what I keep trying to want people to understand. But hey, blood, people don't want to hear that, I guess. So do y'all thing. I love y'all though. I love y'all.
We got Jamel Armstrong, $3, no words, all love on the Cash App. We got all around 83.
Yo.
Yo.
Hey, what's up, guys? Yeah, man, I always appreciate when Troy's doing breakdowns, man. Because I'm pretty sure after this, Troy about to go coach. He was probably coaching yesterday. He was probably coaching on Monday. And a lot of y'all who don't appreciate his critiques are probably about to go drive a truck, you know, work in a warehouse, do whatever you do. Like, this man does it for a living. You know,
That's a fact.
we all drive cars for the most part, but that's like one of us who drive a car trying to tell a truck driver, you know, something about driving. Like, no, this man does it for a living. Like, every day, this is how he makes his money. And just because you drive a car, you don't drive it on their level. And yeah, it just be crazy because I could tell by a lot of y'all voice, like, you probably not in shape. You probably don't go to the gym. You probably don't watch nobody spar. So when he's giving breakdowns, this is something he's looking at every day. So he can see when somebody's getting tired. Like he can see, all right, this dude's about to break down next round. Keep doing that. Keep doing like the dude who was hitting the bag. Like it's like he's a coach. So naturally he's gonna say what he sees wrong. He ain't gonna tell you what he sees right. Like you want to hear something good, but the reality of it is to get better, you want to hear what you're doing wrong. So when he's telling the dude, you know, bend your knees, get your chin out the air, don't cross your feet when you step, like get your balance together, just certain things, like rather than throwing power shots, like you should be working around, moving around the bag versus loading up on that big punch. Because when you miss that big ass punch because you off balance, you're gonna get tired. So you should be working on your
I
ones
used
and
to do
twos.
that shit. Like, so I get it where you do it because I used to be thinking I was throwing smoke. So I used to be trying to, and then you get in there and that shit don't be working like that. You be dumb tired and niggas be playing with you. Pause.
Yeah, you miss and missing like that gets you tired as hell. So it's like versus working on that big ass power shot, work on being smooth with it versus load it up and putting all your power into it and moving around the bag, just touching the bag, boom, boom, getting your balance right. And yeah, man, and like you were saying, get some sparring in. Get used to seeing somebody in front of you, even if you know you just slapping each other around, slap boxing, but get used to seeing hands coming at you and moving around, keep your hands up and not getting that adrenaline dump when somebody is in front of you. But yeah, man, I always appreciate the breakdown. I know
you breaking up, champ. You must have went into a bad service area.
No, I appreciate it. I mean, hey, listen, when we talking about the border wars, it's just like I just want people to be looking sharp. I want everybody to look sharp. I want my guy to be in there with the sharpest guy. So if dude said he gonna knock him out, that's just gonna make me train my guy harder. That's what I need. I need that fire. If you ain't talking that shit, then we just, hey, blood, we just gonna get this little work in. No, I'm telling him, hey, listen, bro, this is your first amateur fight. I don't even want you to think all amateur fights are like this. I just happen to be in a position dealing with my man Ness. It's going to be a different experience, bro. It's going to be a lot of people. This is not what you think, but you want to be a pro. So you need to see what this is like. And what's better to do at your first experience? Is you bitch or beast? What you going to do? Is you going to fight or fly? This is the part where you need to see it, bro. Win or lose, it's still not even the experience. We can fight in more shows. They never gonna be big as the Border Wars, nigga. So just think about that, bro. Like we doing that. This is like damn near an amateur tournament type show where it'd be a lot of people gonna be there. Grown folks. They're gonna be this is not your regular thing. So it's like I'm already got my guy on this. So when y'all talking about footage and all of that, y'all niggas don't know. I know I talk this shit, but I also actually show up and train my folks. And I'm watching this. And listen, I literally just learned that Jake LaMotta was really nice as he was. And I can feel kind of crazy because I never knew he was that crazy in there. Like you really gotta listen, I don't care what weight you fight at, watch Jake LaMotta. Watch him, dog. I'm telling you. He do things. He throwing 4 hooks. Like one fight, like how you said where people look tired. One fight, Jake LaMotta bluffed his tiredness, was bouncing off the ropes. And then soon as he heard like a 30-second or a 10 bell, it's like he just start throwing nonstop hooks. He threw about 30 hooks. I was counting them until he just he busted dude's pack. He literally bluffed dude like he was tired, banging off the ropes, and then just came back. Boom. Like, I never knew dude was really that nice. I was wondering, like, why is everybody talking? Then I heard him talk, and Mike Tyson was sitting next to him, and he said, yeah, I know it looked like I got hit a lot, but I know how to roll and glide off with my punches. And I'm like, damn, I didn't even know he knew this. Like, wonder he fought Ray Robinson that many times. Listen, you want to see real boxing? Watch them niggas. Ain't no getting your distance. See, at one point when boxing evolved, niggas getting a distance. In the 30s and 40s, ain't no distance. They come off, hook you upside your head off rip. They working with you. Tony Zell, Marciano, like these guys is you gotta watch all of that, bro. Really watch that shit. Watch Jake LaMotta. I'm telling you. You're gonna be surprised. Jake LaMotta, defenses and slips on Hans the God channel or something like that. Watch that clip. He doing Canelo type moves, or Canelo will be doing Jake LaMotta type moves. That's how good. And he wasn't even tall. 5'6" middleweight. Like he was cock strong and he really had the skill. Y'all have to watch that shit, blood. That's the shit I'm on. Me and Aaron watch that shit all night. We fall asleep to it, wake up. Hey, blood, did you like really get on this shit, man? Like I'm really am invested in boxing because that's how I get gentlemen off the street, my nigga. I'm sorry, but I am. And I am gonna get emotional about it. And when it come to what Nessa's doing, yeah, I'm invested, my nigga, because this how I can get gentlemen to think about their diets and shit. I'm sorry, y'all, but I am invested. I am gonna show some type of passion and emotion. So y'all got me. I don't give a fuck though.
Tip Bayless counterpunch. Tip Bayless.
Yo. Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, what's the word, man?
Chilling.
I heard
You got to
call my
get that
name.
work, blood, with dude. That's what the word is, dude. Just get to work with him. That'll be some good work for you. I think it would be good work for you. It's just the amateurs.
Troy,
Get to work.
Man, Troy, that's no problem, man. You know what I'm saying?
He
When
trying
I
to
seen
stay
him, bro,
undefeated.
Yes,
Shit don't mean
wild,
nothing.
bro. You wild. Troy, I wasn't coming. Listen, bro. I wasn't going out AZ, man. I wasn't going out there.
Bro, you got excuses, man. You say you ain't going, but then you say you coming to commentate. Which one is it, man?
Man,
you say you ain't going.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
You say you ain't going, then you say, "Oh, I might have to jump in the ring with my belt after they fight." Like, what the hell is we
That's
talking
an
about?
observable fact. That's the word you were looking for. Observable means you could see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fact, Tip. Well, come on, blood. We need to see good fights.
Bro, we not ducking no smoke over here. I don't know what y'all think about. Like, listen, bro.
I'm not saying you ducking. I'm just saying I would like for you to get to work.
He trying to see him fight first.
Right?
Just say that. Just say that. You ain't trying to fight nobody.
That's ain't telling the full story.
What's the full story?
Originally, I was supposed to come back home and fight. You know what I'm saying? We supposed to be playing something at home probably around January, right? But then that's what's talking this Border Wars in December shit. I already told him I wasn't gonna do that. And then that's when this imaginary character popped out of nowhere and started talking about he wanted to fight. I was like, bro, I'm not coming out there in December. So my mind was already made up that I'm probably gonna be fighting at home anyway, which would probably be around January. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna fight immediately after, you know what I'm saying, like a month after I come back home, bro. It's just not going. I haven't even been back in the gym yet, bro. Like, I came
you
into that
sleeping
fight.
on silk sheets. You won your first WBC
Nah,
belt.
it wasn't even that. It wasn't even that.
You gotta be in the gym every day.
No. Hold on. It wasn't even that. It's the fact that I re-bruised my knuckle. Like, I came into that.
He afraid to put on.
Hey, listen. See, now niggas gonna be mad when I say this. I don't care if you re-bruise your knuckle, cause shadow boxing, you punch nothing. And Andre Ward shadow box for an hour. You can shadow box every day and still be sharp.
Every day.
Yeah, but what that got to do with
No, I could tell you what it has to do with it, because at one point during the quarantine, I couldn't get no sparring from my professional fighter that I was taking to Mexico. And all we could do was shadow box, do mitts, and do a little roll work. And he literally was in shape to do an 8-rounder. I even got the footage. Yeah, he looked it pretty decent.
No, I could do that shit regardless, bro. But it's just a simple fact that I can't.
I get Arizona is some cash coming from over there, so that I get that.
Shit, bro. That shit like 500, bro. That shit like it's like 500, and then by the time you even
I get that.
Yeah, bro.
What's 500?
You know what I'm saying?
What's 500?
To get the AZ, that shit more expensive, bro. That shit more expensive than heading to Vegas directly.
We already said if we would help you get there. You don't want to fight, and it's too late. I'm not about to break that fight. That's Miles' fight.
Yeah, well, if he ain't said that,
that's Miles' fight, but that's on you. That's on you, though. If Miles lose, that's on you. You let the city down. You let the city down. You let somebody step up for the city. You let someone else step up for the city. That's on you.
I understand, bro. You want this dude to get
You don't even believe you could cook him.
That's be gassy, y'all.
Hey, yo, he don't even believe you could cook. Tell the truth. Do you believe you could cook him? Tell the truth. Tell the truth. You believe you could cook him?
Troy.
Do you believe it?
This dude, I am going to cook him.
Hey, Troy. Hey, Troy, here go another
observable
fact.
One thing Tim Bailey's the niggas do in Maryland and like Philly, they sparring. Like niggas always.
Troy, here go another observable fact, Troy. I said, yo, you got to defend that belt. He said, nah, I ain't putting that on the line. I thought you could cook him.
No, the belt is automatically on the line when you fight.
I thought you could cook him. I thought you could cook him.
You say the belt gets to get passed around. The belt is a little hoe.
He said, nah, that belt staying at home. Look. Look.
He know. You cuffing.
He know.
You cuffing that little hoe.
He know Lobo about to cook him. He know Lobo about to cook him.
We don't cuff no belts around here.
If
you want it, then you got to be up for grabs. Pass that little bitch around.
Ness living in this world of delusion. I should just make y'all come to my hometown and tell them come get it from over here since I'm the champion.
Man, whatever.
That's what I should make them do.
Whatever, man. You lost momentum. You lost momentum.
I ain't losing
This is why you can't give out belts for amateur scraps for one. You got to have like a barometer.
He don't want to defend
his shit. Then you can really talk.
He don't want to defend
his shit. This is why that's crazy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
How about we do this? Right? How about we make a custom belt for the divisions, and you know what I'm saying? We'll put up on the belt.
Nah, let me. Yo, that's crazy.
No, that's what your shit for.
That's crazy. I'm gonna go ahead.
You didn't know you was getting that belt.
I'm gonna go ahead and screen share the dude I used to know. This the dude I used to know, y'all.
You didn't know that. You didn't know that belt was on the line from the titty net.
I ain't know.
So when you got it,
I ain't know once he got blessed.
It was just icing on the cake when you got it. So now if somebody beat you, it's only right that you give it up. That's just it, blood. That's just real boxing.
I ain't know once he got blessed with this belt.
It's not the same. Listen, you were a former champion. You still have the seed. You holding all your energy into the talisman.
Man,
the energy is with you. You the former one. You had to be in the field to even lose it. And see, y'all don't respect that shit.
Hey, yo, I'm about to go.
I forgot where I'm at. I'm not bad.
I get it. I get it, Troy. I get it, Troy. I'm going through his page. The picture with the WBC officially has the most likes. So he
love that hoe.
He don't wanna ever not feel that way.
You know I could say this to him because we come from that cloth. He love that little hoe.
Look, he right here with two baddies in this pic.
Look at him. I knew it. I knew
And
it's hard to train when you on silk sheets.
Yeah.
You are not made from the cloth.
No, he won the belt and he out here with 2 girls, not 1 but 2. Nah, Tip.
That's light work.
Defend your belt.
I do that. Them. Hey, I used to have them in the hood. No, don't let me get to doing that. Please don't do that.
That's why. Hey, Troy. Look, that's why he ain't in the gym. Look. Oh, hey, Lobo, he a drinker.
That's the thing.
He
Me and my man A talk about this shit all the time.
Look,
we used to be having 4 of them.
Even the pick with the girl. Even the pick with the girl, he had some cognac. Hey, Lobo, look, he ain't in the gym. He ain't in the gym.
I could tell you gain weight. His calves ain't even really that big.
That's crazy.
Y'all wild, bro. Y'all wild.
You out here trying to
Where
be
he from? Baltimore?
Nah. I'm from the DMV. I'm in the metro area.
Where is that?
So I'm like in College Park. I'm like right by the University of Maryland.
Okay.
Yeah,
Listen, bro.
So I'm like,
I don't know what you're doing.
This the guy,
but there's
Troy,
more work to be done.
This the guy that said Tank was his cousin. He was lying to get girls in school, saying Tank was his cousin.
You were saying Gervonta Abdul Wahid was your cousin, brother?
I said this shit is a joke on the show. Because we was having a show about Tank. So, you know what I'm saying?
I just wanted to see some good work.
Nah. Bro, I ain't even know Tank at that time, bro. Me and Tank probably the same age. I ain't even getting by.
I don't care about Tank. I'm talking about you getting some work with dude, but that money, but they said they'd help you. So look, just get in the gym, bro. I know you got a job and shit.
Bro, I'm gonna get back to the gym, bro. That's not a problem.
Put the
bro.
drink
down,
you're
not.
man.
No, you're not.
Like
listen,
put the drink down.
Listen.
Troy. Do this, dude. Ask Ness when I said I wanted to fight.
Put the drink down. Put the drink down.
No, listen. Listen, sir. Hold on. I don't have to ask Ness anything.
Put the drink
down.
The
language that you using is saying you never gonna fight.
Put the drink
you
down.
You said I will fight. You didn't say I will. You said I'm gonna get the fight, and that could be any time. And you're a fighter fighting on the Boxing Voice. You don't dictate shit over here, buddy. You fight when we tell you to fight. Troy, and we want to fight in February 22nd. Am I right?
Respectfully,
that's how you got the belt. You didn't give yourself that belt. You tripping. You think you gave yourself that belt. You think you gave yourself that hoe? We provide the hoe. It's all
good. Listen, we can't speech talk him into taking the fight, and it's over. Lobo's about to fight Miles. Miles, where you at? Let Miles get that shine. You know, tip. He dropping the ball. He out here drinking. He out here partying. I ain't never think it was going to be like that. Bro, we just showed your IG. We just showed your IG. So what was that in the cup?
Burn the belt.
Oh, he Ryan Garcia? You Ryan Garcia?
You on them Addies?
What was that, apple juice? Come on, Tip. You ain't
that's
fooling
them Addies. You on them Addies.
Nah, bro,
Ryan don't be on them Addies.
I got a Bel Air sponsorship, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We do it big over here. You
over there drinking, man. You over there drinking. I got Demo with the dollar cash. He says, tell Troy to give me some pointers on Instagram, Demo. Okay.
Hit my DM, blood. I give you a whole breakdown for $25 on the Cash App. It's love.
We do Border Wars. We do Border Wars Vegas. I'll bring the title out. I'll put the title on the line.
Man.
And I'll cook them. You know
man,
what I'm
your title. You champion. You champion in recess.
Why can't we do it in Border Wars? Why can't we?
But you champion in recess. You ain't fighting, so
then in recess
shit moves
crazy,
on.
Bro.
We can't,
bro,
we can't make an interim title. We don't want to be like the sanctioning bodies making interim titles while we got active champions there, but you not active.
It's like I said before, Troy.
It's like I said before,
I won the belt. I won the belt. Hey, Troy, check this out, Troy. I know the bylaws. I won the belt, right? I got 120 days to get a fight before I get stripped of my title. I could take a fight at home and defend my title.
He's not an Ohio player.
You know what I'm saying? And I'll be good. You know what I'm saying?
No, listen. Ohio players.
He over there fighting for
You can't fight. You can't fight off TV and have it count.
Shit.
That shit don't count.
But you cuffing her.
That don't count.
You know what I'm saying? We do it like
cuffing that little bit nice, blood. Let her loose.
Yo,
she want to play.
Let me get to some callers, man.
Hold on. Before I leave, right? Yo, Troy, he's saying I can't be the Devin Haney at TBV. That's basically what he's saying.
No, I'm
right
making
now.
you I'm putting you champion in recess.
That's all he's saying.
No, I'm making you Devin. You are Devin. You champion in recess.
Nah, man, I'm defending my title on different platforms. What do you mean? You know what I'm saying?
How? You a the zone
You
fighter.
didn't get it from the platforms, bro. What are you talking about? See, this is what I'm saying. Where the fighter don't know who paying bills. You're out of line, sir.
We gotta go. We got Charles in charge, man. We got Charles in charge.
Get out of here, Ness. He tripping.
What up, Charles? Nah, Tip is funny. That fight gonna be bigger if Lobo win, and if Miles win, I love his energy is like, fuck it, I'm gonna fight my own boy from the city. So Tip boxed in. What's up, Charles?
Man, what's the deal? Who you got? You got Troy and Marco today?
I got Troy and his ego.
Hey, listen, I
Hamza,
like
the
what
ego
Troy
is
do.
Troy.
I like Troy, man, and in fact, is Marco there too?
Nah, he skated.
All right. Well, on the topic, I'm gonna roll with Catterall because, like you, Ness, I always favor the boxer. Troy, I got a question for you, man. I really like how you break things down. I got 2 questions for you, and I don't know whether or not you can answer it, but I do really value your experience, brother. Number 1, Troy, if you could build your perfect fighter, and what I mean by that, Troy, is when we take the knowledge of Troy, do we take the stamina of Andre Ward? Do we take the patience of a Floyd Mayweather? Number 1, I want you to build your perfect fighter, Troy, if you can. Number 2, Ness, this is more for you and Troy. Ness, if you get to the point where you have more time, which I know you strapped for time, Ness, I would love for y'all to do like a TVV film session between you, Troy, and Marco, because y'all all, Troy and Marco are former boxers. And Ness, you know I respect your boxing ability. For the hardcores, you know, I would really like for you 3 to sit down and just break down film. I would really enjoy that. But that's because I love the sport. But for Troy, I'm going to hang up. Troy, if you can, just because I respect your knowledge so much, brother, build your perfect fighter and, you know, just whatever you value, Troy, like whether it be defensive skills, whether it be the right hand of, you know, but build your perfect fighter for me, Troy. I'll hang up and appreciate you, Ness.
All right.
My perfect fighter will fight like Floyd Mayweather, my G. Like Floyd Mayweather, 130, 130. Like I watched so much of him, like that. That's what people keep saying. My knowledge is not my knowledge. I watched so many champions, and instead of saying, well, he fight different, no, like put it like this. One fight, I was watching Joe Frazier, and he said people knew I had a good hook. So I had to throw the lead right hand. I never know Joe Frazier could do that until I watched a fight where he actually articulated that he was just throwing the lead right hand. So later on in the fight, he could get the hook off. You know what I'm saying? Like those things I just watch, like the Nicolino Luces. I watch all the great fighters and see what made them good. And then when I watch Floyd, that's when I learned who was doing what. Because all the great fighters all throw right hooks to the body when they can't find a jab, and then they all jab to the body. I don't and when you the elite, you have some type of defense. Like I seen Chavez beat Evan Rosario all on the inside, but Chavez Sr.'s defense was so subtle on the inside. And if his face is not getting beat up, he's not getting hit like that. And that's what you got to find out what's going on. So when I watch Floyd, man, the nigga, like, you got to watch not the fights that everybody else watch. Watch the fights like when he fought Victoriano Sosa. You know what I'm saying? Henry Brucelis. Watch the fights when he fought Tony Pep. You know, when he fighting the guy like he fought in San Francisco. Watch the fights when he fought Cuello, a guy named Cuello, I think. You got to watch the fights that it wasn't really bigly televised. You really see how he break guys down at these weight classes over time just by delivering punches. He not running and doing, he in the pocket. Gennaro Hernandez is the fight I usually tell people to watch. Watch Floyd and Gennaro Hernandez. He toe-to-toe with the bigger man. Like, and Gennaro tall and he got work. And rest in peace, Chicanatita. I can't pronounce his name sometimes, but Chico. And that was a good fight to watch. And then I also show people the Iran Barkley versus Roberto Duran, because Roberto Duran was supposed to be past his prime, and he just knocked out Iran Barkley, knocked out Tommy Hearns, and he always gave Tommy Hearns problems. They fought twice. Those are the things I look at, like not who the better man. Why is he having problems with this guy? What is he missing? So I can give my fighter that. So what if he get in there? Then he need to know that. So that's how I look at boxing, like through how Floyd boxed. Because he that's why he chose Roger later on, because Roger was a historian. Floyd Sr., when you in there, you gonna do what he say the way he doing it. Floyd just be in the shell. He don't really move his head a lot. He just fight in the shell. So even when Floyd was in there with Canelo and he was jumping back, Floyd Sr. said, "Hey, just get in the shell and just relax." And then that's what
Troy,
saved
let me get
Floyd.
to some callers.
No, do your thing.
DC3.
Yo.
Man,
what's up with you trying to put the face of the community in the blender, Ness? You talking about you got them boxed in and all that. Tip, he the face. Like we gotta slow down with all this.
We got the pro box mentality. We don't do that PBC shit over here.
Tip is the face.
We don't do that PBC shit over here.
You need to holler at Mauricio.
He recess. He champion in recess, man. We gonna have a new belt for the new champ at 140, man. We gonna have a new belt for the new champ. We gonna have a new belt for the new champ, man.
We waiting on Tio to get out of litigation. We finna holler at Tio.
We gonna have a new belt for the new champ, man.
We trying to put Tip in. He the cash cow. Tip is the face. We gotta stop this mess. You trying to put Tip in the blender, man.
Nah.
You talking about you gonna box him in? You say you trying to box him in?
New face.
If Miles nah, Nish, we can't do it. Then he say he hurt. You ain't trying to hit. You trying to put Tip in the blender, man.
New face.
Shout out to Tip, man. Tip, I see what he doing, Tip, man. I see. Be careful, man. Be careful. Don't let the fight go to the cause, Tip. You got to keep stopping people because they going to try to get that belt out your hand, Tip. You feel me? Don't let the fight go to the cause, man, because we see what Ned's doing. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
But yeah, though, man.
Did you forget how old his first fighter was?
Man,
Tip
so
21.
So we gonna do nothing.
Tip 21.
Tip ain't
no, but wait.
21.
But wait.
Tip ain't no 21.
But wait.
Tip not 21.
Yes, he is. Tip 21.
No, he not.
Tip 21.
No, he not.
His first fighter was 38. I found his fight. His second fight. His second fight was about to be a 34-year-old. Like, what the fuck?
He got to get some young work. We got to get an able body.
We minimizing his wins?
No.
We minimizing his wins?
No, listen, I am. I didn't know he was 38.
Because I'm showing that I'm a good promoter. You talking about I'm trying to set him up. I'm fucking showing I'm a good promoter.
All right. See, look, Miss, we got to stop this, man. How old was Devin when he fought Loma?
Devin was like, I mean, he's like 25 now, so maybe 24, 25.
Loma got more experience.
I get it though, man. We got to beat, man. This man hurt. He
hurt. Oh my God, y'all got so many excuses. First he was
hurt.
He
didn't look hurt with them two chicks.
First he was hurt. Then he,
you know what I'm saying?
Then he didn't have the money. Then he got the money, and he gonna commentate.
He's screaming, he the face.
Then he do want to fight, but he don't want to defend. I mean, come on, y'all got mad excuses. This shit crazy. And they said it was. They said Laugh Out Loud Pillow had excuses.
Yeah, man. I'm out.
Y'all said Laugh Out Loud Pillow had excuses, bro. I mean, come on. We got to keep that same energy.
Hey, he the face. That shit have me. It's funny to me. He was screaming, he the face.
Yeah, because they want to do that PBC shit. We on some pro box shit.
Yeah,
we want the best versus the best.
Everybody can get it. Now, if that's the PBC we talking about, remember, that's what got Adrian busted down like a Philly.
And I'm still treating him good. Lobo since 34. You in your 20s.
No, get him some 21-year-old work.
Nah. Not yet. We letting Tip shine.
What?
He the face. We trying to build him.
Of what?
Of Border Wars. He got the knockout of the.
Y'all think this face shit like?
Nah, I'm just saying he got the knockout.
Y'all building him up to take a harder fall at the end.
But then the next man takes his popularity.
I'm gonna say it again. You building him up to take a harder fall. To become the face of something, you must go through some adversity.
All right, but we gotta give I'm an old guy, so I gotta give my guys Lobo and Emperor King an opportunity to take out the young dude.
Oh, okay. Well, no, listen. When you say it that way, I have to just fall back. You have to give the older. I get it. That is it. And and then if I take it to boxing, just to keep it fair, you got to get these old niggas up out of here. Yep. That's what Ness be saying.
No, but he
get
got
these
one
old
out.
Niggas up out of here, Tip.
He knocked one out though. He got to stop it. I got Nano $5. How Tip got money to fly out to AZ to kick it with Ness and chat in front of the camera, but not to fight? Laugh out loud. Salute TBV. Hit that thumbs up. Thumb up emoji. 6 thumbs up. Tip, you gonna have to answer for this, man. You out here partying with white girls. You drinking cognac. This is wild, man. This is not like you. We got Real Jose, $2. Tip the type to sue if you take his belt back. Crying emoji, laughing out loud emoji. Tip, see what I'm saying? You out here looking bad. You gotta defend that strap, man. You can't be out here talking this crazy talk, man. We got Mac and Cheese, Troy the Truth King with the dub. That's crazy. Y'all be loving Troy. He don't know shit about boxing, bro. I don't know what y'all talking about.
I just want y'all to get better, blood. We all gonna get better. We're gonna be smoking shit.
Tip with the counter. Tip, words ain't gonna change things no more, man. Dudes want to see you fight.
Tip, stop wasting your $5. You could be putting this towards a flight.
Hey, you right. You right. Hey, look,
I'm on your ass, boy.
Don't believe in narrative. Don't believe in narrative nest, man. They wouldn't even let me fight that dude, bro. If I was 21, like, what is he talking about?
What,
bruh?
Y'all both was novice, so it's allowed.
Look, Troy, bro, I'm about to be 30 next week. Next week I turn 30. Don't listen to Ness, bro.
I said you was in your 20s. Where I lied at?
Man, dog, you said 21, bro. You done shaved.
Oh, blood, you 30?
Nah, he in his 20s still.
I'm 30.
He talking about by the beat. Get out of here, man.
Oh, you 29, man. You still look that's. Listen, when I started boxing at 27.
Look at you.
Like, you got to get to work.
You putting yourself down, man.
Bro, Troy, we not ducking no smoke over it. Don't let Ness confuse
I'm not
you.
saying you're ducking.
Like that?
I'm not
like that?
Don't include me with Ness. It's just me and you, sir. Clairvoyant.
Why it sound like that then? Why it sound like you ducking then? Why?
I'm just saying the Border Wars is the biggest stage.
Exactly.
When you gotta keep getting it.
I think he just like the way them belts feel, Troy. You don't want to lose them.
Troy,
get to work. I'm telling you.
Shout out to my boy, man. You know what I'm saying, Charlo. You know, remember when they said
it's
Charlo
just
ain't
3 2-minute rounds?
Remember when they said Charlo ain't? No, matter of fact, Charlo ain't want to fight Julian Williams, and then he came back and fought Julian Williams. That's how this gonna go. I'm telling y'all now, because I was really trying to move down in weight, Troy.
No, listen, that's what I want to hear, and I want to see it.
They wanted me to fight at 140. I was already fighting at my walk around, bro. I wasn't gonna fight big motherfuckers coming down the way.
I mean, you the A side. You the A side. What you want? 135?
That's what I'm saying. Make your weight. What you want to fight at?
135? You want 135?
It's all good. It's all good. If they want me to defend it at 140,
no, we defend it at what you want to. We don't want to hear shit. 135 is what you want.
What you want? 135? Meet you halfway.
132.
We going down in weight.
Nah, we can't go down 10 pounds.
Man, look, Bro, what you mean? This dude said he can fight at 160.
Hey, yo, tell us you ducking without saying you ducking.
Think about this. Think about this.
My man want him to go down 10 pounds.
What weight dude fight at 140?
Yeah.
Dude is still a dude. Listen, dude, I know you not ducking. But he not no real 140 pounder though. Because he's so lean. Like he not throwing no shit.
And he 39. Like you want him to lose 10 pounds at 39?
Why do you keep changing
it? Could be done, but
at these young and old ass ages.
Y'all 9-8 years apart, but dude ain't that big. Like, how tall is you, Tip?
Hey yo, why are you scared, yo?
Is you a legit 5'8" or are you just saying you're 5'8"?
Nah, like it's your time.
Hey yo, Emperor King mad as hell right now. Like, yo, this ain't the Tip I fought. Emperor King mad. Like, yo, why you wasn't acting scared with me?
How tall is dude?
Man, I gotta check his stats. Hold up.
Man, they say he 5'11", 168.
168.
Man, what? No.
Tip saying anything but let's fight. He
I'm
said,
like Devin Haney in these streets,
he said, I'm 134. I could fight between 130, 145, 150 if somebody talking crazy.
So why he say 160 at first, bro?
He never said 160. Ever.
Bro, he said 160 initially.
But it's all good. He put it in black and white, 130. So if that's where you want it, that's where you want it.
Like I said, look, we make it happen in Vegas. I'm going to come down. I'm going to whoop your ass. I'm going to walk off with my title in my hand. And you know what I'm saying? I'm going to get my Boxiana interview, and it's going to be that. And you know what I'm saying? We're going to line up whoever next, man.
We don't believe
That's how we going to do it, bro.
We don't
That's
believe
how we going to do it.
Lobo sending footage every day. He taking your shine, man. Every day.
Man, he said, hey, look, that could be AI, because all he doing is sending chats. You know what I'm saying? That could be AI footage.
Nah, he's sending that footage. Look, he's sending footage.
We ain't heard. AI generated.
Look at him jabbing the Orthodox fighter.
Him, bro?
Orthodox fighter ain't got no jab.
Hey, who this, Ness?
This Lobo, the Tip killer.
You see how when he backed out, he kept the front hand. Watch how he keep the front hand out there when he back out.
Hey, Troy, that's cool, bro, because he won't.
So that was a good jab. That's a good jab. He landing the jab. But that's because dude ain't got his jab out pawn. So that's why he landing his jab.
Troy.
That's what we gonna have in a Tip.
Troy, but he won't even be coming forward if we fight. I promise you that. He won't even be coming.
Yeah, I'm on the Boxing Voice right now. This Dave calling me. Maldonado, he hating on your time, Ness. I don't know why y'all Puerto Ricans and Dominicans be acting like that. Y'all supposed to be brothers.
OG Killer $2. The face gotta defend it at least once. That's what I said. Look at you, bro. They coming for you in the chat, man. You done making excuses?
But you know what I'm saying? It's crazy how everybody got to fight but Nesta Gibbs, man. That's all I'm saying.
I'm looking for a fight.
Everybody got nah, man.
Ain't nobody sent no footage of no 45-year-old heavyweights.
I don't think you trying hard enough, man.
I asked for people to submit footage so I could pick.
Man, I don't think you trying hard enough, man.
What more you want me to do?
I'm just saying, everybody else got to fight. You know what I'm saying? Within
not everybody. Not everybody. You and me ain't got one. Remember?
Hey, give me the Border Wars belt on the desk. I'll defend the Border Wars belt on the desk.
On the desk. What, best commentator?
Hey, man, you know what I'm saying?
We bringing Treese out for that. We thought you was fighting, man.
Hey, next year, man, I'll be back in the mix, man. You know, I got to take the year off. You know what I'm saying? Spend some time with the family, the wife and kids and everything.
You sound like Tank, man. We got to go, B.
That's what they all say.
No, you Tank cousin for real with that line. You need a year off. Big face. Big face.
What's going on? God damn, man. I was looking forward to seeing Tip at my first Border Wars, man. My fellow Maryland brethren. Wow. That's some bullshit, Tip, man. You let me down, man. God damn, man. But I had a question. Ness, what app was you talking about the Prograis fight? That I was going to just say fuck it and throw
the zone.
The zone? No, the betting app. Because I was on looking on DraftKings. That motherfucker, I was going to take Regis for the knockout. That's on only 400 and something. No, 500 plus 5, but I'd rather do that plus 22.
Yeah, but remember that's going to be Regis. Let me see where is that. Method of victory, Regis to win by KO. Not KO, TKO, all of them. No, KO. You feel me?
Yeah.
Now, if you want to,
TKO don't count then.
If you want to cover them all, and you want to cover Regis by KO, TKO, disqualification, in any round, then that bet is plus 500. And that same bet for no, excuse me, no. Not plus 500. That bet is plus 600 any round. And for Catterall, it is plus 400.
Okay. What site is that?
BetOnline.ag.
BetOnline.ag. Okay.
They got Catterall plus 400?
Yeah, by knockout though. Money line, he minus 400.
BetOnline.
Troy, I got Demo with the dollar says, damn, I can't get no pointers on the live. Laugh out loud. Little IG video.
Where was he at?
Man, we showed it. You played him, bro. Why you doing like that?
Where was he at? Put him back up here.
He the bag word.
That's my call, though, Ness. That's my call.
Appreciate
my bad,
you.
bro. Yeah, I was looking at Cuz. When you step to your right, do not cross your feet because you're not in a position to score. When you pivot around, make your pivot smaller because that's a lot of energy. And then when you on the bag, a good thing for a bag like that is to really get on your jabbing up and down and really jab. And you throwing a lot of punches like that because the bag ain't moving. When you get in a fight, people be moving kind of weird. It's hard to land combinations. You really want to really execute, learning how to use your jab to get you in position and really drill on the bag. Double jab, right hand to the body over and over. Those are the moves to get you in position. Learning how to step in, throwing a 1-2. I got a drill I used to teach in class. I have people be off the bag. And I have them jabbing and they walking up to the bag, moving their head. Like they'll be off the bag. They'll take 6 steps back and the bag will be in front of them. And they'll be jabbing like they walking towards the bag. And then when they get the bag, they get a combination off and then step around, then bag out. You know what I'm saying? And do it all over again. You really want to use those type of drills on your bag. It's not saying that you had bad bag work or anything. It's just about how to actually get better using that apparatus. And you should definitely work your jab and work on simple punches. Not necessarily 1, 2, 5, 2, 3, 2. No, double jab, right hand. Jab. Freeze the bag. Turn slight. Get in the inside a little bit. Work the body. Step around, go back to the jab. Be real technical. Take your time. I would say watch Andre Ward hit the bag because he always stay very fundamental when he hit the bag. He really step in and out of range. Watch that. That's important. But it was good work though. Just don't cross your feet, bend your knees, and just because you're on the bag don't mean you shouldn't move your head.
Breaking news. You can purchase as of, I think starting today, there's an early Black Friday promotion for DAZN. This has never been done. I recommend y'all jump on it. It's 50% off any plan, whether you do the month, monthly flex plan, which is a 3-month minimum.
That's bars.
So normally the 3-month plan is $29. That brings it down to 15. For the UK, it was 25 pounds. It brings it down to 17 pounds essentially. For the annual plan monthly, from $20 a month, you can pay for it for a 12-month contract and get it $10 a month. And for the UK, from 15 pounds to 10 pounds. And that's a 12-month contract. Now, for people like me that pay for the year, instead of paying the $224, we could pay $112 upfront one-time payment. And for the UK, instead of paying the £120, you pay £89.99. That's actually dope. I think I'm actually supposed to buy, like my shit resubscribes in November. I'm gonna certainly do this. It's 100.
That's not bad. I might. That's usual.
Yeah, that's
'cause
100.
all the fights you could potentially see, and they be showing older footage.
Well,
like you can't beat that.
They sent the schedule, and yes, you're right. Everything that's ever been on the zone is on the zone to watch. Even their past pay-per-views, because at this point those pay-per-views are there. But upcoming dates included in this offer would be Thursdays, Manuel Flores with Victor Olivia, which is Fantasy Springs in Indio, California. You got the Saturdays, Jack Catterall, Regis Prograis, Floyd Schofield in November versus Renee Tellis. You got Boots Ennis versus Karen on Saturday, November 9th. November 16th, you got Chris Billingsmith, Gilberto Ramirez, which is the Spanish Riyadh season card. That's actually a very good card. November 30th, we got Sonny Edwards versus Gafai Yafai, who Tim Boski doesn't talk about anymore. You got December 7th, Ben Crocker versus Stelios Papados. I don't know how to say that, but never heard of him either. I did hear Papados, but yeah. Then you got December 7th, Liam Paro in Puerto Rico with Richardson Hitchens, another good card. And then you got December 14th, Alexis Rocha versus Raul Curiel in the Arena Center. So, those are just some of the fights that's included. But U.S. fans will be able to catch all the action as low as $9.99 USD per month. Minimum commitment applies. And this is a first time ever DAZN to offer 50% discount in the U.S. and up to 33% in the U.K., providing unmatched access to the weekly boxing events and more. So, again, that's very cheap for you thieves. I'm going to see, is this going to let me upgrade my annual?
For you thieves. Hey, you sick.
Yeah, no, I want to see if this is going to work for me. I guess I got to redo the fucking offer. I don't know. Miles, what up? Perfect timing. Damn.
Hello?
Yo.
What's going on?
Chilling.
They say my name 3 times. I feel like calling now. There was more than 3, but I'm here though. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I'm just like licking my chops off of that footage Lobo sent in. I ain't even gonna hold you.
You ain't said no spawn though. When we could lick our chops.
Oh no, I got the spawn. I just gotta send it to you. I gotta see. But today I'm supposed to be spawned. I'm gonna see. Like this gym, I'm not gonna say they do, but I'm gonna ask and see. But that's something small though. Like I say, but the whole thing is you want me to send spawn. Like you guys have seen me fight though. Like you see what I'm saying? Like
I mean,
so I don't know. Man.
You losing the crowd. You losing the crowd by having my man constantly send footage and promote himself.
Hey, Nuts, go to your DMs. You can go to your DMs and play whatever you want to play. I got shadow boxing, I got jump rope, and I got whatever you want in it.
Yeah,
like you just don't play on the
regular. But you ain't. That's the point. You ain't sending no bag work. You ain't sending no sparring. He's sending the good shit.
Nuts, look at your messages. That's what I be saying. Like all that, like the flags I sent, that's cool. But I've sent stuff before then. And if that's what you want, I will flood after I get off. I'll flood your DMs with videos, with reels. Like then if you want to, you can just look on my page. Like my page is nothing but me boxing.
My mitts will be here today, Ness. I had to order some new mitts. They got me back in this training on, and I gotta have these air mitts. So hey, listen, if you want to work. I'm gonna be cracking you upside your head with the air mitt, going to your body with it. So we gonna really get some real mid work. So be prepared. Hey, listen, send that footage. They on my ass about the footage, so I'm on your ass. Send the footage. We ain't trying to hear it because they ain't trying to hear it with me.
I played the little Loma ball bag. I mean, I showed the
Yeah.
flyers.
And so let me get into that because I called yesterday. You ain't let me on. So that's progression. Like that was me in the house. Like I'm in a gym now, like an actual gym. You see what I'm saying? I didn't have fights.
No, but if they seen you fight, then and asking for footage, then
hey, one thing about it, I've been
the
in
fight is
Arizona.
where
Like
it
that's
matters.
not about it. I know. That's what I'm saying. Like go look at my fights. You want to talk about sparring? Go look at my fights. Go look at me under the lights. Like I had people who actually come out. I'm not just fighting in front of 5 people, 50 people. I didn't fight in front of hundreds of people.
Who catching your hands?
Who what?
Who catching your hands? Who doing your mitts?
My coach at the gym, named Jolly.
Prentice, when you jabbing, you got a good jab, blood, but you got to go down the pipe with it. When you go in a circle, that kind of take you away from your jab, like on a professional level, like how pros be jabbing, because you want to make the jab, want to back the guy up. You want to back the guy up in a straight line with your jab so you can hit him with a right hand or a left hand. You know what I'm saying? But when you jab, don't continue to go in a circle, because if y'all both going in a circle, y'all ain't going to have nothing on y'all jabs. So like jab down the pipe. Bend your knees right there.
I'm gonna work on that tonight. I definitely appreciate it.
No, you got good technique. Twist your wrist when you shoot your shots. See how you kind of moved your feet and stepped in? Do that, but be squatted and be more aggressive with that. That's how you really gonna smoke some shit. Like you just threw that 1-2-1-2 and your feet kind of picking up light. Blood, that shit hard to teach niggas. Because niggas' foot will see when you step into your right, don't cross your feet. Step with the right foot. And then when don't just see how you stepping over, your head is just there. When you step over, roll under. Every time you step to the side, you should roll under. Keep your hands up good, because you don't want your head just always up. And rolling under will be changing a level. You know what I'm saying?
Let me say this though. I do. I do understand, because everybody at the gym say the same thing. Like that, that's usually what I get cracked for, like being right there. But progression
just
is
not,
me
and the
being,
reason why is because you're just not bending your knees. That's all. You got to bend your knees because they're gonna come around when you standing straight up.
Yeah.
That's all. That's all, blood. And be more aggressive when you punch. Like you listen, I'm gonna be 100 with you. This is why I keep telling Ness to go to that old school. Take off them gloves. Them ain't doing you no justice. Get the real old school bag gloves and hit them and hit like a softer bag so you could really feel your hands and knuckles land flat. You and no matter what you throw, you gonna have smoke, my G. Isn't that you not bad at all or nothing? It's just a little things you could tweak to help you accentuate pause. What you doing?
No, you good. You good. Like, we talking boxing. Like you good. Like I understand everything you're saying.
Right there, how you throwing them 1-2-1-2, 5-2, 1-2, 5-2. Like step with that, and then put the double jab after that. Then move your head. Then feint. Then go back to the double jab. Then throw that 1-2-5-2, 1-2-1-2. Go move your head a little bit. Hit the bag. Take a pivot. Roll up under. That's how you should. It'll really help you, because that shit'll get you tired too.
Miles,
that's all.
That is the bell, champ. We're gonna go ahead and keep it moving. Appreciate you.
I appreciate it.
Nah, you already know.
My bad. Yeah, Ness, just cut me off.
Z, nah, it was all good. We got Z with the $5. Ness is trying to make Tip. New name, Tip Zoo, with the bad matchmaking. With Lobo Bakram. See what you got going on, Tip? You done made this dude into a monster in the community because you ducking
crazy.
Because you ducking him, Z. You ducking him. They think he Bakram now, bruh. That's what I'm saying. Hey,
listen, he get the garlic butter gang gratuity gift. That was hard. Lobo Bakram.
Damn,
that's hard.
Tip. You can't
he
be
busted
doing
your pack.
This.
That's getting your pack busted, Tip. Nah, I'm got gas on there. He busted your pack with that bar, Tip. Listen, I tried to let it slide, but now they coming with entendres. That's on you, bro.
Gotta get that work. Got to.
Mitts was $70 though, so I'm spending bread to make sure y'all niggas get better.
Those look dope. I got and Nano $5. Remember, I'm trying to fight at 140 in Vegas too. I'm 33 years old, 5'6", currently 150. I got 10 more pounds to lose. Hit that thumbs up, people. I mean, Vegas ain't even an option. I mean, for all we know, Tucson is the new home for the next 3. You feel me? Like, what if this is a success and the Foundation Combat for Hope wants us to come back? I can't say no. You feel me? They are meeting the requirements necessary, and again, they are so far so good, right? Things are working out. They're doing their job. I'm doing mine's, and we looking for a new Wisconsin, man. We looking for a new spot like Jersey where we can have multiple border wars. I do want to do Vegas, and we do got the location, but again, if things continue to be right, they just right. But that looks like all the super chats. You know I'm back at it. 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern. That's Nest GTO. Instagram and Twitter. Troy, where can they find you?
Listen, at Killertainment, at Cuerno de Chivo with a K, aka Hamza, on Twitter. Killertainment, better known as Hamza on Twitter. Yeah, listen, man, send your footage over. Nest set the price for 25. I just do business, and I just want y'all to get nice. So if y'all want to get nice, I'm just gonna give you some pointers. Maybe send you some footage. I was actually just in here looking at some footage of me training some young ladies because I just teach boxing, period. So if you my client, you're gonna get in shape learning real boxing. I really don't care. So just get up, man. Killertainment, hit my DM, hit that cash appiante, and we can get work. Border Wars. One yourself.
Peace.